live, such it.
What it do, fool? Hey, man, Splash Town, Texas, or wherever the fuck you at. What's happening? But hey, man, get dripping, man. Get to that Houston Premier Party bus, man, because that's how we doing it.
Sometimes.
What up, what up, what up? What up, what up, what up? Let's go. How y'all doing today? How y'all doing today? How y'all doing today? Yeah. Let's go.
I said welcome. Let go dreaming, I ain't showing.
I'm feeling kind of cool. I'm feeling really cool today. I'm feeling really cool today. On my mama now. I'm feeling cool today. D rocking this motherfucker. Yeah, man. What up, Thelonious in this motherfucker? Cynical in this motherfucker. Yeah, man. D Rock, I gotta add you to the intro, bro. I gotta add you to the intro, D Rock. Straight up. Yeah, I gotta add you to all of that shit, the songs, everything, bro. Drip. Yeah. Hold on, let me see. Let me play. See what I'm gonna play from the background music. Let's go, Drip. Let's go, Drip. Let's go. Let me see. Do I want to do this one? Yeah, bitch. Oh, I'm gonna get smoke. Who want smoke? Who want smoke? Who want smoke? Who want smoke? Dripping the beat, we banging in, we banging in the beat, we banging in the beat, we be banging in the beat. Yeah, sweet, she got the grease. Yeah, I thought I was a rapper for like 2 seconds. What is good, Drip Nation? How y'all doing today, man? Drip on the beat, make it complete, you know. Welcome to the Happy Hour Show with Drip D-Rock and Shanika Drip D-Rock, Shanika D-Rock Drip, however you want to put it. Of course, she first place, she the queen of the show. Goddamn First Lady Drip Nation on the beach, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to everybody in the chat. How y'all doing today? Hope y'all had a good weekend. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to that boy Thelonious in the building. God damn it. What up, Shanika? How you doing today?
Y'all hear me? How y'all doing today?
We chilling. Oh, and my phone had died earlier. Hey, Tierney. What? It did. You know what I mean? I had to tell you that. And if it didn't, what?
Say anything.
Motherfucker.
You didn't clarify, so that was good.
Nah, I mean, I ain't gonna.
I've trained you well.
That too.
Y'all see y'all ladies, y'all just gotta train them. That's all. They're all malleable. Just train them and they'll act right.
So wait, Shanique, because you just opened up a whole nother can of worms, right? Do you got time? You got time? Because I want you to break that down on when you say train them. Like,
I think
and I
that
know the men gonna give a bunch of pushback on drip because I don't mind being trained. You feel me? Like, if somebody need to know or somebody need to get in line with, I need to know. I'm cool with that because I'm gonna say because I want my shit to work. Can we say that? So, all that old man power and pussy power and dick power shit, like that shit don't really go nowhere for me because if I really want my shit to work and you say you train me on something, I'm not gonna give you no pushback.
I mean, I feel like I would hope that no one would take offense to that, right? And I think that women should be trainable too. And I know that word sounds like, like you training a dog or some shit like that. But nah, the training is just the person that is capable of learning a new skill. And so I think that in relationships, both parties have to be willing to be trained because this is a different person, different from everybody else you dated, different from you. And so you're going to have to learn how to interact with them if you want the relationship to actually work. And so, you pick up on certain things like, just common courtesies. Like some people don't give a fuck if you in the middle of a conversation and then just hang up and then they don't talk to you no more. Whereas some people are gonna want to like, hey, you hung up on me. Like, can you call me back or let me know if something like that happened? Like everybody has their different boundaries. And so Drip knows not to just hang up in my face, which is why he made sure to come correct today and say, hey, my phone died. Even though technically he could have hit me up via text to let me know once his phone had sustained adequate charges.
I'm still in training.
I said charges.
No, I'm still in training. I'm still in training. So that means
you gotta bend, when necessary. Like you can't always just expect them to know what to do, when to do it, and how to do it. Some men, in my opinion, a lot of men really aren't taught how to properly love a woman. Why is a separate conversation. But I think that, if you find somebody that you're physically attracted to and for the most part they decent, I think that we should, be willing to help rear them within the relationship.
So why would you say men are not taught or properly taught to love a woman? Like, is there a proper way?
I think a lot of men aren't taught and they don't have enough representation to know what it looks like. Because as women, especially single mothers, I can admit that we tend to raise our children or boys in a way that we want to see our men, like, raise them in a way to where there's somebody we would want to date. That's the overall perception that I get as far as, how women approach training their boys. Like they teach them how to be gentlemen or, whatever we think a man should be, we try to instill those values into, boys as they're growing up. And I don't know if everybody's necessarily up to par with regards to the information that they are relaying. You just like you have some women that raise their boys not to put their hands on girls, and you have some women that raise their boys that, hey, she hit you, you hit her back. You know what I'm saying? So every woman is going to raise that boy differently. And we can't assume that every boy was raised by a woman with standards that match yours, babies. You know what I'm saying? If that makes any sense. And so I just feel like, if they check off most of the boxes and it's not something that goes against your moral compass or something that's illegal, just be willing to, work with them.
So what's like so what are the top 5 proper tools to teach a man or teach a boy growing up to love a woman? Like what's like the major things that you want to teach them? Because me not having no kids and me seeking to date a woman to make babies or to eventually make babies with her, like I would want to know. I can say I've done my thing, but I don't want to be like, yeah, keep it player, do like what are things, since you're a parent, what are things that you instill in your boys as far as like loving a woman, or do you even go down that lane?
I do have those conversations with them on a very shallow level right now because they're not at an age where they're interested in dating. Because my older son is not necessarily, God, I don't want to say like he is 15, but he's not mentally 15. And so I'll just leave it at that.
Right.
And so I don't really, have to deal with that too much. But and it's difficult for me to really, I don't want to say difficult, but I'm slightly hesitant because, well, I just want to make sure I'm not saying like I'm not a professional. This is just my opinion, my perspective, my views. I'm not saying anybody has to follow me or think the way that I think. It's just my personal opinion. I'm not a professional. Seek a professional if you want something a little more solid or research that information. But one thing I focus on their communication skills and developing them. I focus on their time management skills and developing that as well. I focus on their conflict resolution skills. I focus on their personal hygiene and grooming habits.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And then I also just focus on them understanding the importance of their name and having a legacy and having a plan of action towards creating and attaining and maintaining that legacy. Like I try to get them to understand, like, hey, you know what I'm saying? You want to build something that your family after you can follow in your footsteps, or whatever the case may be. So I try to have those conversations to keep them, cognizant of, you need to have a plan, nigga. If you gonna be the leader of your household, you need to be able to lead. So let's work on that now.
Right.
But, it's hard for me to say top 5, but yeah, and establishing structure. If I had to say, a follow up, just having structure and getting them to understand what that looks like.
So one thing you didn't say was respect, or did you say that?
I didn't say respect, but that's a part of the communication for me. But I guess I can't separate it because it is different. But I mean, when I speak about communication, I always emphasize communicating with respect. Like I tell them, communicate with confidence, clarity, kindness, and respect. That's one of our affirmations that I tell them. So it's kind of all encompassing for me. But yeah, absolutely, respecting others.
No, I get it. I get it. That respect factor take you a long way, though. That's what I was saying. I'm just surprised you didn't say respect factor. But I guess that comes as far as like, as you raising them, it's like respect is like the giving type shit, or no?
Not even that. I feel like a lot of that is the result of communication, because that's how you get people to respect you in most cases, by what you say and what you do and how it matches what you say. Also, like honesty, I feel like that is rooted in communication. Like I feel like the communication kind of leads to everything else. And so as long as you've developed your communication skills and your leadership skills, I think that, respect just naturally comes along with it. But yeah, that is something. That's why I was like, you kind of put me on the spot a little bit, so I'm just kind of spitballing. But yeah, absolutely. I teach them to be gentlemen. They open doors. They, yes, sir, yes, ma'am. Like, even my son checked me the other day because we were going somewhere and I was rushing and I forgot my deodorant to put on deodorant. He had some with him because he had it on him. And I asked him to hold it. I was like, hey, let me get a little of your deodorant. And then he was like, can you say please? And I was like, damn. You know what I'm saying? Like, I paid for the deodorant. I was about to hit him with one of those. But then at the end of the day, once you pay for it and give it to him, it's theirs. And I was like, hey, command your respect. I ain't even mad at it. Somebody just come asking for stuff and it's yours. You make them say please. Like, you know what I'm saying? So
he told you to say please?
He did, because I was like, hey, let me get that deodorant. And he was like, can you say please? Because that's how I would have hit them. Like,
So the boss laughing. What up, the boss? So, I mean, how did you feel about that? Like, I mean, was you like caught off guard? Like, was you?
Yes, it caught me all the way off guard, it made me feel like I was kind of being like a little bit of a bully, because like I said, I was about to hit him with I paid for the deodorant. But then I didn't say that. I didn't say it. I was just like, hey, I'm not mad at you. Command your respect, baby. command those common courtesies. Like, don't let nobody son you and just, hey, let me get that and snatch something out your hand. If you want people to say please and thank you, then you command that please and thank you, even if it's from me. Because I shouldn't just, be on some give me that, even though I feel like I can at moments. I should still respect them too. And so that's what I did. I came back and was like, please. And he gave it to me.
Right. I mean, but with those niggas, like, I feel you, because a lot of parents probably would have flipped out. But if that's the way you want them to get to like move and groove, like, then that's the way you should, treat them too.
I want them to have confidence. I want them to have confidence. And if they can confidently challenge me on something, especially knowing how aggressive and dominant I can be with them, then I feel like they'd have the confidence to speak up in any situation. I don't want them to be afraid, as long as they communicate with respect. And that's, what I tell them, like, hey, you have the floor to say whatever it is that's on your mind. As long as you do it respectfully, I'll hear you out, because you're still a human at the end of the day. And I do respect my children.
The boss say, was you musty?
No, I just realized that I had forgot it after we left the house.
Oh shit! Was you musty?
No.
Shit.
I just know the difference of how it feels. Like, your arms don't glide the same if you don't have it under there. Kind of, be a little dry.
I still took a scratch.
Because I had just took a shower right before we left, and then I ran out and forgot because we was in a rush. But yeah, my son, he be on it, like the body sprays and the deodorants, and like, yeah, he be wanting to smell good, and I ain't even mad at it.
Nah, I feel you.
So I knew he'd have it.
Nah, I feel you. That's crazy work. He said, can you say please? It's crazy.
He did. Oh, I said,
okay.
Thelonious, I say.
That's a bit. Let me tell baby. Let me tell him. Hold on. No.
Okay, so Thelonious, what you were saying, you was talking about the communication affirmation, because every morning I say we're communicating with confidence, clarity, kindness, and respect. You're gonna stay focused, pay attention to your surroundings, peep game in so many words. But yeah, communicate with confidence, clarity, kindness, and respect. Because I want them to say it with their chest. Because sometimes I break it down, be like, hey, communicate with confidence. Say that shit with your chest. Don't be all timid and whispering. No, say your answer. You a man. Say it with pride. Even if you loud and wrong, say it with pride until you correct yourself, and then you can say it correctly and proud and loud and proud. But communicate with confidence. Communicate with clarity. Let me understand what the fuck you saying. Like, you sitting here doing all this word salad. No, communicate concisely with brevity. I don't want to hear all the fluff, because you're just going to confuse me if you give me too much unnecessary information. So what was it? Communicate with clarity. And what's the other one? Kindness and respect. I feel like that's explanatory. Like, make sure you, watch what you saying to other people. Be sensitive to their situations. Don't be being all rude. Be respectful.
D-Rock say, train me, then drain me.
Hey, that's what'll happen though, because if you properly train,
put that on the t-shirt.
You're gonna consistently be trained.
Yeah. Train me, then train me. I'm putting that on the shirt on my mom.
Confidence, clarity, kindness, and respect. Be nice to people.
Nah, I'm with you on that.
Mankind. Yeah, because like they see me doing it too. So, they get an example. Like, I'm not disrespectful to nobody unless they disrespect me first. And then, it is what it is. But, like, even like homeless people and shit like that, like, yeah, I have much respect for them. Like, and I tell my sons that, like, and they're very generous as a result of it. But I'm like, hey, don't judge these people, because, it can happen to anybody at any point in time. Like, you know what I'm saying? Sometimes there's nothing you can do to prevent it, depending on the situation. Like, so yeah.
I agree. I agree. I think what a game get messed up at Shanika, when a lot of niggas talk their talk, but show different actions. I think the kids pick up on that shit too, like in the worst way. They be like, because nowadays kids call your ass out. Well, mama, you ain't do that. Boy, mind your mother. Back in the day, you get your ass backhanded. Mind your motherfucking business. What? Quick.
Yeah, my boys call my ass out.
But like that's why I say I think that's like the separate like that's what a disconnect is in that type of situation.
You said the disconnect?
Yeah, because you can talk that shit and then
when you're not backing it up.
Yeah, like you ain't showing that.
And I kind of like that energy between me and my boys because they absolutely require me to hold myself accountable and to hold myself to the same standards that I impose upon them. Everything that I ask them to do, they see me doing it.
Talonia say, Drip Shanika, what's your favorite beer, wine, or liquor if you drink? I'm gonna let Shanika go first. Go ahead, Shanika.
I'm pretty basic and maybe possibly borderline ghetto, but I like Hennessy.
Mad Dog 2020. She be on that Cisco on Mama and them. You be on that Cisco?
Are you done?
Okay. Yeah.
I like Hennessy. I like any kind of Hennessy. I like the white Hennessy. But yeah, any kind of Hennessy. Beer wise, I like Corona. I like to chase my Hennessy with Heineken. But if I'm only drinking beer by itself, 9 times out of 10, I'm gonna ask for a Corona. But I do like the taste of certain types of beers because I've had like a whole bunch of bike friends that put me on to a whole bunch of different types of shit. And so, I fuck with a lot of liquor. Wine, I'm more of a Moscato type because red wine get me drunk too fast. And I don't like the dry wines. I like something sweet and fruity. And so Moscato, I could drink that like cranberry juice. And I'm cool.
Well, I don't drink beer. I don't drink wine either. But Casamigos Reposada is what I've been kind of with, but I'm not even a dark liquor type person. But when I was drinking, it was like Ciroc. I was always on Ciroc or like the 151 and punch type shit. So like I ain't never been just a big drinker to where like I got favorite liquors. But I remember when I was coming up, I used to always drink Hurricanes, and I know that's like I think they got like 151 in it, but probably Ciroc, like coconut Ciroc, I probably could drink out the bottle.
Yeah, I'm not gonna buy any beer, but if I'm at a party and that's what they have to drink, then yeah, as long as they cold, I'm gonna drink one. As far as my mixed drink of choice, it's gonna be an old fashioned.
What's that?
A drink.
I'm saying like what's in it?
Whiskey, some bitters, whole bunch of shit.
I asked this bastard what's in it, and she tells me whiskey, bitters, and a whole bunch of shit.
Like you want me to list out everything? Like I'm not the
motherfucker. Yeah, I asked the question. What's in it?
Nigga, the primary ingredient is whiskey.
Never mind. You don't know what's in it.
I don't know 100% of all the ingredients that go in it.
Just say that then. Say you don't know, motherfucker. Don't just
said a bunch of other stuff.
Try to gaslight me, goddamn.
That would have been enough. I didn't realize.
No, that ain't enough, goddamn it. No, that ain't enough. No, that's not enough.
I know. If I knew more, I would have said more. Like you.
Well, then you should have just said you didn't know, bastard.
You should have just said
I ain't sunning. Why you gotta feel sunned? I just said I asked what's in it.
Why you want me to be more specific?
Maybe I'm interested.
If I would have known more, I would have said that.
Well, fuck your goddamn description, first of all, right? Maybe I wanted to know because I wanted to know what an old fashioned was.
Google it.
I asked you.
No, Google it then. Since you,
I gotta Google it. You say that's your favorite drink, so I'm thinking you knew what was in it.
Google it.
Nah, mother, you stanky, you 30-foot bastard. See, I told your ass. I asked you, I said, what's in the motherfucking drink, right? And this motherfucker gonna tell me a whole bunch of shit. So if that's your favorite drink, then I would think you might have known that, motherfucker.
No, I don't.
Okay, well, just say that then. Don't just try to play me in my face.
When I say whiskey bitters and some other shit, that's me telling you that I don't know what else is in it because I said some other shit.
No, I don't know what that means.
But I do. You raggedy bitch. Damn, don't call me out. Let me sound like I drink, but no, I can't tell you what's in it. So now, damn, don't expose me. I'm a part-time drinker. No,
I'm saying no. I'm thinking because you know that's your favorite drink. Like I said, like the Hurricane.
Like that.
Okay, cool. But with the Hurricane, I just know it's 151 in there. I can tell you what type of punch. I can tell you what else they put in there, but I do know it's 151 in there. So, but like, ain't that dark liquor, Shanique?
Whiskey, yes.
No, 151. That's a whiskey?
Oh, I don't know what 151 is.
Oh, okay, yeah. That's a liquor too. Okay, but nah,
I'm not really a drinker like that. To be honest, I don't really drink like that at all. But I have drank in the past, so I do still know certain things that I like the taste of.
Okay.
But like a whiskey sour, an old fashioned is something that I probably have once a year. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like it's not a drink that I'm drinking a lot of like that. Even though it is one of my favorites.
I like margarita. Well, the only margarita I drink is a frozen from like Papa Do's. It like, now this gonna sound crazy, right? Okay, so frozen margaritas. It's called it's gotta have Grand Marnier in it, right? It's gotta have. Oh, okay, it's rum. Shanika, there you go. My bad. Appreciate it. Thelonious. What up, Coach Ruck in the building? It's a rum. Okay. Damn, 75%. Oh shit. Okay, so yeah, I like the 151 at punch, right? That's like good as fuck, right? But damn, what I was gonna say? What I was saying? Oh no. The margarita. Like the Grand Gold has Grand Marnier in it. You ever had that before, Shanika? Grand Marnier?
Probably. Like okay, that's like I'm a creature of habit, so that's why I know that I have a specific something in every category that I like. But once you veer too far away from that, nah. I feel like I have had that before though. Grand Mary, let me look at the bottle because I think I have.
Yeah, but see me, I gotta get it frozen as like a take home type of deal, and then
yeah, I have had
freeze it again.
Somebody had gifted me a bottle of that one time.
They gifted you a bottle
yeah.
Of what? Grand Marnier?
Yeah.
But see, I think you're supposed to put it on top of shit. I don't think you're supposed to like drink it straight, right?
Nah, I wasn't drinking it straight.
Yeah. Okay.
Wait, did I even drink it? Yeah. Wait.
Yeah, get the likes up, goddamn it. Get the likes up.
But yeah, I just like having, an option because I can't get caught up,
Oh, you know what else I like? Fireball. You ever heard of Fireball? You like normally for something like that, like you take shots of it. But I like Fireball too. Fireball is like really, really good for a shot. Like it tastes like a peppermint. What up, Doug? You ever had Fireball before? Y'all had Fireball before in the chat? Yeah, come on, Rook, Papa Do's. Come on, bro. You know. The Grand Gold, I think. Oh yeah, the 3-wheel motion. Yeah, that's hard too. That's a bad motherfucker. What up, John? Out in the building. You say to talk or better by yourself. What you say, talk or better? Yeah, Fireball is good for. He say Fireball is good for colds too. This nigga D-Rock ain't shit. It do taste like some. You ever had schnapps, peppermint schnapps before? Peppermint schnapps or schnapps, whatever it's called. Yeah, Fireball is good. I like for like shot purposes. Like the guys on the bus when they would do like the damn club promoters would do they open bar hop, like they had shit like trash can punch, they had shit like fireball, little shots and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Just for like people like to get on the bus. Like, D-Rock say, John God, you misrepresented me in your video. I ain't gonna lie, John, you gotta hit the link, man, cause you was kind of slandering. This is Drip Show chat. I'm like, God damn, like what we did, that 30-foot hoe, fucked it up. Straight up. With the pearly shit. Talk your shit, D-Rock. No, for real.
You low-key talked about the whole chat. Like, this what the chat
Yeah, bro. Like, that was D-Rock talking when you played the video, John Galt.
He threw a shot at Kojak and all. Like, damn.
Yo, he threw a shot at Kojak. That was crazy work. Yeah, cinnamon snaps. Yeah, 100% bananas.
Oh, shit. Not the 100 bananas.
What's that? That's a drink?
Yeah, because they got like for everything, if I'm not mistaken, like 100 apples, like here, let me pull it up to make sure. And nothing like it's like a 100% alcohol. Like,
you ever had a motherfucking a side cart?
No.
You know what a side cart is?
No.
Who know what a side cart
bananas. 99 bananas. 99
What's that? 99 bananas.
Because that's what it is. Not 100 bananas. It's 99 bananas, and that's the type of liquor. But they come in
golden slug. Yeah, the golden slug is good too because it got the little gold flakes in that motherfucker. That shit good too. Go ahead, my bad.
So you get like 99 apples, 99, and whatever the fruit is or whatever, because it's supposed to be like 50% alcohol, like a really, really high content. I can say that.
I'm still lost. What was you not
telling
me?
The alcoholic content is really high in those, but it's called 99 bananas. They got 99 apples, 99, all the different flavors.
Oh,
so the 99 brands. So if you see 99 bananas, like that shit is like 50% alcohol.
I thought you said you get 99 bananas. That's why I was like kind of stuck on what you said.
No, 99 bananas is the name of the brand.
Oh, okay, 99 bananas. Okay, got you. Yeah, Gold Slugger is good too.
But the flavor.
Okay, I got you.
The 99, I guess, is the brand.
I got you. Yeah, I ain't know what the hell you talking about. I'm like, wait a minute, you get 99? Huh?
Yeah, that shit get you lit. The 99 anything. Ooh, child.
What about what's that shit called? That shit moonshine. Or like it's some other shit they used to call
our people made that.
Yeah, I kind of knew some people who actually made that shit too. They had it in the old shed back there. Wild turkey is crazy.
Yeah, my people from Georgia, so yeah, they about their life, and that shit gets you extra super fucked up, like beyond anything that you could buy in the store. Like that shit is like uncut, not stepped on, or whatever the term is that y'all be using for cocaine. Like, yeah, that's what that is. That raw.
That nigga say cocaine.
Real
Yeah, that's wild.
Moonshine, that shit hit different for sure. Like,
D-Rock,
be careful.
Nah, moonshine's crazy. D-Rock, so I tried to stream to your shit. It told me YouTube wasn't letting you stream, so I just took it off. Just let me know what's going on. We can get it back going. It's all good. Bring up John Goss, nigga. Let's send this shit in.
Put your hands together for my motherfucking friend.
Hey, how y'all doing?
What's going on, John?
Oh, not much, man. I always like, I put that in the chat, man. I think I misspelled the word. But man, y'all are a good combo. I must say that.
Nah, we be talking big shit.
Yeah, but
Applehead
energy, you know what I'm saying? Not like y'all battling each other, you know what I'm saying? It's a really good energy, I pick up on it. It's always
I ain't gonna lie, John. Like a lot of people say that, bro. A lot of people say that. I appreciate that for real.
It's very natural, you know what I'm saying? Very natural synergy between you two. Did y'all know each other before y'all got started? Damn, okay.
We met on another podcast.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah. Man, I was listening to man, I didn't mean to derail y'all. Yeah.
No, go ahead. You got it.
Man, I was listening to DJ Academics. I don't know if you listen to him.
Oh yeah.
Anyway, one night he was talking on his stream, and he was kind of comparing himself with like DJ Vlad and what's the other guy, Adam 22.
Yeah.
And he was like, man, Adam got Watt and whoever else he got over there, and then he was like, Vlad got Boosie and all these other guys. I guess Tekashi right now. And he was like, man, I'm just by myself. Like, I got to do it all. You know what I'm saying? I'm like,
I seen that stream, John. I seen that stream. Yeah.
And that was a good stream. You know, he's a very insightful guy. You know, he talks about the business. He's very talented. So he can kind of, one man it. Yeah,
because he was saying pretty much if he had Charleston White, he'll be a bad motherfucker. Yeah, right. I seen that shit.
That was the later stream where he was behind the scenes at the NBA YoungBoy concert, and he was with Charleston White, and he was kind of saying, man, if I had a Charleston White, but Charleston White kind of a solo artist himself, you know what I'm saying? And they probably never would work together, but I did catch that what he was kind of,
yeah, I mean, everybody got that wing.
Yeah,
but,
yeah.
Academics shit, Ack been doing this shit since the war in Chirac, and
you
know what I'm saying, when he was in his car.
Yeah, I think he's he is a very talented guy.
Very much so.
So for instance, when he may be able to bully his, as he says, bully the scene as a one-man show, but not many people are that talented by themselves. And
I agree.
So you guys are kind of an example of, one of you by yourself is good, but both of y'all together very good.
It's a fix. It's like a perfect fix. I already know. That's what I'm trying to tell her. But that motherfucker be working and shit. So I be trying to work around the schedule. So they can always.
Your ass better be here. Shut up.
See, bro, you always got something to fucking. It's all right. We got company right now, so I'm gonna let your other ass make it. But nah, John. So when you did the review of the show, right? So a few people didn't like it. A few people did. D-Rock said you misrepresented him. Now, how do you feel personally about the Pearly Lady?
Honestly, I had never heard of her before. Never watched the show. Never heard of her. It was the same thing with the Lily Gaddis lady. Never heard of it before. I'm fairly new to this YouTube space. Probably relative to you guys. And so what it seemed to me is that the blacks gave her a lot of attention. I think they actually benefited from her attention. It is probably they don't want to say that, but they do. They did. I was just listening to the girl Jazz just a few minutes ago before I joined your stream, and she's still open to working with Pearly because she know Pearly will help her make money. And I think that's the unfortunate part about black people is that it's the truth. They need a partner. Typically, that's going to be a white person. We don't work very well together. But it's hard.
You ain't lying though. You ain't lying.
It's hard to acknowledge that, bro. How do you acknowledge that shit? We don't work well together. Here's this white girl willing to work with me, and I got to do it. But we're gonna be talking about some real uncomfortable topics. Mm-hmm. That's difficult. That's very, very difficult. You know what I mean?
You know what though? So, with that being said, John, let me ask you this. You ruffle people's feathers when you say the blacks, right? See, that's what I wanted to hear right there. He just smirked and gave me a like he know what the fuck he doing. See, that's what I be trying to tell you folks, John. You gotta know how to sell the content, bro. You gotta know how to sell the content, bro. You got to know how to sell the content, bro. And just like how you like JP like that, and we know he crazy as fuck. But at the end of the day, he sells the fucking. He's a shock jock. When you say the blacks, you raise the roar of the goddamn stadium. Just.
But I got a video on my channel right now where I called a black man a black, and he I don't know if you saw that, but he responded like I called him the N-word, and this is my point. And I'm not doing this for shock. I've been doing this all my life. The video that I showed you, this was in my private business.
Right.
But I was surprised, and Free Zone Lou hit me to this. I think he's in your chat from time to time.
Yeah.
Man, when he told me that the Angry Man, the acronym BINO, stood for Blacks in Name Only, and I'm like, damn. Right?
Man,
like, what is he saying? Did you know that? Yo, when Free Zone told me that, and then he was adamant about it because I ain't believe him. I'm like, man, I don't know, man. Then he went and pulled it up. I said, oh my God, it was an Angry Man post. saying he black in name only. Man, what's worse than me? Like, I call you black, okay? The blacks. And blacks seem to get offended by that. And here's a man who's running away from it by saying he's black in name only. I couldn't even imagine me doing no shit like that. Nigga, I'm through and through black. You know what I mean? I'm black through and through. Nigga, I ain't running from that. And to see him run from that, the blacks got a real serious mental problem, bro.
I didn't even know that was. I didn't know that meant that. That's crazy.
Black name only.
All right, what a Riz. I ain't even know that. That's
bro.
Crazy work.
Yeah, that's some wild shit, bro.
See,
bro, you know. Go ahead.
But see, for me, it's like ever since I see. Okay, so did you see Aiden Ross on stage with Chief Keef?
Nah, I didn't see it.
Okay, so you know Chief Keef got the song "Oh Fuck Nigga," that's that shit I don't like. So Aiden Ross was on stage. Aiden Ross was like, "Bro, can I say it?" And Chief Keef was like, "Yeah." He was like, "Oh fuck nigga." I'm like, he was waiting on it. I'm like,
wow. His whole life.
I can pull the clip up.
He's still saying it to this day.
What?
I'm saying, like, once he got the clearance right then to say it, I bet any amount of money he felt like, yeah, I'm in there. I can keep saying it. Probably like, ain't no telling.
Man, you know, I was watching DJ Hemp. He had fantastic up there, and so it's like a 60-year-old man joined the panel. I think he was 60-ish, maybe he's older. Right. But he was disabled 60, so it wasn't like he was in fighting condition.
Right.
So he joins the panel and these younger men up there, and he's like, "What y'all gonna do if somebody called me an N-word? Y'all know I can't fight back. So what y'all gonna do? Y'all gonna squabble up for me or what?"
Good question.
And now, Mr. Fantastic, I don't know much about him, but you know, people talk about he served in the military. He has a lot, you know, he's done very well for himself. Right. Man, he got too much to lose to be fighting over a word. But here he was put on the spot by a 60-year-old OG, and he doesn't have the mental capacity to say, OG, man, I got too much to lose to be fighting over this word. So he's mentally trapped, and hell yeah, I'll fight him, OG. I'll fight him, OG. And all the other blacks on the panel like, yeah, I'll fight him, OG. And like, these are 40-something-year-old men. Presumably Hamper has something to lose. Fantastic has something to lose. I can't remember. Maybe the other guy was Aaron. I think it was Aaron. He had something to lose. So what you're saying, man, like real weak men who can be moved by a word. I'm not even arguing for the word, but I'm saying that you can't let a word move you. Right. And these men clearly on the panel admitted that they could be moved by a word. How can they even raise their children to behave properly? If these are grown ass men that, you know, can be moved by a word, shit, you know, and these are the things that come.
So if I may ask, how would you respond if somebody called you the N-word?
Shit, I can't respond to shit. I got too much to lose. I got too much to lose.
Try to get them fired from their job.
Yeah, I don't work. Shit,
no type of retaliation.
I don't work. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I don't even care. But like, you like if you working for me, like I ain't like if you was my plumber, I mean, you could call me the N-word. I wouldn't do that. But think about it. If you come out here to do some work for me, the odds of you doing that probably so slim to none. It's not even worth considering. If you work in a workplace, somebody do that to you, man, they're pretty much sentencing themselves to unemployment for the rest of their lives. So
nah, for real,
it's like a condition that the blacks are like dreaming up, but that in reality it's probably never going to happen. You know what I mean? Hey, you know, one more thing before I get out of here, man. I saw you. I sniped your chat a little bit. And it may have been misconstrued a little bit. One of the things that's interesting about these things is, to me, Clue Studio is a guy that's been very critical of me. I don't even know who the hell he is. And I don't think I ever talked to him, maybe once or twice.
Yeah.
But I noticed that he goes on one of Stanley's channels. Stanley's very critical of me. That's fine. I don't care.
Right.
And Stanley, you know, was married to a white woman. And from my understanding, Clue likes white women. Okay, go figure it out.
That's why he was fetching for Pearly.
Well, here's a bigger point that what I did not know, and when I saw the super chat, what I did not know, unbeknownst to me, was Clue works for Pearly.
What?
Yeah, okay. I work for Pearly.
Wow.
See, these niggers, like they run around here, they be very desirous of white women, white people, you know, they have to work for white people to make a living. But then he go over to Stanley channel and tap dance and talking shit about other blacks. But he makes his living, his bread gets buttered by Pearly. Partly by Pearly. And, you know, so here he is super chatting her while, you know, going back other places talking shit about blacks. But he wouldn't dare talk that way about Pearly. I don't give a damn what she say. They don't know family. You call all kind of niggas in.
Wow.
But you're not gonna eat. It's right. He admitted it because I called him out. Like, damn, you over here sending super chats to Pearly while talking shit about me? I can't believe it. Because all my women are black. I live in black neighborhoods. How the hell you criticize me? And you know, but again, it just shows you, you know, blacks don't have much of an ecosystem. So here he is, you know, working for the devil that he hates in some ways.
Wow. Because he was real adamant about Pearly being great.
He worked for Pearly.
Man, he was like, yeah, we can't talk about Pearly like that. And what y'all mad for? I'm like, oh shit. All right.
He's been working for years, according to, I think he admitted at his own mouth. He said, I work for Pearly. So he's a gatekeeping ass nigga. But you know, here's the other thing. You know, Pearly, she's doing her thing on Black Fatigue. I'm looking at the panel. You don't really have much juice as it relates to Black Fatigue. They're looking at it from the outside looking in. You know, none of those people probably live around blacks. And if they do it begrudgingly, they're trying to get the hell away from the blacks. So they can't really talk about Black Fatigue in a way that is substantive. Clue, you know, a good employee of Pearly should have said, you know, Pearly, I got a guy that can really talk about Black Fatigue, even though what he's going to say will hurt my feelings, but it will be good for me since I'm going to continue to work in here. This would be good for content.
Right, for the content.
Yeah, I got you. He's black. He can't do that. Right. And so that is why Clue kind of ends up being a gatekeeper to Pearly, but he has to keep it a secret to the other blacks. But he had to let it out with me because he had to justify that super chat. I put his black ass on the spot. And, you know,
bro, I did not know that boy worked for, bro. He was over here. What up, Nightish? That nigga was over here, goddamn. Man, that nigga was like, he ain't let us rest. Nah, why y'all trip? Play the video. Go back to 10 days ago. Did she say something about black people? I'm like, bro, what the fuck is you talking about, bro? Like, chill.
You see what I'm saying? Yeah.
And then he fired off on you. He like, well, god damn it, you know, your ass in the chat, woo woo woo. And you know, about bam and all this other shit. Come on up here. I'm like, damn, Clue.
He didn't want me up there. Trust me on that. Trust me on that. He did not want me up there. Because what being said up there probably hurts his feelings, bro.
Yeah, but
feelings, bro.
Okay, so John, let me ask you this, bro. Let me ask you this real shit because I know you're a little bit older. Like when like what type of nigga is a nigga that he black, all the way black? From the rooter to the tutor, from black family, black. Ain't no extra squatting, eagle foot, chicken tall, none of that bullshit, right? So how does a man like that feel? You know what? Never mind. I already know the answer. Don't worry about it. Don't even worry about it. Because, bro, the fact that he really let that shit ride like that and be like really like fighting for this woman. I want how much she paid. I want how much she paid. I feel good. Well, I feel like I didn't made it because one of her workers over here. That's how I would take it.
But you know, man, but you know the thing is, bro, like, you know, again, like, he's an employee of hers. He has at this point, he has every incentive for her to do well because it benefits him, right? Clearly, right? And so, in that sense, he can either try to gatekeep her, right? Because she is a big channel, or he can, like, you know, look for, you know, people like that he finds, panels that he finds interesting, maybe try to bridge a connection that may help your channel and be good for content for her channel.
Right.
Last night, she kind of needed some people and some more real people, authentic. The people that she had on there, I mean, you two would have been better than the people that she had up there. You know, a little bit more black authentic than the
right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, that's all I'm saying.
You think somebody put a battery in her back to be just wild like this, or like, you know, has she? Well, I don't really know too much about her, but if she's always been like this, and I don't really think so, but cause bro, I was watching something. She was like, "See, I'm on this boring ass panel. These guys are so boring." It was who was up there? Fatty, Ali, and you know, like the whole Untouchables and shit. But bro, she was just like, see. Then she said, "Anger Man can be bought. Let me just give him $75." I'm like, wow.
Man, she ain't lying.
Oh hell no, John. Come on, watch your business. Not 75.
Maybe not 75.
Phew. She said, yeah, he can be bought. Let's bring him on the panel. I'm like, wow.
See how lowly she think of these people?
Yeah, what I'm saying.
But see, like, bro, like any of you working in corporate America, you might work for yourself, but either of you two working in corporate America or ever worked?
I have before. Yeah, I have.
Okay, so when Pearly was doing that little review where she was trying to give the girl some feedback on what topic, I think it was Jazz. What's that name? Jazz Noel.
Yeah, Jay or Jazz, something like that.
Jazz Noel 7, right? That's
yeah.
Tell me name, you guys are interested. Anyway, so she's like going back and forth there, and she's showing the conversation, so you know it ain't a lie. You know, she's showing it, assuming she's getting fabricated. And they're going back and forth on the conversation. And I guess Pearly just had a debate or whatever they call these things with Tilly, some lady named Tilly, whatever. Yeah, so anyway, so the Tilly lady, they'd had a successful debate in Pearly's eyes. So now she's going to do it with Jazz Noel, and Jazz can't come up with a topic. She's like, she's stuck. And so,
okay, go ahead.
Go ahead.
I'm gonna say this: from what I've seen of that person, I don't even know that person, but I don't really think that's gonna be a good one.
What do you mean?
Like, I don't think she can hang with Pearly.
I don't know. I can't speak about it, but I know one thing for sure, that I looked at her, did a little react, and I ain't criticized. I'm just looking at like the debate style. It would be like a Greg Adams versus Andrew Wilson. Like they're in two different lanes having a discussion, talking past each other more or less. But Pearly was trying her best to help her with a debate topic to come up with. Jazz Noel couldn't do it. And so at some point she said, why don't we just do what we did last time? And I thought about, like, if you said that in corporate America, like, you'd be stuck doing the same old, just rote assignments. No one would ask you to do anything new, anything fresh. You wouldn't learn anything. And sooner or later, they just get rid of your position. And that's what Jazz Noel did. And it was something that I seen, among a lot of Black people, is just like the lack of creativity. You go from one panel to the next, it's the same topic, splitting it, slicing it. And so that's kind of what I saw in that back and forth between her and that Pearly girl. That I found that to be interesting.
Yeah, like, and not to say she couldn't hang with her, meaning like I just don't think it would be a good conversation, because it'll be a lot of black and white shit going on. You know what I'm saying? Not no, like, productive shit going on. It'll be just straight, well, you can't say this about niggas and black people. No. I just something like that.
I don't know if, as a Black person, like, if a white person start coming down hard on me with the Black people are doing this, the Black people are doing this, it's really hard for me to defend it. I don't give a damn what we're doing well, right? We're doing so many things that are affecting so many other people, outside of ourselves, that, like, it's hard to defend it. You know what I'm saying? I don't even have to agree with it, man. It's just like, damn, I look around my neighborhood's trash everywhere, people running red lights and shit. And, it doesn't bother me as much, but I can see it bothering someone else. You know what I'm saying? So, two sides to the coin, I guess.
But like, do you think that they could sit down and have like a real positive conversation without going to stats about black and white women?
Man, to be honest with you, nah. I think, man,
that's what I meant right there. That's exactly what I meant. Just like the question I asked, is exactly what I was meaning. Like, not saying she couldn't hang with Purdy, but I just think it would be a whole black and white. And stats say that white people shoot up the club. Stats say black niggas give more babies than the babies. All kind of little wild shit. You know what I'm saying? It'll be like an argument like this. Like like, I don't really think it could be nothing positive.
I think a lot of this shit comes down to like competition. I don't necessarily, I can't speak about you, but I don't see white men as my competition. We might be in competition for the same thing, but there's enough of it going around that, like, it's not feast or famine. Whereas with women, typically black women in particular, if you look at the numbers, it is what it is.
Right.
If Pearly walked down my street and Jazz Noel walked down my street, and I think Jazz Noel looks better than Pearly to me.
Oh yeah.
Let me say, she's more my type. I like black women. So,
yeah, for sure,
you
for
know,
sure.
that's not to say that a white woman wouldn't be attracted to me, but Pearlie's not more attractive to me than from what I've seen. But I think in my neighborhood, Pearl would run pretty damn tough with Jazz Noel in terms of getting attention. I do believe that.
Well, you know probably why though. It's a bunch of narratives. You know, the Pearly throat might be longer than Jazz Noel throat.
Whatever the case may be. But I do believe that, you know what I'm saying? Like I've seen some black guys give some white women, and you'd be like, damn. But you know, that if the white woman looked like that but black, I don't know if he would get with her. But you know, there seems to be an extra, you know, like a value on top, like a cherry on top, if the woman is white. They'll discount the looks a little bit.
Well, yeah, it would, John. Like, I mean, I think we all know that too. Like, if we seen Shanika in a Toyota Camry and we seen Pearly in the Benz, what do you think we going with? And she could be butt ugly.
I'm going with the sisters, but you know, I totally get your point.
But I'm just saying though, in the hood though, for the come up, who we going with?
Yeah, there you go. Give me 1 second. I got to deliver. I'll be right back.
Good. You know what I'm saying? So I definitely agree on that. Like that's just how niggas is. Like we always trying to come up on one. Well, I ain't gonna say we as a whole. No, but some niggas do try to come up on something. They seen Pearly in the Benz and sneak in the camera. They going with Pearly. So I'm like, oh yeah, this hoe got some money. She got some money. What up, ADS in the building? What up, Mark Chapman? What up, Dub in the building? What's up, y'all? What's good? How y'all doing today? What up, Riz? I don't know if I called you out. I say Riz. Coach Ruck in the building. Yeah, man. We just in this whole chopping it up, man. Shanika, you there? Let's bring up some of these videos though. While we doing that, let me see. Hope y'all had a good weekend, man. Hope y'all had a good weekend, man. Man, did y'all hear about Tekashi 6ix9ine hitting Aisha Curry, bro? That's crazy.
Allegedly.
That's crazy. What up, ADS in the building? What up, boy? What up, DJ Goodwood in the building? He say ugly women got the best coochie. Shit. What up, ADS?
What up, Drip Show? What up, Shanika? What up, John Galt?
Hey, what's up?
Niggers. What up?
Niggers. What up? What's good with you, ADS? How you doing, bro?
Good, man. Very interesting discussion of topic up here, right? But I want to get to a more honest factor, honest truth there. Pearly came for the smoke, nigga, right off the top. You know what I'm saying? She was going for heads out the gate. And I just don't think they was ready. You know what I'm saying? I saw the whole Sisterhood Alliance form up on that panel. You know what I'm saying? And that's wild to me. And then, you know, the man had to jump in and protect the woman, but we're going to go away from that too. But who y'all think won that debate? John, Drip, Shanika? Y'all saw it, right?
I didn't see much of it. A little bits and pieces of it. I didn't see all of it. But I think blacks, you know, this is my opinion. I think the blacks in the debate with black fatigue are playing behind the 8-ball.
What up, Miss Jill?
That's my thoughts.
You say playing behind the 8-ball?
Yeah, you're playing behind the 8-ball. Like, shit, there's so many things that you can point to where you say, damn, like, how do you talk your way around that? The schools are bad. Okay, point conceded. Your neighborhood's bad. Okay, point conceded. You live in white neighborhoods. Most blacks with money do. The more money you got, the less blacks live around you. And on it goes. How do you win an argument with those devastating points going against you? You don't want your children going to school with blacks. Oh no. Those, you know, very different. Very different.
Regardless of being black or white, if you're American and you're prominent, you're going to live in more prominent neighborhoods, right? Those happen to be filled with a lot of doctors and lawyers, which are white people. You know what I'm saying? So that's one big piece of that, right? On the other end of that, though, I mean, if you talk about all the things wrong with the black community and just hyper focus on that type of stuff, man, to me that's nonsensical. It don't make sense.
I think you know, you start off with a point that, you know, I think a lot of blacks, and I'm assuming you're black, that you do. First off, you're saying doctors and lawyers. and which I find very interesting because those are the two professions that, they're somewhat in the private sector, but they're very closely attached to the government. The laws are made by the government, and then the lawyers practice it. Medicine, a lot of that is paid for by the government, Medicaid, so on and so forth. So, but once you get outside of that ecosystem of the government, auto mechanics, drywallers, they're industrial equipment cleaners, and so on and so forth. That's a whole big world there where there are very few blacks in that ecosystem there, and they're full of communities all throughout the Midwest where people may not be doctors and lawyers, but they have pretty good jobs there.
That's one thing I do have a lot of respect about when it comes to you, John Galt. You are a software developer / engineer. I work in the cloud space, right? A lot of black folks don't know that there's so much money to be made in IT that, you could become a millionaire doing this job, right? If you know how to, leverage it properly.
Come on.
Now, but the closer we get to the top, though, John Galt, the less we see of us as black people. You get around a lot of Asians. You start meeting a lot of Latino people who develop in programming, right? Start meeting a lot of white folks. What do you think that? Because I would say I have intelligence, maybe above average.
Yeah.
But I'm no rocket scientist here, right?
Yeah.
What do you think the gap is there?
Well, you don't know, but I'll go ahead and say it here. Man, there's a gap in IQ, bro. Bro, listen, and I ain't gonna tell you my story because my story is similar to yours, man. I probably count on both hands, and I did software 25 years or so. I count on both hands how many blacks there were, and then most of those were Africans in software. Adding the Indian dynamic, who are boxing out Americans, let alone blacks.
Chinese people too. Chinese too.
But they don't box out like the Indians, bro. Like
you think so?
No, they don't box out.
Indians like to dominate, brother.
A buddy of mine had 7 interviews at NVIDIA. Only one was with a white man. White American. Well, only one was with an American, what we would call an American. He was white man. He wanted to hire my buddy. The other 6 Indians apparently chose not to hire my buddy, so he didn't get the job. He said he didn't see hardly any other whites there, mostly Indians. So he ended up going to another company that was mostly, it had been founded by a white man. And he's already working, but so he's getting another job. And it was another AI company, Pure Power, something like that. I can't remember the name. And he said that mostly had white people and Chinese like Asians. And he said he just felt more comfortable in that environment because, the Indians really don't have it for the blacks. You know what I'm saying? And so that's another disadvantage that we have, that we got groups of people in this country that would discriminate against their own people. Like look at Cisco Systems, and there's a big lawsuit where the Indians had instituted a caste system within the company, as if they were back in their own country, bro. The darks versus the lights.
That's wild.
Yeah. I got a buddy, John, who went from where we were working at SecureWorks at Dell SecureWorks, because I worked on networking, platforms before I went into the actual Windows operating systems. Checkpoint, Juniper, Cisco, Fortinet, all that stuff, man, for a minute. And what I saw was, like you were saying, it became more and more dominated by Indians, right? Yeah, in that capacity. He left SecureWorks, went over there to be a manager at Cisco, got the job and everything. He said, he told me the exact same thing I'm telling you. He said, throughout that whole floor, he said, I got like 7 black people.
Yeah, man. Listen, I worked at Consolidated Edison. This is like a utility company for New York City area. Bro, I swear one day I was in a meeting, like a what they call a stand-up. You know what stand-up is, right? Scrum is part of Scrum. You go, hey, this is what I did yesterday, this is what I'm doing today, this is any blockers, blah, blah. And so I get back to my desk, and these 2 Indians sitting across from each other, one next to me. And they were talking, what do they speak? Diwali? I don't know what they speak. Bro, I swear one was telling the other one what to do in the language, but I can't prove it because I don't speak that language. Not many people do speak it in America. And that's a hell of an advantage, bro, to be able to cheat right in front of you and no one can say a damn word because they don't know what you're saying. Interesting.
That's crazy. No, but you know what? That shit happen way more than y'all think it do.
Hell yeah. CDL driving test, it's going all down the ladder now. You hear all the CDL Indian drivers,
Yeah, they out there for sure. I ain't gonna hold you. Everybody, I'm talking about like them boys is taking over everything. I ain't never really seen too many Indians on the road like that, but they definitely out there now.
Bro, y'all get a chance to see my interview with Pastor Manning, bro.
Yeah, we watched that.
It was pretty interesting, bro. I thought it was pretty interesting, Pastor Manning. Yeah.
Oh, that's me. Yeah. Hold on, let me bring somebody. What up, G?
Hey, real quick,
Smitty,
can you hear me?
you on mute, big dog.
Hear me?
Hey, we can hear you. Go ahead and say it, Smith. We can hear you.
You can hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah.
At once I
Loud
can
and
hear
clear.
you. Yeah.
Nah, I just wanted to come up real quick. Shout out to y'all. I'm not gonna be long. I'm getting right back off. I just wanted to say this to the brother John real quick, right? So, if I'm not mistaken, I believe that we're from the same area, right? So, you said a little bit earlier. I was watching it on
Where you from? Where you from, man?
Nation's Cat, bro. So,
Yeah. What, you live in DC right now?
I'm in Southeast right now. I live in
I'm in
PG.
Southeast.
Yeah, I'm right off Central. Anyway, look, right. Whatchamacallit, but I live in PG, but when you were saying the more money you get, the less blacks are around you. So from here, where I live in Bowie, it's nothing but wealthy blacks. I'm out there in Woodmore. It's nothing but retired and very, very well-to-do blacks. When we see white people, it's because literally they're doing our roofs or they're doing some kind of work on our houses. But I just wanted to say that because I think we need to relax. I'm landing it because I gotta hurry up and get dinner done for the wife getting the house, right? But my point is that I think we need to stop thinking that the only way to get in a good area is to be around white people. Like, where there are endless neighborhoods that are very much so affluent, very well-to-do blacks, and I think we need to highlight that a little bit more. You ain't got to leave and go around white people. Me and my folks, what we decided to do, we went on ahead. I'm landing it because I'm getting off, bro. Y'all say what y'all want. I'm listening. We went on ahead and my father taught me how to look where is the best of your own and go to where the best of your own is. You ain't got to go around them to have a good life. But I digress. My mic is muted. I'm listening. Thank you.
Ask you a
All right,
question, though.
buddy.
I want to ask you a question before you
I
go.
want to get on that too, John. He gone. I mean, let's just keep it real. Those
Now
are
he in the
outliers.
chat. He said he was listening, but y'all got it.
One of the things I was going to ask him, I hope he get to come back, is that
What up, BJ?
when you want to take your wife out to a nice fancy dinner, where do you work? Where do your neighbors work? When they want to go out to a nice fancy dinner, do they leave the county? They want to go to a nice speakeasy, a fancy Japanese restaurant. You want to spend some money, because I know where Whitmore is. Whitmore is a gated community. Take them gates down. What's the gates there for? There are large parts of Fairfax County which is richer than PG County by leaps and bounds. My lady lives in Fairfax. She don't live behind gates. She could walk around the corner and go to all kind of stores and restaurants and grocery stores. They just not got a Wegmans in where he lives probably 10, 15 years ago. They've been a Wegmans as long as Wegmans been expanding in Fairfax County. So these are the things that like the down below the level that when he wants to spend that big paycheck that he makes, he got to leave his county. There's nothing there to buy. I never go. PG County is right outside my back door. I could walk to PG County in 5 minutes walking. I never go there.
He said
never.
no. In the chat, he said no.
What
he said? He said PG County is the wealthiest black county in the country.
Let me tell you something. What he just wrote. And see, this shows you how like what I'm telling you, man. Like how like sensitive blacks are. I once worked for PG County. I worked right there in Largo, right there. I think it's where the Wizards used to play, something like that. And they had one rule they told you when you first walk in the door, do not refer to us as PG County. What the fuck it matter? You're down at the armpits. Does it really matter what you refer to? But they wanted to be called Prince George's County. So anyone within the offices could not refer to the county as PG. Couldn't shorten it. But as soon as you leave the building, that's what everybody refers to it as. But it doesn't matter what you call it. It is what it is. Right? PG County, the armpit where all the blacks that can't afford to live in DC, many of them go. Right? If he tried to buy that house He talks about in Woodmore and flip flopping and put it over in Fairfax County, it'd probably be worth 3 times as much.
I don't think that was his position, though. Mm-hmm. If you're making a comment of,
well, my position is that, like, it's all shallow. It's one thing to live in a big, fine neighborhood behind gates, because you have to live behind gates. And then as soon as you leave your neighborhood, you got to go to a whole nother county, a non-black county.
His position was actually a lot more deeper than that. So his position was basically you should surround yourself by competition. There's a weird old parable about this, but it basically explains this is like look around yourself, and pick 5 of your friends. You should be somewhere in the middle. You should always have something above you to compare to.
Listen, I ain't criticizing him for living in PG County. Hell, I live in the hood. I don't live far from him. But what I'm saying is that, I think that they're missing a lot of things. As he said, the only time he see white people is when white people come to do roofs and shit like him. There are no black roofers that you would trust to put a roof on your house. That's correct. Right? You understand? That's why he said that. Those things. He didn't even know what the hell he was saying.
I don't think that's what he was saying either. Like, not in the concept of why.
I know he wasn't saying that because he couldn't say it. Do you understand? I'm a landlord.
Well, hold up. No, he could say it. That's just not what.
Hold on, bro. I'm a landlord.
Kind of adding too much to it.
I'm a landlord in the same city. The fact that he said the only time I see white people is when they come to do skilled labor for me, because also implies that there are no blacks to do the skilled labor. Do you think he just lives in a black neighborhood and don't want to hire skilled black labor? Hell no. He has to hire that skilled white labor because there is no skilled black labor to do those type of things that he wants them to do. And you know what? Guess what? That skilled white labor that he hires, they take their money that he paid them and they go back to Montgomery County or to Virginia. You understand? So this is the ecosystem that you're missing out on and that he's missing out on. And again, I'm not criticizing him for living in Prince George's County. That's what I would do if it was my druthers too. But I would still recognize that we're missing a lot of things here. That's all I'm saying.
It just sounds like you're adding a lot of extra to what he said. And he didn't need to say it because there wasn't really much else to say.
Well, I'm adding context to it because I happen to be familiar with it.
If you live within an area, right, you're pretty much stuck with whatever resources are available. However, if you're living in a predominantly black area that is predominantly black, and in this case, it's going to be we'll just call it upper class, right? You're only going to have access to whatever resources are available. In this case, if you're looking for like let's just say labor, I don't necessarily consider roofing to be skilled labor. It'd just be labor. But they don't live in that area. They'd have to be imported in.
Okay, sure. Yeah, I'm not going to argue the point. Not going to belabor the point.
It's just like the extra being added to it's kind of a little weird.
Yeah, I won't argue the point. Yeah.
That's crazy. So Smitty said, after you're done, John, prove what I said is wrong.
Prove what did he say? No, again.
He said he in North PG, not South PG.
Yeah, he had baked potato, right? And I'm not saying he's wrong about everything. In PG County, hell, I've worked for people out in Bowie. I know where Whitmore. I know exactly. Hell, I went to parties out there. Again, it's gated for a reason. The schools, are being drawn, pulled down because of the inner ring of PG County, which is the poor people. Matter of fact, I don't even know if PG County is the richest black county anymore because I think the wealthiest blacks have moved further out to Charles County. I think it's Charles County. And I think that's the wealthiest black county now. So the bad blacks have forced the well-to-do blacks, the ones that have really a lot of money, to move even further away. And again, most of these people are government workers. These are not people that own businesses. As he said, they have to hire people that have businesses. These are people that just work government jobs. Hence, when they had the government shutdown, who the one that were crying the most about it? It was the people in PG County. These things are all true, just the same.
He said maybe. He said, but Columbia is wealthy as well.
Columbia's not in PG County. Columbia is like a self-planned community. It's not in PG County.
So y'all got a lot of bougie motherfuckers out there, huh, John?
It's a lot of well-educated people with government jobs.
That makes a lot of sense too.
Like they have very high-paying jobs relative to their skills and ability. That's what I would say. And yeah, that's what I would say.
Usually that's by definition how that works. If you work for the government, they're usually going to require some kind of degree or something.
Yeah. And so a lot of these people have degrees, but they're not really working in their field or anything like that. They just did it to get the degree. Hell, some of them got the degree after they got the job.
Hey, real quick, you can go ahead too, John. Because I got everything set. But now, what I was saying, Columbia, when you said PG is probably uh, as far as black predominantly. Only reason why I'm going to say maybe you might have a point is because the tax around here, our property tax is so through the roof. People have been moving. That is the only reason why I'm going to give some credence to what you're saying as an updated note on that. But I'm speaking about for the longest, bruh, what it's been.
Yeah.
That's all, bruh. But I give you that though. I'm gonna give you that.
And again, man, I'm not hating. And again, like the reason why the property taxes are so expensive in PG is because how does the government fund itself?
Through property tax.
Well, that's one of them. Then they have business taxes, right? Income taxes and stuff like that. Well, there are very few businesses in PG County, so that's out of that's not part of the equation, or it's a small percentage of it.
When you say businesses, what do you mean by that exactly? Because the last time I checked, the number one highlight of the DMV period from North VA, Arlington, all of that, DC, Maryland, is primarily our job. Like people come here from down south and all over because we got endless jobs. There are endless businesses out here. We are where you can come to where McDonald's starts you out at 21 an hour now and pay for college. This is that type of area because we know that the prices of living is through the effing roof. It costs to live out this thing.
Like if you were to compare PG County to say Montgomery County, Marriott is headquartered in
Moco got its own money, yes, but it's not predominantly black though. Moco is white. It is white.
But Moco has your own businesses. That's where the fact that Prince George's County has so few businesses, even the Redskins just left.
You might be right.
The county has to make up the money to fund the roads and the schools from somewhere. So okay, so they don't have businesses, right? People don't make a lot of money. Okay, so what's left? Well, the property can't get up and move, so we just put more and more property taxes on that until it's too damn expensive to live there anymore. And that's what you're kind of seeing in Prince George's County. And the people who have the money and who have the foresight are moving down to Charles County, where it's a whiter county, and they're not going to tax themselves, at least not right now, until the blacks take over.
You talking about near Waldorf and all that going down Route?
Yeah, right. What's it, Route 5?
Yeah, near Mechanicsville, all that shit. Yeah, I'm here.
That's all the black people are moving.
Yeah, it's cheaper. Yeah, but you know what? They're not buying homes; they're buying triple wides. See, that's a whole that it's a bunch of triple wide communities. They not getting like real houses, nah, man. They going to places where they barely got plumbing for real. They got like stuck tanks and shit.
You know what, Smitty? They just built a neighborhood over here by me for small homes, like tiny homes. And I'm just saying, to build them homes over here too.
Yeah, but it's like trailers for real. I mean, not like back in the day, but it's like them big double wide jumps.
Trust me,
flat.
Right.
Yeah. During COVID,
I seen some with steps and a porch and everything. I'm like, damn.
I mean, they size them. That's what I'm saying. Like, you can you can treat yours right. You can have it. Just because that's what it is, don't mean it got to be nasty. Just treat whatever. So, you got a Honda Civic, you keep it clean, it'll be a little spacious.
No, that's so.
Bro, and if you hear, this. During COVID, bro, there were hundreds of thousands of government workers who worked from home for years.
Yep.
Many of those people moved, man. Like they didn't have to stay in PG County anymore.
Nope. And a lot of them went down south, like South Carolina, places like that. I do. I hear about it. Yeah, a lot of them go down south.
But
isn't that true for just about everybody? Like wherever you generally basically did your 25 years working, right? When you're retiring, don't you usually go somewhere else? Isn't that true?
No, but what I'm saying is that you're a government worker. You're 15 years in. COVID hits. The next 3 years, you don't go into the office. You may feel comfortable enough to move a little bit further away because you may have to go into the office once a week or whatever. Charles County is close enough that you could move there. And if you had to come into the office once or twice a week, not so bad. And so that's kind of what PG County is also suffering from. Is that these government workers are now working at home. It's easier for them to kind of move a little bit further away because they're not coming into the office as much as they used to. Many of them are still working virtual.
But I'll tell you this real quick before I go, John. Like, all right, so I'm from Uptown. I'm from Petworth area. Right? So I was born GW. So my folks, my grandmother's house, my grandmother passed away, my father's side, that's off Delafield in Kansas. All right, so off Delafield in Kansas, right over there by Clark Elementary. And that house, I think my father said, was bought for maybe about $3,000. And them white people wanted so damn bad because they really want to gentrify DC, man. They offering my uncle, my father's oldest brother, Uncle Ray, has the name of it. He got it. And they offer him anywhere from 1.3 to 1.6 so far.
Bro, I got 2 houses on 4th and Emerson.
It's such a teeny little damn box. It ain't so you know the DC houses.
Yeah, it ain't that small, but you know what 4th and Emerson is? I got some property up there.
Yeah, man, it's like, but they offering them so much. And my point is that the price, like how much stuff costs out here now. Nah, I don't know why my lady live in the city. I don't know why you live in DC. I'm gonna be honest with you, but she says because it's better on a lot of stuff if you need. Like DC can help you a lot better. Maryland don't give you shit. Now that's the thing I will tell y'all. Be careful with that. If you need anything, Maryland not giving you nothing. You either sink or swim.
Bro, everything free in the city, like buses, trains, this shit free.
Everything is damn near free. You know what I'm saying? Like you can get a like
bus rails and shit free. All that shit free.
They don't enforce the shit, and ain't nobody gonna tell you to pay on the bus.
So. Yeah.
Bro, in the ghetto, they just leave the gates open for you to keep the niggas from breaking the gates. They just leave them open. You know what I'm saying? They straight free, bro. They straight free as a motherfucker. You know what I mean? And you know, like, you know, bro, like in front of like, bro, I went probably a year and a half when I ain't have to go to the grocery store. Period. They give out so much free food, like Wegmans around here, bro. Not no bullshit, like straight farmers market Wegmans food. It's the nation's capital, bro. Like if you're trying to get any legislation through your grocery store or whatever, just go feed the poor kids.
What up, Coach Ferg?
And
he say ninjas want free lunch too.
Bro, they give out free breakfast around here, bro.
No
hot plate.
shit.
No shit, yeah.
Ooh,
Anyway, man, I've been on the pound enough, man. I ain't gonna hold you a pound. I'm out here.
Nah,
Hey, man, I ain't
y'all
mean
was-
to. Go ahead.
Nah, man, you good. Y'all was talking some good shit, like, you know, but you know what though? Them conversations don't be had. Like, you know, don't nobody know about taxes and DC, like y'all was just chopping it up like that. Like you could tell both of you motherfuckers knew what y'all was talking about. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, man, you know, man, you know, I wanted to get back to the point before I get out of here, Drip, man. You know, I was complimenting you two guys on, you know, how well you and Shanika work together, and man, you know, it's probably a pet peeve of mine. So if I keep bringing it up, you know, but I think, man, you know, what you guys are doing, other people should look at what you're doing, realize that they're probably not DJ academics, right? You know, they're probably not a one-man show, and you know, find you someone that you know you can click with, and you end up with a drip show.
But you know what, John? I've heard a lot of people tried that in these spaces, but they always end up in somebody trying to fuck down. You know what I'm saying? Somebody getting fucked over. Somebody money ain't come. It's just a bunch of extra shit. Like with me and Sneaker, like I said, well, how I met her is we was all asked to be on this certain podcast. It was like 4 of us, and like she was just a cool, quiet, chill chick. You know, she listened well, all kind of shit. I'm like, damn, that motherfucker seemed cool. But the nigga that was over the podcast was like, y'all can't go to no other panels. But you know, I had my own show. So I asked her to come to my panel and she told me no. I'm like, no, the fuck? Like, fuck you mean no? She said, yeah, remember so-and-so said we can't go to no other panels. She listened and loyal.
Yeah.
I say, oh my nigga. So after that fell out, I waited a few. I'm like, so you want to come help me host your show? And she was like, well, you know, he said, I ain't trying to have no, bro. She was so stumped down on not being like in the bullshit.
Yeah.
I'm just like, that shit is what a nigga need to make this shit be successful.
Yeah.
And bro, she came over, niggas was liking her. They was, you know what I'm saying? It was rap.
Yeah, y'all don't seem to try to outshine each other, which is very important.
It's another thing, John, right there, trying to outshine each other. God damn, that's a bar. Look, because first say Sneaker brings reason for logic over feelings. Rare. That's a fact. She
You
stand
know what
on
else?
it.
You know, this is interesting. Like, you know, you see some women, they don't want to cam up. And you know, I guess I can't blame them. You know what I'm saying? Because you know, some of these men are so crude.
Right.
And then some of them do cam up, but they're just camming up, you know, to be complimented for attention. You know what I'm saying? So you know, for the women, you know, it's a delicate line. You know what I'm saying? To cam up without people, you know, picking on your appearance, you know, nitpicking you wearing and shit like that. But you know, you have to carry yourself in a way as a woman, probably that you don't have to as a man. So you know, you have to tip your hat to that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, she definitely on that. I'm talking about she don't be on this whole titties out, all of those shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, she just be cool, calm, collective. And like, I think that attracts more to the show than you just out here just flaunting, because then it becomes like niggas can handle you however they want to handle you.
What's she gonna have on today? That's what people be showing up for. Yeah.
You feel me? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, was she rocking today to the point where a nigga tell you what you had on last week? Nah, I ain't got time. You know what I'm saying? Plus, she like private, low key. So yeah, man. You know, she entertain and she do a job.
Yeah,
and she go to work. Shit.
I don't know. I thought most of her so far her gift of gab was I call it interesting. You see how that whole crying in the box went? Had half of us in tears.
Crying in the box is crazy. So wait, Josh, we're gonna ask John this before we leave, right?
What's up?
Oh shit.
So
I'm sorry, John, I didn't do this one. This one wasn't me.
Bullshit. So what? So John, have you ever cried? Have you ever cried while you was in the box?
What's that mean?
Cried while you was, you know, doing your smashing. No. Have you met a woman pee that bad to where, I mean not bad, but that good to where you just shed a tear, just like, Lordy Jesus.
Man, I must be missing out.
Hey, that's exactly what everybody else on the panel was like. We're like, damn, Miss Shanika explaining it to us, and we're like, damn, what are we doing wrong? What have we not seen?
It makes you more vulnerable. I'm like, nigga, nobody crying over no pussy. What the fuck going on right here? But you remember, like on the show Boomerang, where you know Eddie Murphy was in the bed stuck, like, oh my God, she just did me like, come on, man. Like it was like love at first sight for him. But you know, and then on what's that movie called? When he the goddamn white cop called his wife and said, "Baby, I ain't coming home." Harlem Nights. You know what I'm saying? That was another one. Like, we were like, damn, motherfucker leaving like that. So Shanika was talking about, well, have you ever cried before? I say, well, shit, have you ever cried in the box? And niggas got to coming out saying they didn't. Well, you know, I'm like, Lord, wait a minute, nigga, I need to find that.
Everybody out on the street looking for it.
Everybody. Shit. But nah, that's it, man. That's crazy work, man. But nah, I'm gonna pull up this clip from one of them Pearlies.
Oh man, I'll be watching from the chat, man.
That's a bad, man. Appreciate you, John.
Take it easy, man.
All right. Let's see. ADS, you sit up here, Shanika.
Yeah, Drip. I just came to holler at John though. John.
Okay, so John do seem cool though. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
John seem cool to motherfucker. I ain't got no you know, I ain't never had no issue with John. You know, I really just started knowing who he was about 2 months ago. Cause well, it don't matter, but yeah, you know what I'm saying. That's when I kind of started knowing who he was. But yeah, shout out to John. That nigga funny. He be saying the blacks and shit. That shit be having me laughing, bro. He say John is always cool until he gets drunk. Lord Jesus. Ferg, did y'all win? I said Ferg done won that game, man. What up, Tradesman in the building, man? What up? I said, he say tear-driven box. What am I missing? Tear-driven box. What am I missing? Nah, for real. Oh, mama now. Like, I don't. 80 years. You ever cried in the box?
Let's just have the conversation, Drew. Let's just do it right now.
Let's do it.
I was talking yesterday on the panel about when I was about in my teens, in my later teens, right? I had gotten pussy whipped by, an older woman.
Okay.
Them niggas told me they ain't never been pussy whipped. I said, man, but
Oh God,
them niggas
niggas be
lying,
lying, bro. Niggas be
bro,
lying, bro.
Yeah, this wild shit.
A
No,
lot
they
of
be
niggas be
upset and telling
lying,
they
bro.
peacocking nigga on me. You know what I'm saying, bro?
Yo,
I prefer to keep it real with you, man. I had some pussy in his life, nigga, make you weak at the knees. For real,
man,
for
yeah,
real.
I had some too. I ain't gonna hold you. I ain't finna sit there and cap
Yeah.
with you. Yeah, I did. I had all that. I ain't never cried. Hopefully, don't ever have to. But I had some box where it's just like, oh my Jesus, like I got to go. Got to go
Yeah,
home.
I was upset at an old girl. No saying she's 25 years old. I'm 17, right? I was upset at her because when her boyfriend got in jail, no saying she went ahead and broke the shit off, right?
Right.
I was upset about that, Drew, because I was hitting that thing like every day. They got going up over there, right after school,
No, for
before
real.
school, plus school. You know, what I'm saying? I'm on my way.
No, for real. I'm telling you. Look, Ruck say P whipped, bro. Come on, bro. I mean, I don't really know the definition of P whipped. I mean, I just know nigga was going crazy behind that pussy. Yes, indeed. Come on, man. You can't say you ain't never went crazy behind no box, bro. Y'all ain't fucking. Y'all ain't fucking. If you ain't had no box that had you just like, this motherfucker's a demon. Like, yeah, y'all ain't fucking that. Can't be. Because if you had your fair share of pussy, bro, you would definitely run into that one. Trust me. Where you just like, you just really gotta get your mind together and be like, bro, what the fuck just happened?
Nigga, I had pussy niggas that, you know what I'm saying? Well, I went a couple days about that shit, nigga. I started getting the cold sweats. Like, shit. Oh, shit. You know what I'm saying? Let me give her a call. Hey, how you? I just wanted to say hi. You know, I ain't talked to you in a couple days. Make sure you was all right and everything. Oh, you busy? Oh, well, you know what I'm saying? Just hit me up. You know what I'm saying? We get a chance. You call back a couple days later. Hey, what up with you? You know what I'm saying? Boy. I had this little chick. Little
Hey,
Asian chick, bro.
I'm telling you,
Shit. Oh,
it
shit.
could be a combination of mouth and twat. I'm talking about through. I had this chick one time, bro. She told me when I first met her, she said, I'm gonna tell you right now. And you know, like, you know, she used to joke about this shit. She say, don't let me ride you. I mean, you full of shit. Well, ADF. That motherfucker did something to me. It was like she was all the way on me. And she was just like, I don't even know how she was, I can't even explain it, how she was moving. But bro, she was working me to where I was just like, oh my God, you gotta stop. You gotta stop. Like, what you doing? Like, what? She was killing me. Yes, I'm like, I'm finna go. I got to go, bro. She was just like, yo, I told you, don't let me get you. I say, nah, you got me, but I'll be back. I'll be back, bro. I'm talking about, bro, I tried to talk to her for forever. But she was just like, see, okay, so 80 years, like, you ever had one of them chicks in your school that was a little bit older than everybody?
Yeah, we had two of them, man.
Bro, that was her. That was her, bro. And she was just, man, 80 she was just fast. I went on her level. And she told me that. She was like, nah, you couldn't hang with me because, like, I'm, like, too far in advance. I'm like, damn. And I knew it because the people who she hung with wasn't people from our school. Like, she was hanging with grown-ups. You know what I'm saying? And I was
That's the whole fact. Most of the chicks I knew from high school that was, you know what I'm saying, especially the pretty, the fine chicks, niggas just ain't go to our school at all. Most of those niggas was grown as hell. We had this one chick, man, she was so bad. At the time, I guess her boyfriend dope dealer, right? Nigga pulled up in a shortcut Cadillac with them D's on it. Ooh, and the thing banging, bro. Out front. Here she come. You know what I'm saying? And you best believe me though, I didn't give a damn. I was still trying to holler at that little bro. I was still trying to talk to her every day. Like, what's up with you? We was cool, you know what I'm saying? But I could never really get that close because, you know what I'm saying, this nigga was always there. He come to the school to bring her lunch some days, dog.
Yeah, nah, for real.
Yeah.
We wasn't doing that.
No.
We at the school with you.
Exactly. You know what I'm saying? If put it this way, we can both walk across the street to go to that McDonald's if you want to. You know what I'm saying? You go with me, and I might even buy you a Big Mac meal. You know what I'm saying? $8, $9. I might buy you a meal. Back then, about $5.50. I might get you a meal. But if you want me to come back over there, grab the food, and bring it back to you to serve you, It's a misunderstanding. I am not your servant, man.
Hey, yeah,
What?
I think you lying.
No, sir.
Bullshit. Hey, yes, you wouldn't have did
Not one time.
it. I would have. Fuck it. She was that fine. I'm going to get the food because I'm going to give me some too. Then I'm coming back.
One thing I learned about pretty broads is that, man, that one thing you don't want to do. This is something I learned from experience. I mean, even way back when I was saying my youth, right? My youth, you know what I'm saying? I learned that sweating them is the worst thing you can do because at that point, you know what I'm saying? They just gonna use you. They see you the same as the rest of these niggas around here, right? Chasing them, run up on them, trying to talk to them all the time, trying to be their friend, this, that, and the other, all that bullshit. And, you know, and most of the bras know those niggas will do anything. Do anything she tell them to do. Just for a sniff of what she got. You know what I'm saying?
I gotta ask this now. God, I gotta ask this. This might be a difference within races. I'm trying to figure this one out, right? So are you saying like within the black community, usually the pretty girls are kind of like they're constantly chased?
They're like, put it this way. Don't let her be light skinned and pretty, because then she becomes like a goddess amongst those niggas. Yeah.
This is a weird thing within the white community, right? So with us or with ours, the real pretty white girls, they're usually kind of like they're neglected. Most people won't even approach because they either think they're like, you know, the girl's out of her league or something. They're usually the most neglected. So their meanness is actually based off the concept of neglect because nobody will show them attention. Usually they just look at her and say, oh, well, she's out of my league. I'm not wasting my time and move right on.
Oh.
And so they usually become very mean, right? They're all pissy because the other girls are like, you know, say like the average girl, they're getting all the attention, right? Because those are the ones we think we can get. So we spend our effort on them. Whereas a pretty girl, we just go right around.
What up, Lena? She said, there's nothing wrong with guys showing affection. I'm with it. I'm very affectionate. Oh, my mama.
I mean, if she your chick, yeah. If she your girl, you know, say that's cool, right? But if you're just trying to get her attention, simping ain't the way to do that. And Josh, I know that. You know
I don't know it on the black community. That's why I was asking. It's like, is that the thing within the black community? Like the pretty girls just constantly chase?
Sometimes, yeah.
Damn.
No. It's the other way around. Like, yeah, she probably a gold digger. Let me keep moving.
Oh, okay.
Keep moving.
So that will be one of the. I'm not a big fan of the red pill, but that would be one of the results from it. Would be teaching guys just don't waste your time on the pretty girls. Thus, they kind of get like an attitude adjustment, or they, I guess, become extremely mean and vengeful toward everybody.
I mean, personally, to tell you the truth, I waste my time on a pretty girl. I'll take a rejection. Come down to it if I like her. It don't matter to me, not one bit. You know what I'm saying? Go ahead. You should always go for what you want, right? If you like her, you like her.
Ooh, that I don't know. Usually it's the case that what you want is your own self-destruction. That's just human nature, though.
When the world gonna explode, because I'm gonna go for what I want.
Well, see, that's the thing, though. I think the men that's like blunt and like, you know, gift the gab, and we always can holler at a chick at any time with no problem, we don't mind rejection. It's easy for us because we ain't tripping. We've been walked right past you and went to the chick at the goddamn nail salon and grabbed her.
Is that what they call? Let me ask this now. Now I'll get my cultural training. Is that what they call the sniff test? Usually when a girl will try you in some weird way, right? If you don't react any kind of funny way, that's what they call the sniff test?
Yep, it's called the shit test, right? What you want to do is do not react at all to anything. Sit there, cross your legs, and start reading your book. Go through your tablet, your phone, but pay her no attention when she's trying to shit test you. Because at the end of the day, you're going to lose either way. Your response don't matter. You already know, saying the minute you do respond, you out. You just don't respond to it.
Oh, that's the white boy game that we have. we're generally taught.
Hmm.
We're generally taught, and it ain't just like the pretty girls. It's all women. It says if you want to get a woman, best way to go about it is to just basically ignore her. It's some weird psychological bullshit, but basically, it's the idea is she wants the attention, right? Thus, if you deprive her of the attention, she'll instantly, basically, because you've denied it from her, she'll think that there's something wrong with her. She'll chase you down trying to figure out what's broken on her.
Facts. And don't forget to blame her for her shit.
Yeah,
Make
yeah,
sure you
pretty
blame
much,
her.
right? Like, and this is some like
Exactly.
horrible psychological bullshit that I guess apparently that society's doing now, right? So it's like, shit. Yeah,
That
okay.
kinda sound crazy.
It makes sense, but it's nasty work.
See, you
We
gotta
out
have the stomach
we out
for
here
it.
creating monsters now.
You gotta have the stomach for it. That's the thing, man.
Yeah.
Most niggas ain't got the stomach for it. They get all those staying tender dick, and all of a sudden they catered into the bitch.
Bro, let me tell you something. Both of y'all sound crazy, right? So look, let me tell you something. When you got a woman like that and you say you ignore and all of those shit,
Wait,
you ain't
it ain't
ignoring
that,
for that.
it ain't
Some of
the
these
God
motherfuckers
part.
you just don't want to fuck with because you know they fucked up, right? But this is the thing. When you get to a pretty woman and you say you ignore her and all of those shit, bro, at the end of the day, bro, see, I lost my goddamn train of thought. God, like my shit just
At the end of the day,
left my fucking brain, bro. Okay, so y'all keep
at the
talking.
end of the day,
It'll come back to me.
no. Let's get on it, Joe. At the end of the day, if you ignore a pretty woman, what do you think happens?
You said what?
She thinks something's wrong with her, and she goes chasing after you because she thinks something's broken with her. So now she's playing the cat. You're the mouse.
Wait.
You got to see the bigger picture on that, Drip, too. That's a cry for attention, for your attention, right? For whatever reason. You know what I'm saying? And at the end of the day, if you're too accessible and you give her too much attention, it just gets taken for granted. If you pay attention to the important stuff, not just the shit test, you get a different result.
Yeah.
See, for me, like I always like, I don't know, bro. Like the pretty girls in my city was just. You say what?
I mean, Andrea, go ahead.
No, go ahead. I lost my train of thought again. Bastard.
I just have to respectfully disagree. While I do understand your perspective and how that could work on a certain type of woman, that's not really the case, because if somebody doesn't
break it down to us.
I'm gonna keep it moving, because I'm only interested in those that are interested in me. And so if you don't make that move, that's on you. That's your loss. On to the next.
So explain it to us. How do we identify the mentally broke woman versus the woman that's basically all about herself and just about her business kind of thing? How do we identify the difference between the two?
You dog her. That's what you do. You dog her.
You put it through your own.
And you're gonna have to explain to me what that means.
Yeah, like on the cool, like so I don't mean interject, but I gotta tell the story real quick. Like, so it was a chick I was talking to, and like, you know what I'm saying, she was a cheerleader. And you know, the cheerleaders always, you know, they just expect all the football players to fuck with them, right? So of course that happened, of course. So yeah, okay, cool. So she was a baddie, but she was dingy though. You know what I'm saying? So I would literally just like ignore her, like not really like hype her up. You know what I'm saying? And she was like, damn, like this nigga. And like she actually loved it, because she was like, you know, you don't just, you know, just tell me anything I want to hear, because bro, you gotta know she heard it all. You gotta know she heard it all. So nigga, I was just like, bro, I ain't finna be doing all that old gas, hyping up shit. Like, fuck all that shit. You know you a baddie. What, you know what I'm saying? What's good? She like, I like the fact that you don't bop me. I say, wow.
See,
I mean, yeah, essentially that's something that has to happen over time. But the woman that's content and secure in herself isn't off like the very initial reaction. If you ignore her, now she's in your face crying for attention. Like, that's not going to be the case. Usually it's over time, the woman that is confident within herself is going to realize that you're not kissing her ass. And she's going to appreciate and respect that, because most people, when they're kissing your ass, they make you feel like an object and not a person.
Bopping.
So whenever they bopping, and if you not bopping, that's going to stand out and it's going to work in your favor. So maybe that's what ADS is referencing. Like, I'm not going to just completely give her the cold shoulder per se, but I'm just going to interact with her on a regular level non-romantically, and then allow her to gravitate to me on a romantic level.
Even no. Even if you're in a relationship with a chick, right? And she's shit testing you, you know what that is, right? Make you do things so out the way, you know what I'm saying? Just to see how far you'll go for her, right?
Oh, okay, so that's a shit test. Okay, I understand that.
Ignore her.
I ain't never heard of the shit test before.
I've been through quite a few of them before.
I'm not gonna lie, Mr. Drip, right? We're kind of on a different different agenda here, right? See, now apparently, Miss Shanika done explained to us that there are women out there that will cause the man to cry in the box. That's what I'm looking for, right? So whatever advice she's given, right? I want to know where I find them women. I want to cry in the box.
The box. Shanika, you say you want to find the box. Like, where's the box?
I understand, and you do want that job. You do.
Well, after hearing you describe it, you damn right I want it. Now, I mean, you can't just dangle candy in front of a kid not expecting to jump. I mean, this is not going to happen yet.
Bop is Lena, you say you don't know what bop is? A bop is like a bopper, a woman who kind of like craves, like, you know, doing the most just to get your attention. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, when she said don't bop me, I was like, shit, you had the right one, because I damn sure wasn't doing it. Bopping means like me trying to, you know, pretty much give her affirmation all day and put on the pedestal and kiss her feet and lay out the goddamn red rug and red carpet and all that old bullshit. Nah, hell nah. You gonna get the regular schmickler.
Drip says 2,000 roses just because. Oh,
nah, for real, like, or just like, damn, baby, you fine all day long. You tell her this bullshit, or is she twerking around you all day long just so you can look at her? You know what I'm saying? That's called bopping. That's why I don't like strip clubs, because I hate a bopper. I don't like women to do that to me. Like, I see you, baby, chill. I see you, trust me. You're doing way too much. I don't like that. That's why I don't like going to strip club. I've never been a strip club nigga. Only time you see me is when I was doing like the whole shoe plug. I was like a big shoe plug in the city. And like a lot of my clientele was strippers. And the niggas who pick the money up, the niggas who bring drinks out, they were buying them whole shoes. I swear to God. Them hoes would never pay with their own money. Never.
I know dudes who took the girl shopping, who did all this and that for, right? I know guys who bought girls cars, man.
No, real shit.
You know what I'm saying? Still end up with the short end of that stick, right? You know what I'm saying? She off with the car, she off with the clothes, she off with the money, she off, you know what I'm saying? Everything that man had put into her, right? Based on one simple fact. Whenever you start what you say, entertaining some of that craziness, especially that could come from women everywhere, women getting their feelings and do all types of wild shit. But when you start to play into that though, especially in the big way, either you gotta be as toxic as her when she's doing that shit, which to me is always the stress and the strain, right?
Right.
Or you can choose to be silent and ignore her. I think it really speaks to equal value in that situation, right? Because she believes her issue is bigger or whatever she's trying to do than what you got going on, to the point where you should drop everything you're doing and then go do that thing, right?
Right.
And at the end of the day, no. We both equal. We both got equal agency, right? We both have equal priorities. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, I don't. People say that's abuse. Some people say ignoring them, the silent treatment's abuse. But at the end of the day, though, I find that to be most effective, especially in heated kind of arguments, right? For you to get quiet, just mind your business, sit down somewhere, go to the other room, is usually the best way to go.
Yeah, they usually tell you as a man, it's kind of easier to at least fake the concept, right? So like, you could get pissed off, right? But as long as you don't say nothing, don't act any kind of way, or pretty much have no reaction, right? You come across as this cold-hearted asshole. So that's I guess that's the mentality of promoting the whole like ignore it kind of thing. Because it's a lot harder to not fuck up looking like basically acting like a girl instead of a man.
Never too high. As a man, you can never get too high and you can never get too low. You gotta stay somewhere in between, right?
Yeah.
And your sanity should come before any of this bullshit.
My thing is this, right? I don't even want to really call it pushback, but it may be perceived that way, so I'll just say it. But my only pushback is one, I feel like with men, your intentions aren't pure. And when I say that, I mean, if you go into a casino and you spend $5,000 and you crap out or lose it or whatever the term is when you gambling, you don't destroy the casino because you knew what you were getting yourself into when you walk through that door. And I just feel like with women, for whatever reason, like instead of just acknowledging that you need to do something out of the pure kindness of your heart or because you genuinely want to do it, meaning like even if you go sour the next day, you still cool because that was what you wanted to do at that time instead of doing things with an expectation and result of it. And when you don't get those results that you were expecting, now it's a problem. And it's like, nah, don't do nothing that you would regret if shit go left. And the second thing, and then I'll land my plane, Josh, you could jump in. I just wanted to speak on the whole ignoring part. Like, I just feel like when you're dealing with immature people, then yes, that would work.
Well, no, go back. You're right. Go back to the intention part, right? Is it the case that men are more complicated than they seem, or do you believe, or do you believe that men are actually a lot more simplistic than that?
I just believe that men are acknowledging the fact that the money that you spend comes with expectations and conditions. And instead of saying that out loud because maybe you don't want the woman to feel like a peetoot or, for it to be as obviously transactional as it is, you hide it under the guise of, you wanting to explore a possible relationship with this person.
We're obligated.
Upset once that person doesn't give you the relationship you were looking for.
Yeah, we're kind of obligated it. And this is a horrible thing, right? It's just a reality of how the world works. Think of it like this way, right? You know that it's a crazy question that they ask within the red pill community, right? What do you bring to the table? You're technically never supposed to ask this question because the moment that you do, everything is transactional. However, that is the reality of like really how it works, right? You're just not supposed to say it. This is the difference where you cross over into, that's naturally how things work, right? And then once you say it, you break it. You basically broke I call it the classless, right? You're not acting in a way that's, I guess, classy. I don't know how else to describe it, but you're basically ensuring that it's always going to be transactional from there. So we could openly say, hey, look, I'm going to take you to McDonald's, right? I'm going to pay the $5.99 for the child's whatever the Happy Meal, and then we're going to go bang behind the dumpster, right? or I just keep my mouth shut, buy you dinner, and then hope to God for the best.
See, and I think that's where there's a disconnect because where most people consider relationships transactional, I like to consider them as an exchange. Because if you think about an exchange, it's really me giving up something in order to get something. And that's what relationships are. It's not always going to be an even exchange, but it's always going to be that yin and yang where together we can make it happen.
Yes. So an exchange and a transaction, they're technically, one's just probably like a polite way of saying transaction. They're basically the same things though. You're giving something up, I'm giving something up, right? A transaction is you're giving something up, I'm giving something up. It's the same thing, just a polite way of saying it.
It's close, but it's still two different words. And I think that matters. And I think that perception and tone and just, the way people, again, perception is everything. And so when you hear transactional, I think that it just sounds a little more business.
Correct. And that's why I said the moment that it's spoken, the moment that you spoke, that's it. Like if you actually ask the girl, like, what does she bring to the table? You've instantly now locked into it's always going to be that way. You can't turn it back. So once that question is asked, you're done. That's from now until the end of time. That's what it will be with that person.
I think the that person part is subjective because I don't think that every woman is going to respond negatively to that question. I think that certain women will actually have an answer because at the end of the day, why is it wrong to have an understanding of what each person brings to the table,
And see,
to understand your strengths and your weaknesses so that you know how you can work better together. Like, there's no way about, I don't understand.
And I agree. I agree up until, I guess, what was it, yesterday or the day before, till you brought something different to the table that we ain't never heard of before, and thus now I got a concern, right? So, like, if I were to say, like, if you'd have caught me like a week before, we had this conversation, and I would ask the girl, what do you bring to the table? Like, I'm expecting to hear dinner, like, oh, I can cook or I can clean, whatever the thing is, right? But in this case, now you've also added on the table, I can make you cry in the box. Now I don't know what it is, right?
It's a valid point, so yeah, I'm gonna bring it up.
Right, yeah. Now it's a valid point, and it's a thing that I don't know that exists, but people are talking about it. So now I guess now I'm out looking, right? So now I'm going to be that dummy, or it could be a trap. I don't know. But now I am going to be that dummy and say, there's that unicorn that I'm looking for, right? So now I can't dismiss that.
But that's contingent upon you and your personal sexual experiences. That particular line isn't going to trap everybody, just the person that subconsciously thinks that they haven't experienced the best that there is to offer.
It's going to trap me. I promise you, right? Because now I'm seeking it.
Boss man say, what's the difference between the transaction and the exchange?
We said that already.
Oh, okay, my bad.
Just basically a polite way of wording it.
What up, Miss Bella? You said nothing like a manly man.
You can't walk up to a girl and just say any kind of thing, right? Like if I walked up to Miss Shanika and just basically said anything that I wanted off the thing, she gonna beat the shit out of me, right? Like, I gotta have some kind of class. I mean, that's basically what it is. You have to pick your words.
For me, I feel like it's the difference between me calling you a human and calling you a creature. Technically, you're both, but creature just sounds harsh to some people for whatever reason.
I think when they talk about women talking about like tone policing, I actually think that it is some kind of it's basically old class. Like, it's the class, like, say 20, 30, 40 years ago that we used to behave. We used to talk like that. We just stopped for whatever reason, socially, I guess, right? And I actually think that's kind of what tone policing is actually about. I can't fault them for it. I just don't think there's any nefarious, right? Well, you can't say anything you want to me. I purely do believe that there are social rules that come down to it. I think an old style way of class of handling yourself is kind of a thing that should be. Just don't know how to do it. I wasn't around 50 years ago, so I didn't learn.
Let's see. Hold on. Let me pull up this video real quick. What up, JC? In the motherfucking building. He says Josh not with his Asian wife anymore.
Yes, I will be back in Vietnam on the 28th of this month. This week, Friday, I'll be home.
So you live in Vietnam?
I will be in Vietnam. Right now I'm in Florida.
Okay.
Friday I'll be in Vietnam.
Oh, okay.
So I promise you I will cam up. Y'all can talk shit to her all you want. All you have to do is, get up on camera or get up on panel, right? You can just go ching ching chong chat, right? You can talk shit to her. It's not a problem. I'm going to tell you the whole time. I'm going to grab her hand. I'm going to hold it up and say, "This is why I love her."
Shout out to the Asian people. Let's see. Hold on real quick.
Obvious that happens every single time we have these conversations is that the women, no disrespect to the women, when the women do speak.
That JP, look at that big ass nose. God damn, that nigga nose big. Lord Jesus.
You talk too much trash about JP, right? You know Rooster's coming back.
I don't give a fuck about Rooster.
Okay.
Fuck Rooster too. Shit. The fuck? We ain't ducking nothing.
Oh, okay.
The women have a way of making the men contradict themselves as well too, because there's narratives that men will push to say that women like, they don't have to do anything for the women, where if men have to spend on the money or do anything for a woman, she really doesn't like them. And I'm sure the brothers wouldn't disagree. And that's why it seems like a lot of the red pill talking points are dead even though red pill might not be dead, but Darwin does it too. He'll flip-flop. He'll say that majority of these women are not marriageable. Majority of these women don't like men. Majority of the women you shouldn't marry, and then he'll promote marriage at the same time. So if he's lying, if Jay Prince is lying and not telling the truth, why is it that the women are staying committed to the men that they like and the men that they don't like? So things that's expressed on this.
You know what I wanted to say, Sneaker? Why do people let JP tell them about relationships?
Well, it depends on your. God, I want to answer this. Go ahead.
Bruh, ain't no fucking way I'm listening to this nigga about no relationship situation. Where you sit up on my panel and told me and Shanika in the world that you was gonna recruit some more baby mamas from the homeless shelter and start you a compound. I say this nigga ain't shit.
What's wrong? Jim Jones did it. Come on, this is where the Kool-Aid thing came from, right?
Bro, this is crazy, bro.
It's all based on the goal. Everything is relative to the goal. So if it's your case, if it's the case that it's your goal to just impregnate a whole bunch of women, and that's what you consider to be a success in life, sure, go for it.
Man, look, shout out to my auntie. What up, my auntie Low-key? She said, I like to hear JP's story. Now, I like to hear him too, my auntie. Low-key, on God, that shit be hilarious, but I wouldn't take no advice from this nigma. Hell no.
Just remember, when Jim Jones did it, he got rich. He was doing it for like 30 years before everybody drank the Kool-Aid.
I don't know too much about that story. But yeah, that motherfucker JP ain't shit, boy. He ain't shit. That motherfucker tell you, yeah, Drip, you gotta go get you one from over here. Ain't no fucking way. I'm going the other fucking way. Cause he ain't got nothing successful for being in a relationship. Hell no. Hell no.
Isn't that what he considers to be success, is pregnancy? I mean, let's just say the last one kind of like.
That's kind of what he said too. Like he want to reproduce. But see, JP can't talk about nobody reproduction no more because, you know, it's all jokes and funny game, but you say Drip ain't got no kids because his fertility fucked up or some bullshit. You said, nigga, but your wife pregnant and you couldn't get another pregnant, man. That mean your shit fucked up too, my boy. Hell nah, boy. Shit. Y'all gonna see a kid 2026, man. I got to have me a baby before I get goddamn me 40, 49, 50, 52, 53 years old. I gotta do it. And I'm like barely touching the 40, so like as soon as I get 40, I need to have me a baby.
Oh, you sir, you're gonna regret this. I got a 7-year-old. I'm gonna tell you, there's something weird. Like physics does not apply to toddlers. They just have all this damn energy. Here you are, like just groaning, creaking, and just like you walking across the damn room, right? And your bones are just like cracking and shit. You don't want to do that with a kid with a toddler at 40. It is not pleasant, sir. I promise you, it's not pleasant.
Yeah, nah, for real. You know, somebody else told me that shit too. Miss Bella say, if you struggling with taking care of the ones you got, why push for more? Bro, that's what I'm saying. I'm trying to make twins and triplets, Dub. I ain't bullshit.
I grew up and I could not understand why moms throw their shoe at you. Now I understand, right? It's to save energy. You're going to run, right? You can clearly outrun mom, right? But she's going to beat the shit out of you with that damn shoe. That
shoe coming right in the back of your shit.
Mm-hmm.
And mama got good aim.
Yeah.
Good aim.
This is why I don't fight old people anymore. I ain't going to do it no more. They're dangerous.
No more insanity, right?
Yeah.
Hold on, let me see. The Baby Drip Nation. Yeah, come on, man. We got to do it. We got to do it, man. I'm going to have them on camera and everything. Shit. And y'all going to see me do my thing, boy. And my lovely significant other. Whoever that may be. You know what I'm saying? Let's see. I'm going to try not to make it nobody from the internet, but they be squawking me, man. Be squawking me, man. I be trying to run.
The women are divorcing men that are high value and they're divorcing men who are low value. But we all admit that the less you have to do for a woman, the more she likes you. And if that's not a lie, Naomi, I'll ask you, if a woman, who does a woman like the most?
Wait a minute. Okay. So So we finna break this shit down, right? So the less you do for a woman, the more she likes you. Chat. I need some type of. Somebody gotta tell me something.
Absolutely. Yep.
What up, H&M in the motherfucking building?
What's good, Drip Nation?
What's good, my boy? How you doing today?
Meditation. Yeah.
Your mic kind of in and out, H&M.
You'd have to clarify the context because the answer would be different. The answer would be different before marriage and after marriage. So they talk about during the dating phase or while in the relationship.
Somebody got an echo.
That might be me.
Yeah, somebody got an echo. If you could drop down and come back, because it's like a long echo too. Like, oh God, it's a long.
It ain't me.
Yeah, nah, you good. Okay, yeah, he fixed his mic. Yeah, that's what I just said. They do. Yeah.
Is it me? I'll come right back. I'll catch up.
All right, but yeah, this shit was echoing. BJ say, "Spoil your woman." I'm telling you, I'm with the shit, bro.
Spoil your woman.
Shit. Yeah, you don't believe in that?
To answer your question, the less you do for a woman, the more she's not only gonna respect you, but she may even find you attractive. Trust me. In my experiences, I found out women don't respect the men who are just at their every beck and call, doing everything for them. Yes, she may appreciate it, but if you're attracted to her and she ain't feeling you like that, you're wasting your time. I've done it before, but I've done less for women and they still give me access to them. So shit.
Sir, you're speaking on the extreme of a person that's leading with their wallet and doing the most financially to buy their way into your heart. No, that's not what we want.
Yep,
but
that
for
too.
You to sit here and be like,
yeah.
oh, just do absolutely nothing for your lady and she's gonna love you. That's a whole hell of a lie.
So, nigga, you got an echo.
I didn't say all that, but I get it.
So, nigga, you got an echo. Yep, that's your ass. Yeah. Snake. Nah, that might be you. That might be you. Hold on. Snake. Oh yeah, that was you, Hustler Muscle. Hustler Muscle, that's you.
Yeah, I was going to say I was muted and I still heard it.
What happened?
That's your mic echoing.
Okay, how about now? I just turned it down.
Say something.
Salute.
Nah, still here.
Drip Nation.
Still here. Cut it down a little bit more. Yeah, I can still hear myself. Hold on. Shanique. Yeah. H&M, that's you. King P say women do the most for men. They're actually attracted to man-made things. Ooh. You say such as money, objects.
I'm saying you're not gonna have to do the most for a woman if she likes you. She gonna take you as you are. But to say do nothing, like nah, hell no, like no.
Nah, I agree with you. I agree. Why would you not? I mean, like, come on now. Who says do nothing? That don't make no fucking sense.
That's what they would.
I didn't say do nothing. I'm not saying do nothing. I'm just saying don't do the most for her. If she's attracted to you, if you're attracted to her, but she ain't attracted to you. Am I still echoing?
Oh no, let me see. Nah, you good. Nah, you good, bro. JC say if she rock with you, everything will be okay. Nah, it's a big fact. Damn, is it me? No, it ain't me. Hold on. Snake. Yeah, it's you. Yeah, H&M, that's still you echoing, bro. You still echoing. Close out one of your browsers.
All right, give me a minute.
All right. Let's see. So, Snake, what's the bare minimum you are kind of, you know, what's the bare minimum that a man can do for you to love him the way you want to love him?
A connection. If you can connect with me mentally, emotionally, spiritually, like, you know, those intangible things that draw me to you as a person, your character, then if you don't have, you know, the money that I guess I would want or whatever, then, you know, that wouldn't be as big of a deal. Like if you made me feel the way that I wanted to feel, or treated me the way I wanted to be treated, you know, whatever. I don't know how to say it because I feel like saying treated me the way that I want to be treated is like, you know, but if you make me feel a certain type of way where it's like, yeah, I like the way you inspire me to be a better person. You still provide value in a relationship where even though you don't have money, you have knowledge and you still give me the keys to success where I could still be a better person, even though it may not be, you know, financial. Like just if I'm, you know, physically attracted to you, it's still other things that, you know, I'll still love about you, even though you don't have any money. And then also just your mentality, because just because you don't have it now.
Boy, that's a lot. That's a lot to ask of a man.
A lot
Spiritually,
to ask of a
emotionally,
man?
damn, physically,
What else, man?
you got to connect to, don't say the universe
No,
back around to the man. You got to make
I
me
didn't say you
better.
had to
Not the
have
universe.
everything at the same time. I didn't say you had to have all of that. I was saying one of those things would be enough to suffice for the money. Because even if it was just solely a religious connection, spiritual connection, for some women, that's enough. And so that's how I was saying, like, it don't always have to be about the money if you offering something else that fills a void that she looking for.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. In the building. What up, Stan? Oh, shit.
Drip, Shanika. What's
going
up,
on?
Lord ADS, my brother?
What
Thank
else
you for
is in
the
a
call you
man?
stand last week. I really appreciate that, brother. Thank you.
Mm-hmm. What's up, Stan? Appreciate you for your services, my boy.
Hey, thank you for your support. Hey, salute, Emperor Kojak. Hey, Drip.
Yes, sir.
I heard you keep saying, right? Uh, for my woman, right? And you made it clear and distinct, right? Spoil your woman, right? When somebody put it in the chat.
Right.
I don't know at what point as men do we grow up, right? See, because I remember when we was growing up as kids, right? If I bought her some jujubes or some Boston baked
Mm-hmm.
greens, that was my girl, right? That's my lady. But as adults, man, we got to ramp this up. I mean, everybody you date is not your woman. So when you saying you will spoil your woman, you talking about the woman that you connected with, that you've been in a relationship for over a period of time. But correct me if I'm wrong, if that's what you mean by when you say your woman, and not just a bop.
The Bob, no.
Yes.
Definitely my woman. Somebody who I'm investing my time, my love, my family, and my, you know what I'm saying? And my legacy
Okay.
with.
Yeah.
Right.
Thank you. Yeah. It's not just everybody you date. You don't spoil everybody you date. And so I just wanted to get that clarification when you said my woman.
No, if I call a
It's a
motherfucker my
difference.
woman, Stan, you know, she's solidified. Like, yeah, like she didn't already crack me over my shit with a bottle. She didn't check me about 92,000 times. I love her. I can't go a day without her. Yeah, that's my woman. Yeah, that's my woman. Real shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? I ain't finna call anybody my woman because that ain't how it's going. But at the end of the day, you know, and Stan, you know, I'm glad you said that because I had a partner, Stan. This nigga would literally, damn, dog, I swear I just lost my train of thought. Fuck, dog, this fucking weed is like, I don't know. Hold on. It's gonna come back to me, Stan. Hold on. Come back to me. Stan, say what you just said again. It's gonna come back to me. Watch. It's gonna come back to me.
We was talking about calling the difference between somebody you just dating
Yeah,
and
okay,
somebody you calling your
cool.
woman.
I got you, Stan. I guess so. Wait, Stan. It's niggas out here that lie they self into a position that they can't handle and fuck the game up. A lot of these niggas that call a lot of these women, they women like second, third day. Just, you know what I'm saying, probably just to, you know, advance the box. But Stan, this is the thing. A lot of these niggas be saying women this, and you know, women be saying men this. But a lot of these motherfuckers be lying to these women, telling them that they able to do all these things, Stan, And when it come down to it, they can't provide, then they get left. Now they mad because they didn't feel for real. That's what I think a lot of this shit going on too, bro. A lot of these niggas and women lying to each other, bro. They lying to each other, telling them that they able to do all this shit. So when shit hit the fan and they can't do all that shit, then it's a whole crash out. You can't get mad at the outcome.
Hey, Drip, you remember the movie Love Jones? Back in the day.
Yeah.
When nobody was, the older guy was talking to Lorenz Tate. He said, we just kicking it.
Mm-hmm.
But didn't he catch feelings for real? Mm-hmm. He lied to his partner and said he was just kicking it, right? And like you said, we lie to ourselves, right? For whatever reason. Yes. But he was with her. He said, "You look at my driver's license." He said, "Man, he got to be bad MF on it, right?" He was talking all that click-clack shit, and he's on a damn motorcycle driving through Union Station. We need to quit lying to each other, man, because if you feel that way, that's how you end up missing out on things. Why would you lie to yourself? One, because before you lie to somebody else, you're lying to yourself, and come to find out he was really into that woman.
Come on, man.
And almost screwed it all up. He almost screwed it all up.
That's facts. That's facts. King Pick say, that's what I'm saying, guys. That's what I'm saying. Guys don't even have a plan outside getting boxed. That's true. That's true. A lot of these niggas ain't got no plan, period. They just, see, bro, a lot of these niggas don't be in position to even have a plan. But they game kind of good on their phone, or they game kind of good, or they might have that shit on that day, which might be some bunch of bullshit, but she might be attracted to the game. And then next date, you know, this he hit, and now he talking all this shit like, yeah, I got this. And when shit come down to where she might need some of this, he ain't got it. But now he done fell for her already because he done got the box. She fucking with him. She showing him attention he ain't never had. Then the lies get exposed, bro. And now black women ain't shit, or women ain't shit. Come on, bro. You put yourself in that position. You should have no back talk. Or am I lying?
I am a firm believer that you should always tell a woman you dating that you make less money than what you really do, on purpose.
See, ADS, I think if you come with that money talk conversation, it's already a dud.
I mean, she's gonna bring up what you do for a living. That's gonna come up in the conversation.
Yeah, but you ain't gotta tell her what exact I make. She gonna ask you how much you make.
No, not necessarily straightforward, but she's gonna be like, so what? You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be a roundabout question based on something or another, right? Dealing with money of some sort of some kind, right? In the situation. What are your future plans, right? That's a money question. You know what I'm saying? What do you plan to do with yourself? You know what I'm saying? How far do you plan to go? And you know what I'm saying? You got to understand you're being examined as well for what you already have, right? What she sees you as a perception-wise. So all that included, you know what I'm saying? When it comes down to it, I always make people think I make less than what I really do. That way, you know, you mess with me for me, not because of what I make. You know, right? Because if you start telling people what you make, if you people start letting people know what you make for real, people start setting expectations on you. For you know it, you can't get away with a $5 super chat no more. They're looking for $100.
$5 want him to get looked at.
Exactly. So you want to set expectations.
Hey, Drip.
I'm sorry, y'all run into those.
Go ahead, Shanika. Whoever's getting ready to speak, y'all can go ahead. I can hold my thought.
Yeah, I was gonna say even if you do tell her the truth, she may just reject you, and that's like, oh, chance blown. I guess we're too afraid to, take that chance on losing her. I felt that way before too, so yeah, I get it.
That's what I'm saying. But you didn't lie. Yeah, Hustler Must, you still got an echo, bro. But bro, that's what I'm saying. You didn't lie to her, and now you looking for some type of grace and sympathy, nigga. You told her some bullshit,
right?
For real.
Like, so what's the grace and sympathy for? So now when she crash out and do you dirt, it's on you, my nigga. You did that shit, or even vice versa with the woman. A lot of that shit be men lying to women, but women lie to a nigga ass too. But I think the number's probably higher on the men's side because there's so many niggas who, I mean, come on, bro. They had a show called Catfish, so you know something real.
And you know what? A majority of those people be females, catfish men, most part.
Hey, Drip.
Yes,
hey, Drip. let me tell you this, right? Friendships, relationships, right? You notice that before you and I got tight, and Shanika got tight, uh,
She ain't tight
we
yet.
tucked it. We tucked it. I know this jury's still out on that drip. I'm just trying to be peaceful because I'm trying not to get the pumpkin head.
Both
At
of
least
y'all.
not tonight. I'm trying not to get the pumpkin head. Oh boy, see, drip, you
You
got
headed
me
down
into.
that road.
I'm turning around. You turn, Shanika.
Okay, there you go.
Hey, but drip, before you start sharing certain intimate details, right? You don't do that on the first date. And it's just that you don't be just blabbing up front because who you trying to convince, me or your lying self, right? It's just that
Mm.
taking the time and to understand. But if you go in there and Lord ADS, and that's my partner, man. One thing he never does when he talk about his relationships, he's never said, "Hey, he went and told the woman I'm this big executive and I'm in the C-suite and all that." He said he meet them where they are, whether it be at a lounge or whatever, and they just have conversations, and then they pick up from there. He never leaves off that way. He has his way or charisma or whatever he calls it, and he talks to him. He meet him right there, and then he said later on they get closer and closer. Don't never start off with, like Lord ADS said. Don't start off with all them accolades and all that, bro. You're
No,
already the pit.
you're right. You put yourself in a
Yeah,
bad position doing that
right.
automatically.
Mm-mm.
Yeah, so
That's
low ADS, and I listened to him. He talk about a relationship, and he's transparent. He said, "Nah, man, guys, I meet him at the lounge. I meet him here, and I meet him there, and then we start talking on the phone, go out and have a few cocktails or play pool or whatever." He don't go up there because he is this guy, right? And he's in the corporate world, right? C-suite kind of guy, right? But he's
mm-hmm.
not leading off of that. Women that know that about him, that's after they got further in the relationship with him. He don't never lead
Exactly.
off of that. That's later on in the relationship or even in friendships, like with your partners or female friend, whatever you want to call it. That's later on,
So
right?
Stan, let me
hmm
ask you this.
hmm
Well, hold on, let me start to James Moore for the $5. He say, "I'm broke, don't expect nothing from me." I got you, James. I'm gonna celebrate you in just 2 seconds, right? So Stan, would you agree niggas with money don't lead with their wallets? It be the broke niggas leading with their wallet. And it don't be nothing there. Come on, man. Come on, man. The broke
Yeah.
nigga can lead with his wallet and his mouth
And Drip, I
and
ain't
be
gonna hold
broke as
you.
a fuck, but he can talk them draws off to show that he got big bread and ain't got a dollar to his name.
Hey, Drip, I ain't gonna
Uh,
hold you, bro.
that's not true.
I remember growing up that we had them little dookie chains, and you better not got in the shower with that shit because your neck turned green. And
Ooh-wee.
Matter of
hey,
fact,
tell him, Lord ADS. Hey
matter of
man, you
fact,
remember you used to get
Ooh-wee.
that toothbrush when you got that first pair of Adidas, not Adidas, Adidas, shell
nah,
toe.
for real.
Man, you kept that toothbrush on deck. You kept cleaning that and cleaning that, and every time you look, you was sharp, right? But some people do leave with their wallet because that's the only thing they're gonna do because they trying to hit it and quit it. They're gonna stick and move and not stick and stay, right? Those people do exist, but a person that's trying to be serious about maybe where a relationship is going, the guy, he don't lead off with his money. He don't do that because he's trying to see who she is and what she's about. Because if you go in the wallet, anybody love a wallet. I mean, that's dumb, but
Yes,
nah,
man. You want the focus to be on you, not on what you
right,
have. If it
right.
starts being on what you have, then people might, might exploit that, right? This nigga got loose change. I can go in and get this much. I know I can hit him for that, right? I know I can hit him for these bills. And before you find yourself in a situation where you feel used, like, damn, you know what I'm saying? I'm doing all this nice shit, you know what I'm saying? But where is it really getting me? You know what I'm saying? It don't really matter, right? At the end of the day, it's about how can you sleep at night for what you did that day? I know niggas who go. I knew niggas who spent the rent on the broad. They you know what I'm saying they wasn't married to. You know what I'm saying? She got all that jewelry, all that shit is her. She you know what I'm saying she ain't nowhere to be found. This nigga still trying to figure out what he gonna do next. I done seen some wild shit man out here in these streets, man. Some wild shit. And to Stan's point, that Dookie and Stan, you ever seen a nigga ball with the fake ass chain on? That shit just turned green
Yes,
when that nigga
sir.
open. Your shit run down your chest. That green shit run down that
Lord
nigga
Jesus.
chest,
And we never called the guy out because we won't no haters. We knew that was Dookie Chain because we knew he was in the shower with it. We like, damn man, you see that green shit on his necklace? But we never told the women because we won't no haters. I'm like, bruh, you can't wear that in the shower, man.
Hold on, y'all, real quick. Hold on.
Drip Now Nation gang. The Drip Nation gang, Drip Nation gang, the dripping trains move. Drip Nation gang, Drip Nation gang, the dripping trains move.
I just wanted to comment on what Drip was saying because he was like, it seemed like the people that's broke leave with their wallet, and I just wanted to give some pushback and say, nah, I think that, men with money and broke niggas lead with their wallet, both for sure. And I think that the difference is their level of charm or charisma. I think that would dictate, and just their experience, their level of dating experience, would dictate how much a person spends. But yeah, niggas with money be dropping coins too.
Nah, I know that.
I mean, but does not Shanika, but even to y'all, from what I understand from women that I've dated, and even women in my family, they always view that as a man's way of overcompensating because he lacks something, right? He don't have that charm, he don't have the charisma, he ain't got no game. You know what I'm saying? He's born to be around. He just want to keep my attention. The way he keep my attention is he keep buying shit. You know what I'm saying? I didn't see that scheme go down to. Is that true?
That's not always the case though. Some niggas throw money at a situation because that's the easiest option. I don't want to have to sit here and think about what I want to get you for your birthday. I just want to throw some money at you, or throw some money at my assistant and let them do the headache of shopping for you. Bless you. And so a lot of times money is just the easy, quick fix for niggas that got it and don't feel like investing the time or energy in getting you something that you like.
I think we conflating the narrative, right? A person that's been in a relationship, right? That's really truly trying to be in a relationship. Them guys, they play things differently. If you really want to be with them, of course the executive is going to use the secretary. Hey man, remember the anniversary and all that. Yeah, that happens all the time. He's hustling and bustling. But I'm saying when somebody is trying to really be in a relationship, that's trying to really be there, he's not leading with his wallet. He's just like, nah, man. Hey, sweetheart, this is this, and this is who I am. And when they get to that level, he say, okay, baby, hey, you need this and need that. Or he has a secretary or whatever, right? That's different. But, it's just, man, it's a crazy ass world. I give a way, not the way. Stop listening. People have no way. It's just like we are all screwed up. And I was just talking about specifically how Lordy S approached things because he real on the panel. And I've said, I've never heard him say, hey, Stan, I just went out there and took her to this 5-star restaurant. What did he say? Nah, Stan, I go to the lounge. I'll go over here. And he said, man, but some of them, man, we got a connection. And then when she needed something, I looked out for her because we had the connection. He said he never starts off that way.
No. Never take a woman to it. Yep. This is just my view from dating, and this is from my experience. I hardly ever, or very rarely, or never. You can almost say never. I would say never, but very rarely take a woman to a 5-star restaurant on the first date. To me, that's a third date type of deal. Once we establish that connection, and I think I'm still with you to spend a little money, right? And you not have an expectation for it. That's a milestone achievement, right? You do. For me, I do gifts because you've earned them and because of milestones, birthdays, holidays, stuff like that, right? Sure. But outside of that, though, it's rare that I spend money, like, big money on anything except for something that's a need, right?
In Houston, 80 years, bro, you can be the brokest nigga and still splurge, bro, because get what? It's spots in Houston that should be seven star, and it might be a 3-star. Like, no bullshit. I'm talking about rich, bougie, like all kind of shit going on. Valet, everything nice, setting this shit, good food. Bro, you can really do your thing. It's just, bro. See, this is the thing, bro. Y'all niggas be capping and rapping, right? If you really like this woman, bro, you gonna do what the fuck you need to do, period.
Right, and I don't understand
no, sir.
You gotta
don't
be
sell out for somebody you don't know.
Like, I don't understand that. If you
but I'm saying though, go ahead, my bad.
Nah, I said if that vibe is right and she where you need her to be, none of that shit is gonna fucking matter. You gonna want to keep the vibe going, keep the party going, and you're going to that 8-star restaurant.
Yeah.
Wait, what?
Yeah, if you run into me at a day, if you run into me at some
had beautiful women
or we
before,
hanging out
baby.
during the day.
No. Never too high, never too low. I didn't have beautiful women before. They ain't nothing new to me.
I didn't say beautiful. I didn't say beauty. I said vibe.
What up, Kelvin?
You're equating it to beauty. I never made it about that.
Don't forget, this is the same woman that told us that these boxes out there worth crying in, right? How do we know?
I'm trying to.
I'm saying, if you run across a woman and she's charming, you gonna want to fuck with her, and you gonna want to go to that 5-star. I don't give a fuck what you say. You just probably ain't ran into nobody charming enough yet.
I'm just saying though, Sneaker. Yeah, you can do that, but I'm just saying if you was like on a budget or like just on some, just trying to just. Kind of just put it in the, in the process.
I wasn't talking about no nigga on the budget. I was talking about a nigga that's making ADS money.
What lower ADS is saying once he get there. Once he get there.
No. Let me explain.
That's cool. I'm not saying that what he said was wrong.
You got charisma and you are, you are God's gift to man. Don't mean, you too good to go to a park and walk with me in the park, right?
Nobody said that I was too good.
Mean you too good, to go get a coffee date. Let me get to know you. And everybody puts up a front when they first meet you. Get to know that person. See who they is first before you start spending money.
Yeah, but bro, just have a good $100 budget, bro. Like, bro, y'all niggas, 80 years, come on, bro. You in the military and came and got benefits chicks, bro. Stop this cheap poverty mindset shit. You niggas know y'all going anywhere they come, bro. Stop it, bro.
I don't know. I mean, I guess I've been fortunate enough to run into some people that actually had like real money, and so whatever they like to eat is where we went to eat. If it was 5-star where they was eating themselves, we went to the 5-star. Like they gave me the same treatment that they gave themselves, and it wasn't I gotta count every penny and I gotta make sure because they get into the bag.
Who said we was counting every penny?
No, I didn't say.
And that's the wrong mindset because just because you have money doesn't mean you always going to have money. It's good to be frugal with your money, especially when it comes to expenses and risk, right? So you said any place I want to go eat. So I'm on my way home with you, right? We just got through walking in the park or whatever. And I say, you know what? I got like 15 minutes before I got to be at my next meeting tonight. Can we go through McDonald's drive-thru? You going or what? You up for it? Or, you down with it? What's going on with you? You gonna say yes or no?
Kevin Cook say you want cheesecake or Popeyes.
I'm just saying, I'm talking about people that are within their budget, and that's why I made sure that I use the words places where you normally go on your own. So if you normally eat at McDonald's, it is what it is. I'm just saying, like the type of men that got like money to where they can afford a 5-star restaurant, usually are the type of men that eat there quite often, or at least just from my experiences. It's a single man. Single man.
That's true, Sneaky, because
I'm talking about single men, not married men with that type of money, but single men with that type of money. You know what I'm saying? A lot of times they eat out a lot. You got some people that like to cook, but a lot of them eat out.
No,
I love Houston.
Is cool too.
I like Fogo de Chao. I like
Fogo de Chao. Houston.
But guess what?
Brenhams, all that shit.
I don't eat there all the time, regardless if I have the money or not. I just
88.
don't like overspending.
You missing what I'm saying, but I understand, and I'm not debating. I'm not saying what you're saying.
Right.
I'm just saying if you run across somebody and the vibe is right, that you would still be willing to take them to somewhere nice and not just say, McDonald's or some shit like that.
If anybody bringing anybody to McDonald's, stop saying that shit. You niggas know y'all bringing nobody to fucking McDonald's.
That was my
fault. That's what you just said.
He is lying. He probably don't even eat McDonald's.
I brought it up. That was my fault. I apologize. Hey,
well, Josh, thank you for the context of the conversation. I was able to use that, sir. And I got the answer I wanted to hear. That's they too good for that, Josh.
No, I'm just 80 Come on, bro. You not going to McDonald's neither, bro. Stop the cap. You not going to McDonald's. But unless it's on some lunch break shit. She be like, hey, baby, you want Popeyes? I know you like your chicken on Tuesdays, whatever. Yeah, they're cool. But on some dating shit, starting off with no woman, bro, you're not going to McDonald's.
I mean, that is kind of a rough first date to take a broad to McDonald's. That is kind of a rough way to kick shit off. But I mean, but ultimately keeping it real though, we were talking about a hypothetical scenario. So yes or no was the answer, and I see no was the answer.
Well, hold up. Let me demonstrate here. Miss Shanika, can I lead with money? Can I lead with my wallet first? Here, forget the $100. Here, let's try $100,000. You ever seen a $100,000 bill?
Woo! How much is that worth in America?
About $4, I think.
There you go. Still a lot of money.
No, that ain't gonna work.
If your money don't have an American president on it or the Princess Zamunda, I don't want it.
Ooh, not the Princess Zamunda.
What?
God damn. That bitch gonna better have Trump on it.
Hold up, Miss Shanika, how about this? How about a fireplace, right? See, it's even remote control. See, like, does that work? No.
Hey,
tell y'all, these niggas be lying, bro. They ain't gonna
They do. Like, y'all know if y'all around somebody that you like, you're gonna do things for them.
Hey,
I'm not saying that you're gonna do that for every woman that you run across and you finna spend every penny in your pocket. No, I'm just saying, like, with the right one, you're not gonna give a fuck about none of that. You just gonna be focused on the vibe and keeping the vibe going because you loving the connection.
Hey, Drip. To be honest with you, man, I lived enough life, right? And I had, I managed to eat shit I can't pronounce, drink shit. I don't know what the hell it was, but it was $500 a shot, right? And and I think back, and I've traveled around the world, man, not just the military, but the things that I really remember was the stuff that didn't cost that bunch of money, man.
Come on, man.
All that stuff I spent, all that goddamn on money on Drip, I really didn't enjoy myself. I really didn't have a good time. It's just about you and the mate. What do you and your mate want to do? Man, I've done all those things.
No, for real.
I did all those things. Drip, I spent thousands and thousands, bruh. And hey, Drip, to solidify this, tell us about that Houston, right? Say, hey, Stan, even if the guy is, just getting started, you was at one of the panels, you was talking to the young guys in college, just getting out of college. He said, man, it's stuff that got out there. Because I was in Texas, I remember the River Walk, and I remember all this stuff. Tell them all these things, Drip, they got activities going on all the time for the low. That's the stuff you really remember. You ain't gonna remember no damn Roof Chris. You ain't remember none of that goofy ass shit. You ain't gonna remember no damn flight across the damn pond. It's the mixture between the two, and it's between you and your mate how to balance it. So go ahead and break that down for the people that wasn't here, Drip. All the things that you have in Houston that, man, it don't take a bunch of money, man, because it ain't supposed to be about you and your lady being intimate together and having a good time.
Hey, you could take it downtown and literally just get out the car and walk. It's so nice in the buildings and all the activities. Or you can go to Discovery Green, which is like they got shit going on 24/7. Damn, that seem like, or at least 12 to 12. Like, and bro, you could just go have fun any time of the day at Discovery Green. Like, it's good. Like, it's just a good scene. Like, like you might catch the football team from the other state that's playing our team staying right there at the Hilton, which is like cross street. Like, they got like this fucking basketball court type thing that's like real live and shit. Like, it's really modern and shit. They have light up and shit. Like right there, man, it's a bunch of shit. It's a bunch of shit you can do that. I mean, I'm talking about like you can go to the aquarium on some days, Stan. It's $12.
Yeah, even if you're wealthy, you see them out there too.
Hell yeah, you see them out there.
It's the intimate part. It's the intimate part. They done went to the orchestra. They done went and flew to another country and all that. Bro, they remember those moments.
Nah, that's real.
Yeah, I mean, I'm. If you tell me I'm lying, tell me I'm lying. But I'm telling you, those are the moments that I remember the most, and not all this other stuff, right? But it's a balance, man. It's a balance between you and your mate,
But you don't stand. A lot of these niggas, that's what they lacking, the balance. They ain't got the balance, then. A lot of these niggas be frustrated, overstressed, trying to be somebody they not. And it fucks up the communication. It fucks up you doing your daily duties as a nigga of the house. It just fuck up a lot. Like, look how many people come on this space and say, yeah, I was married and I got on the internet, so I listened to a nigga and now I'm divorced. Come on, man. That's a lot.
Because we out here looking for the easiest path to get the most we can get. We're lazy.
I can almost agree to that.
Yeah,
No
I'm gonna
bullshit.
put the paint where it ain't, and you know, all this lavish shit, drip. I spent, I can't even tell you how much, right? But it was okay, right? And it's something new and whatever. But the stuff that I remember the most, man, is just spending time with my wife, man, and we just walking and we going here and we doing things like that, man. All that lavish shit. Man, I don't even bring that shit up, boy. She's like, yeah, you were dumb. You shouldn't have never spent that money. I said, I thought that's what you wanted to do. She said, shit, did you ask? I said, no. I said, well, okay. But it's just a balance, man. That's our joke and stuff like that, man. We can afford to do just about whatever we want to do, but it's about the intimacy, man. And that's why a lot of relationships, you know, in my summation, you know, that don't work because you trying to do all this lavish shit nobody remembers. But did you hold my hand? Did you do this? Did she hold your hand? Did she hug you? We done seen all these political figures when they get elected to something. You see the wife pulling away. You see the husband pulling away. Bro, we can see it. You tell me that's good and that's healthy. You out your damn mind. Come on, man. What's really important? And that's a conversation you got to have between you and your mate. There's no prescription for it. It's between you two. But people try to write a prescription for everybody. This is the way you're supposed to do it. And I'll tell you, I give a way, not the way. Stop listening to people that have no way. Talk to your mate.
Stan's absolutely right. You know the best dates I had? One of the dates where I spent $150, $200 on the date on drinks and taking out to eat. You know what I'm saying? It was the dates where I actually planned, you know what I'm saying, to take her someplace, right? Because I know what she liked. Okay, I know she like a sports bar and grill, right? I know she like to shoot pool. I'm gonna take her out to shoot pool, you know what I'm saying, on Friday night, right? We're gonna shoot pool, we go to the bar, you know what I'm saying, we're gonna try to have some drinks, right? You know what I'm saying? Or you know what I'm saying? I know she like art, I know she like museums. Okay, the museum is, what is it? Even down there off of Pittsburgh, it's $15 on Tuesdays. Take her to the museum, right? Stuff like that, I think, really matters a lot more when it comes to women and keeping them long term than just the money matter, right? The finesse game, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, I'm overpowered, I can do it, but you just wasted your money if, you know what I'm saying, she don't enjoy what you're doing. So it's something, I guess, you know, say everybody got to learn their own way, but from my experience, if you could plan something out that she like too, the day goes a whole lot better and it really don't cost that much money.
I agree. And I just want to make sure I reiterate, like I definitely wasn't trying to imply that I think the opposite of anything that Stan Man was saying or what ADS was saying. I was just saying in the instance because, well, in rebuttal to that one statement where he was like, I'm not taking nobody to no 5-star restaurant on the first date. And I was just rebuttaling that one part to say, like, if you get around the right person and that vibe and that connection is there, you're not going to care about any of that. You're just going to do whatever y'all want to do at the time that make both of y'all happy. Is all I was saying. Like, you're not going to be so fixated on the budget unless you have to.
Can I give you a caveat? Let me give you a caveat to that, Shanika. So let's use Drip, because Drip said he's going to have a child next year, right? So that means he knows he having a child without being married. Watch this. Before he goes on the first date, he's going to do his forensics. He's going to talk, and they're going to this and do all these things, right? So he's going to determine at that point. He ain't just like no horn dog, man. He ain't no kid about, well, I just got to get something. So he can be balanced. And he said, okay, now that he knows enough, if that's her stilo, because you don't know that some people feel offended whenever you show up in your nice car. Some women feel offended that you take them somewhere, you know, and they like, oh, look at you now, underdressed or whatever. It's about you and your mate having a conversation on what y'all want to do. but spend more time preparing than you do just trying to jump out there, jump out the window. Because once you jump out the window without a parachute, man, you hitting the ground. It's just about what you want in life. It's like, okay, I mean, if I was out there in that world, man, I would spend more time talking and seeing and whatever, right? If I'm trying to be serious, I want to hit, man. That's too easy, man. You just walk out the door and do that. But if you're trying to be in a relationship, your tactic, you can't use the same tactic to be in a relationship as you just trying to just for the moment type thing, right? If that makes any sense. It's just like you got to, man. The world has always been the world, but what do you want out of it, right? Yeah. The Whipham approach. What's in it for me, right? And if you just want to just play around and keep playing, don't worry about it. The nursing home is waiting for you. Don't worry about it. And I'm telling you, visit, and and I'm gonna land it with this one, Drip. And I'm gonna use what I always say: visit the VA hospital and visit the nursing home, and listen to all the people that thought they got it right, and they realized too late that they were wrong. You got to make a choice. You got to choose. You got to make a decision, man. You got to cut a deal or don't cut the deal.
That was going to be my point within I guess the people that are basically telling you to when dates or be like coffee dates and things like that, right? Really, that's kind of where what do they call it? The dating coach is met red pill, right? Because they're all low key, basically trying to go into the whole dating coach by giving you this advice. It's based on the concept of you putting the bare minimum effort in and trying to get the most out of it. It's just a bad way of doing anything. That's why they're telling you do a coffee date, right? Don't take it so seriously, right? Like, okay, if you're not taking it seriously, what the hell are you doing?
I mean, that's something I actually taught myself, to be honest with you, Josh. Low key first dates, you know what I'm saying? It's a meet and greet. That's what it really is. A first date is really a meet and greet. I want to have a conversation with you. I don't have any other agendas or any other goals, but to have a conversation with you to see if I can get to know you and we can connect on what we got going on here, right? You know what I'm saying? So I learned to play those low because it helps with those expectations too, right? If you take a bride to a 5-star restaurant on the first day, she's going to keep expecting those 5-star restaurants as y'all date along, right? It becomes like a thing for her as an expectation. If you take them in low key though, and treat the 5-star restaurant as a reward, they tend to react to it different, right? They see it as, okay, this is a milestone. This is a meter. This isn't just because we had an argument. He's taking up to me to a 5-star restaurant to kind of, make amends with me, right? And to me, you want to treat that person, more like as an equal, right? As a companion / potential friend. Then you want to, really invest on the first date. Because I've had really good first dates, and I had some really bad first dates, right? So I learned not to overly invest on a first date.
Well, hold up. You're talking about like the concept of the first date being a meet and greet. Shouldn't you have already? I mean, I guess in this day and age, shouldn't you have already had discussions before that?
No. See, this is the internet age, and this is the difference, right? The internet age says, okay, I saw your profile, I DM'd you, you know what I'm saying? We talked on FaceTime, and now I know you well enough to take you out on the date. My thing is, okay, we did that stuff, right? And we're cool with that. But I haven't talked to you face to face across the table yet. All this internet stuff, you can have behind filters, walls, you can have behind a lot of stuff, right? But reality is what reality is. What are we like in the same room together? You know what I'm saying? Can we get along now, right? Is everything cool? You know what I'm saying? Is it great? Am I shorter than what you thought I was? Am I taller than you thought I'd be? You know what I'm saying? How do you feel about me, right? And then if you say, okay, this is a great first step in the right direction, then you go to the second date with a little more confidence, right? Saying, okay, let's do something else too. Let's go chill, let's go hang out. You know what I'm saying? Just for a second at this spot, at that spot. Third date is when you invest in the milestone. Okay, let's go to Roof Chris, right? Tonight, I really want I want to get you a steak. You know what I'm saying? I want to get me a steak. Let's go to Roof Chris, right? Let's do something nice. But over investing too soon, you know what I'm saying? It could be a potential like stifle in the relationship because it sets the wrong grandiose expectations, at least from my experience. For some brothers, it probably works differently. They just know, saying for them keeping that game up might be one thing, right? They can just do it. But for I see for most niggas who are going over the top like that, they spending off credit cards. You know what I'm saying? They doing it off that just, oh, I pay the card back. Yeah, but you still gotta use a credit card, no saying in order just to get this or that, right? You should be able to pay with that cash out your account. You know?
Wouldn't that be a problem? If you're dating off your credit card, you probably shouldn't be dating.
There's a lot of brothers, a lot of people just living off credit card nowadays, man. That's not uncommon here in Atlanta. People living off credit cards, for reals.
I'm not gonna lie, right? So I spend mostly off of credit cards, but it's only because it's just an easier process for me. Because I live abroad most of the damn time, right? But that would be, I don't know if people, because I know how I operate, I kind of assume other people operate that way too, right? Just to be fair, right? You get some credit cards, you don't have the APR, you pay it off like in 45 days, it's not a problem, right? It beats that $4 or $5 ATM fee. I'm a cheap bastard, just to be fair, right? I don't judge people based on that because I know there's so many factors in there that it's, I hate going down that path, right? Because it's not really true indicative of what the person is living like. But generally speaking, if you're dating and you have to date based off of, you have to put it on a credit card, you shouldn't be dating. You're not at that phase in your life yet. Because I guarantee you, it only gets more expensive over time, right? Like just dating, I guess, just the trivial dating, that's expensive. But then when you get into the whole, well, she's my girlfriend.
I got two general rules that was taught to me by my pops, right? My dad told me, he said, never take out a loan for somebody else that you're not married to. In any way, shape, or form, should you never take out a loan, no co-funds, don't do any of that stuff for nobody else's loans. But people don't saying, but your child and your wife, right? You don't do anything for nobody else. Not like that. You know what I'm saying? Spending that kind of money. And then secondly, you know what I'm saying? Don't give more than what you have to give. People, man, spend this money, crazy money on these relationships, trying to keep up with the Joneses, taking broads on vacations, this, that, these crazy first dates. And they broke as a joke, selling everything, trying to keep up with her.
Right.
I didn't see some wild shit. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not talking about the concept of going and spending like $500 on a first date or anything like that, right? It's just got to be something that has some type of class to it. I just don't know what class is in every different city. New York, well, I'm in upstate New York. There is no such thing as class up here. Caribous.
It's a simple fix. Caribous, right? You know what I'm saying?
I don't know what that is.
Caribous is a coffee shop in Atlanta right down there in Buckhead. It's where the rich kind of ritzy, farcy, artsy people tend to go for their coffee, right? It's like a really nice little dope hangout spot that you could take somebody to. It's broad daylight, you know what I'm saying? It's 1 or 2 o'clock in the afternoon, something like that, something decent, right? And you can sit there and have a conversation with them in a very comfortable environment. You know, comfort, I think, matters more than anything else when it comes to a date, especially a first date. Is she comfortable going there? Are you comfortable going? Is it safe, right? I think that matters more than food and anything else, the comfort level. And a lot of women that I've dated are really comfortable with Caribou coffee. They love it there.
Oh, I'm not a big fan of comfort. I think the other person should be nervous as holy hell. It sounds messed up, but like the idea of chasing after comfort sets a weird standard. Your life isn't supposed to be comfortable. It's supposed to be kind of a struggle.
Well, Josh, you want the first date at least to be comfortable. You don't want that woman to have to feel as if she's under any type of threat or duress on the first date, right? But usually
not a threat. But if she ain't trying to at least try to impress me, which would be like, I guess, indicative of nervousness. If she feel like she could just lay back through the whole thing, right? Well, what the hell does that say about the relationship?
I want her to be comfortable because I plan on smelling that coos for a long time. You know what I'm saying? More than weekend thing.
Hey, Josh, we'll get maced and tased on the first date.
You damn right. That is straight what I'm doing. I'm showing up with a minivan with tinted windows, right? I got no problems.
Yeah, but I think that we this is a great conversation because we got different approaches and things like that. It's just about situation dictates, right? And you know who the person you're talking to, you know. So hey, man, let's make sure it's neutral because I mean, I wouldn't just go meet this woman at her place or just whatever because you want you and her. You know, this is the first time y'all seeing face to face. Hopefully, you had a bunch of phone calls prior to then, And, you know, so everybody's on an even level playing field, right? And but you know, the approaches are different, right? But it's all about what you want, right? Do you want it to last long, or do you want it just to be for the moment, right? And Lord ADS, your approach is just like you said, man. Nah, man, I'm trying to make sure she's comfortable and all that, right? And they say, you a simp, why you care about her being comfortable? Like, what are y'all talking about? Because if it was yours, if it was you, then it's a problem, right? So it is what it is, man.
I want her comfortable when she talking to me. I want her to feel easy about it. I want her comfortable when she fart around me. There ain't gonna be no consequence because I plan on hitting that cruise for a long time. So her comfort level dictates that, right? If she's comfortable with you, she gonna spend a whole lot more time with you than if she's not.
Give me 1 second for y'all respond.
Drip Nation. We on the block. Rock the block of Drip Nation. Start on my play, OG Point and D-Rock. Drip Nation. Shouts out my homie, D-Rock. Drip Nation. D-Rock, we rockin' your block. D-Rock, running the block. Drip Nation. D-Rock.
Yes. What up? D-Rock in the building. How you doing?
Salute to the fam. How y'all doing today?
Salute D-Rock.
What up, boy?
My brother.
D-Rock got an intro. I'm jealous of you, asshole. You got a nice intro.
Yeah, jealousy don't look good on you, Josh.
Yeah, well, I'm sorry. I can't help it, right? This is a white boy here being jealous. It just is what it is. If he does an intro for me, it's probably gonna have a banjo in the background. I'm almost sure of it. Damn.
It's gonna be a hood with a pillowcase with the eyes cut out. You got
it. Straight up. You gonna be able to use my picture. I'm gonna do white face.
Yeah, I'm gonna do the same thing. I'm gonna do the white face too, D-Rock. And we'll put it on his intro.
We definitely got to do that. That actually sounds like fun. Damn it.
Yeah. What's going on with y'all? How everybody doing today, though? For real.
Everything's going good, man. It was a productive day. How was your day, bro?
Yeah, it was pretty productive. I had a lot to do. That's why I'm so late. But I've been listening in.
We having a disagreement about I guess about how much effort is put into a first date, at least monetarily wise, I guess.
Oh yeah, I heard y'all talking about that, and somebody made a good point. First date is a meet and greet. You don't take no chick to no 5-star restaurant on the first date.
Damn.
That just don't make sense.
Here, let me try this one. How often do y'all go on first dates?
Shit, as often as it takes until you find that one. But that's the thing. That's why you don't take them out. A lot of times, first dates is probably like twice a month.
Damn.
Yeah, I haven't been active.
I haven't been on a first date in now I'm married, but before that, it might, I don't know. So like my first date, doesn't have to be my wife.
I'll tell you the same thing. I'm telling my homeboys when they come to me with that bullshit about, you know what I'm saying, their wife, they come in there screaming and yelling, talking this bullshit at the bar, shit they won't say to her face. They say to me, you know what I tell you? Nigga, don't get your ass back out here no more and get single. That's one thing you don't want to do. Mm-hmm. You don't want to get back out here and get single, nigga, because it's a wild world, nigga.
Tell them, Lord ADS.
Some of that date swamp. Ain't nobody rushing to get out there in that sewer.
No, man, I got the shit. I'm more afraid of the women than they is afraid of me. Shit, I might catch something. Shit, I don't know what's going on with some of these drives. You know, let me keep it real. Back in the day, I used to take chicks to kind of high-end restaurants because I wanted to smash fast. Right?
Yeah.
What I learned is, you get the smash, but you don't keep them that way because then the expectation's always set, right?
Exactly, because you set the expectation at a high, you know what I'm saying, at a high bar. And now you got to continue to reach that bar. You got to continue to meet that level.
And when you go back and you tell it to her face, hey, you know what I'm saying? I want you to love me for me. You know what she tells you? I thought all this was you. You was taking me out every weekend to this restaurant. We was doing this, doing that. We was going here, going there. We went on vacation together. She think that's you. She don't know that that's saying there's a person underneath all that stuff. That's who's there's a person underneath all that. Saying the person is doing these things, but there's a person underneath all that. I think that's the best way to say it, right? They don't even see the person; they see everything that you do, and that puts you in a bad disposition. Because if you ever lose that, she gone. That's how I learned to stop it. You know what I'm saying?
You're building her perception of you.
Exactly. You know what I'm saying? Look at you, Superman. You can do it all, right? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? What's the name of that duck? You know, they'll say Scrooge McDuck ass nigga. You know what I'm saying? You got money, swimming in money. No, I'm a man. I do a little bit above average, probably maybe a lot above average some ways, but I'm still just a man the same. You know what I'm saying? And I don't want to have to buy you. I want you to like me.
No, I want you to earn that shit. Cause the thing about it, I ain't never used to take. I don't do dates. You know what I'm saying? Especially first dates and all that extra shit. Nah, I only date or take out women that I'm actually in a relationship with. That way, I don't feel like I'm losing anything. You know what I'm saying? Because at that point, I'm really just showing you. You know what I'm saying? The places that I like to go, and you showing me places that you like to go. But I'm not. I don't take women out just to be taking them out, or taking them out knowing where we just trying to get to know each other. Now we can do that shit over the phone. It won't cost us a dime. We ain't paying for no minutes no more.
Damn.
Yeah.
I can't. I low key can't disagree with it, because like that's the difference between dating to date and dating for, I guess, for a long-term relationship, for something, I guess, even for whatever point. That would be the difference.
Because
all of your interactions are going to be over the phone until y'all actually make it an official relationship, and then you go out together.
Hell yeah. Yeah, and I'm gonna tell you why. Because going outside with y'all costs us money. I don't give a damn what we do. We can walk in the park. That shit gonna cost us some money, because you're gonna get thirsty, you're gonna get hungry, you're gonna want some shade, all that little shit. You know what I'm saying? So now, if a nigga smart, he would get to know her over the phone first, or less contact as possible, because you're going to get to know that person. All that going out shit, every time we go out, we spend money. And married men know this. I don't give a damn what you do. As soon as you leave your house, you about to spend some money.
Yeah, that's pretty much how that works. Yes.
Yeah. So now, and I was a player. I got 30 girlfriends. I'm not finna treat all of y'all. I'll be broke as hell. No. Nope. I'm gonna convince you to cook, or I'm gonna cook and convince you to come over my house. But other than that, I'm not spending no goddamn crazy money on you just for you to get the hell on and give a box to a nigga that don't do nothing but have a good conversation with your ass. No, I'm good.
Exactly. You know, I'd say most guys are unaware that even the girls that you want, that you find, you know, saying pretty attractive, you know, saying the ones that you be looking at, they already got friends, nigga. They got male friends. There's some nigga out there probably beating that thing up she feel good about, you know what I'm saying? But she ain't willing to really stay with him because he probably ain't, you know what I'm saying, got much anything. And she looking at you because you got a little something, right? Yeah. You know what I'm saying?
No, it is. Just real quick. Have you ever got mad at your side chick for leaving her main nigga?
No, not because of that, but I'll take. You know what, Stan? We had a conversation yesterday with some peacocks. Yes, they was peacocking their ass off. I told them the honest truth. I said when I was in my youth, yeah, I got pussy whipped. And I never had that happen. I ain't never been addicted to that. You know, it's always been so organic and such a nigga. I've been pussy whipped.
Yeah. If you ain't never got pussy whipped, then you ain't never had no pussy.
Exactly. I just saying, damn.
Straight up.
I swear to God, I said the same.
What up, Trey?
What's up with y'all, man? How y'all doing tonight, man?
I'm just saying, Trey was good, bro.
Now there does come a point where you're too old to be getting pussy whipped too. We'll call that out.
No, it ain't. It ain't. You ain't never too old for that. Now stop that shit, AD.
Now that's the point where you're supposed to be a man to pull your pants up and say, you know what, you with it or you're not. And if you're not, I got to move on. There comes a point where you got to do. Even though I might hurt so hard because that's good.
Something that you gotta learn. That's not something that just. That's something that you gotta learn, right? And let me tell you what it is, right? Because most of these niggas be getting pussy whipped out this motherfucker. Let me tell you what it is, right? I'm trying to tell you. Bro, niggas be looking for relationships. Like, niggas be feeling like they can't be without a relationship. That goes for niggas and females. That's why motherfuckers so fucked up. You feel what I'm saying? Motherfuckers want to be free, but motherfuckers want to be up under somebody at the same time. I'm trying to tell you.
Right. That's why I say get married. Get married. Because that you understand that I want you around, but I don't want you around me all the time.
Bro, I was about to say, I don't understand how people don't feel like that before they get married, bro. Like, I always feel like that. Like, I don't know, bro. Like, I'm just one of them people. I need my own space. Like, leave me the fuck alone for a couple days. God damn it.
Right. But see, that's why. But that's the importance of having that commitment in place, because that commitment in place is saying that I ain't going nowhere, but I don't need you smothering me. I don't need you always around me, but I want you around, but not always around me. So I'm putting this commitment in place to let you know that I ain't going nowhere. I ain't doing no extracurricular shit, but I don't want you hovering and smothering me. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, shit like
I can sit in silence.
I like looking at you, but I don't feel like talking to you right now. Shit like that.
I can really sit in silence, minding my own business for hours in the same room with that woman. Not say a word.
Real shit.
Yeah.
Real shit. Cause y'all ain't got to always talk. And the thing about it is, excuse me. The thing about it is, on this internet shit, we see a lot of folks who don't know how to be with somebody without having them entertaining them all the damn time. You know what I'm saying? That's why you see a lot of these folks breaking up these niggas' PlayStations and shit. Oh, you can spend hours on the game, but I want you to talk to me. I want you to
shit like
you better leave me the
what? Shit like that. That shit be real. Like,
and you know one thing women love that men don't say. When it comes to all that cupcaking and hanging out and stuff, you know, women like every once in a while that you tell her that she getting on your nerves. She should not tell you. You should be able to tell that woman, hey, baby, hey, you know what I'm saying? I'm sitting on my side of the room. I'm over doing my work. You keep coming over and bother me. Now, what you need? You got to be able to say that sometime. And women, I learned women appreciate that type of shit. They appreciate it.
Yeah, because what it does, lower ADS, is it shows them that you know what your damn boundaries is. That's attractive to a woman. He know what his boundaries is, and you're allowing her to realize that, okay, he's telling me that he don't want to be bothered, but why does he not want to be bothered? Probably just got off work or whatever the case may be. So it becomes the routine. It goes back to what Drip and Shanika was talking about at the beginning, training each other. You have to know when to say, hey, baby, I love you. You know what I'm saying? Give me some sugar. But I need to be by myself real quick. I'm working on something mentally. Thanks. You know what I'm saying? That I'm trying to put together. And you know what I'm saying? Cause you're too sexy now. When you're around me, I be wanting to do other shit. So give me this little space real quick. You know what I mean?
No,
you got to know how to tell them that.
I was about to say, listen, right? You tell them that. The thing is, right? See, shit get better when shit get older and shit age a little bit. You feel what I'm saying? Cause, bro, think about it, bro. Young niggas say that shit all the time. Like, bro, leave me the fuck alone. Like, I'm chilling. Like, I don't even feel like talking. I'm mad right now. Shorty be like, I want to talk right now. Right the fuck now. You gonna talk to me? I'm trying to tell you, bro. So it's like, it's a you feel it's a catch 2020 to that situation because you can know that you want to be left alone, but is she really gonna leave you the fuck alone? Like,
hey,
and that's where this shit be getting going.
That's where Trey. That's where you need to pay attention. Point blank. That's where you need to pay attention because if you're telling her, if you're vocalizing and communicating with her that, hey, I need my space. We ain't got no issues. I just need my space right now. You know what I'm saying? If she don't know how to back up and give you your space, that ain't the one for you.
I ain't gonna lie, D-Rock. I'm gonna turn that situation like, you know, if she come on somewhere, I want to talk right now. Yeah, it's gonna end up getting some box.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I'm gonna put one in you real quick. You playing?
Shit, depending on
because if she's saying it, then
depending on what the situation is,
right?
You ain't gonna want to touch that motherfucking box. You gonna want her ass to leave you the fuck alone.
Nah, see, Trey, your ass just see, bro. Nah, Trey, no, it don't. Your ass just too aggressive, right? And then this is the thing, Trey. Trey, listen. Is she in front of your face? She got that shit on, right? I'm saying, yes, I do want to be left alone, but if she get the nagging the same way what you said, like, nah, you want to talk to me right now? Ooh, I'm going to turn it into getting box. That's just me, per se. You know what I'm saying? Now,
to ignore that, Broad, because you got to set those boundaries. You can't. Box ain't gonna solve everything with me, Broad.
No, this is the problem why niggas is fucked up now with women because you niggas said boundaries. And all that old shit. Fuck you saying a boundary for? Nigga, this your woman.
Right, but see,
Drip, come on, bro. She ain't finna come stab you or nothing, bro.
Right, but Drip, you added something on there. And that got to be discussed. You added something. What? If you telling her, you know what I'm saying, I need my space. But like you said, she got that shit on. She got that shit on.
Like, that's what she wants.
She verbally communicating that. Nigga, I don't care about you needing your space. I need that.
Okay.
I need that.
Yeah, that's a different type of communication.
Okay, maybe I moved the goalpost a little bit. All right, I got you.
Hold on.
That's a little different. Just saying.
But hold on, y'all.
Drip.
But even though he moved the goalpost, this is how you handle a situation like that because she's telling you as your spouse, or you know what I'm saying, as the person that you with, that outfit is saying that no, I need your time. So you go ahead and give her your time. You still give her that time, and then you go back to having your space. Because you'll be able to have your space and your peace once you give her that pipe. Because like you said, she got that shit on. That's her verbally communicating that.
That's her form of seduction type shit. So you feel what I'm saying? That's a difference. You feel what I'm saying? That's reading in between the lines.
That's that dance.
Like I'm trying to get it more than we was having a conversation earlier,
right?
And you still want to have that same dumbass conversation that I'm not even worried about, man. If you don't get the fuck out of here,
real talk.
Man, you niggas need some pussy.
So I get pussy.
and when I'm ready, at the end of the day, when I'm ready about 2:30 the clock, I'm gonna pick her ass up and go in that bed. And like you said, you know what I'm saying? Seduction, right? Seduction.
Yeah, sexual seduction.
Yeah.
We need it.
Damn, with that Boney James got a jazz song called Seduction. I advise y'all to smash to that when y'all get a chance.
Man, look, them old niggas used to talk that shit back in the day, boy. Niggas used to laugh at that shit. That
man, back in the day. Man, they still talking that shit. I don't give a fuck what niggas talking about, man. That shit is timeless.
Oh, yeah, they still talking that shit. What's up?
That shit is timeless. That shit ain't got no time on that motherfucker.
Yo.
Come on, man.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, you know what? Hold on. Just real quick, y'all. Just real quick. A lot of the reason why we don't have a love for each other or a camaraderie for each other is because they ain't making the type of music that promote that shit.
Oh, hell no.
I'm telling you.
Bro, I was listening to
gangster, you heard me.
Yeah, I was listening to goddamn I was listening to Whitney Houston. The greatest love of all.
Greatest love of all.
Yeah. Bro,
I believe hold on.
Things like that.
But bro, do you know what she started the damn song off with? I believe the children are the future.
Come on, teach them, lead the way.
Come on, man, get the fuck out of here. Who put music out like that right now?
Nobody. It's about the future and the children. Hell no.
And then
Bro, they don't
during
care about none of that. They
I
care
know,
about,
bro.
yeah, it's different. Like
They care about their WAP.
Nah,
they
ain't no
care-
more
they care
goddamn
about
Michael
that.
Jackson and his friends no more.
All they care
Right.
Kill
about
the
is
world.
clicks. All they care
Man,
about is
Michael
clicks
Jackson
and
humped the
money.
No,
ground
this
for
bitch is
30
sound
minutes.
back. And I know Stan can relate to this. Me and Stan in the same age group, but I know Stan can relate to this. I think we really, brother, we traded in our soul, you know what I'm saying? Our good ass soul and that funk, you know what I'm saying? Blues and jazz for some R&B and hip hop type shit. You know what I'm saying? Too much minutia, too much nuance, too much hypersexuality, too much hostility. You know what I'm saying? We've been feeding ourselves that for 30 years now. You know what I'm saying? I'm not surprised by you to buy it. Yeah.
Think about it, bro. You gotta think about it, right? A lot of people don't listen, right? It's the oldest trick in the book.
What?
Bro, all you gotta do, how the motherfucking devil get to the people? Through the music, bro. It's the oldest trick in the book, motherfucker. Motherfuckers really just got away from their roots, to be honest.
Yeah, real talk.
I was about to say, cause it really wasn't all that bad on the transition to R&B. It really ain't start getting bad until niggas really started saying fuck the church, fuck everything the church got to offer, and niggas really started walking away from that. Like,
What up, Q?
once we stopped that was the turnaround to everything, cause that was around the time where they started taking prayers out of school and all that. I remember when I used to first go to elementary school, we used to have a prayer every morning.
And homeroom.
On the goddamn intercom.
Yep,
homeroom. Really did.
So you feel me? So yeah, bro. By the time I was in 4th grade, that shit was gone.
Well, we ain't have it over the intercom. We did the Pledge of Allegiance, but when I went to the private school, we definitely did the prayer.
We did the Pledge of Allegiance, and then you did the prayer at the same time, like right there. Right after the president. Yeah, you did the prayer.
They were back to back.
Everybody Catholic schools whole life, so I know.
I mean, you know, we went to hood schools around this motherfucker. You feel what I'm saying? So
Nigga, I went to the hood school when I was in them time frame when I was doing that type of shit. It just when I went to the private school, they wasn't doing the pledge. It was a prayer, and on Wednesday we went to Bible study. But when I was in public school, elementary, like we did the Pledge of Allegiance over the intercom, and they said the little shit, what's going on in the school, your little PTS meeting for me, the PTO meeting and shit. That was it, man. That was it. That's what I'm saying. We ain't had it.
Private school. We ain't had it. That went to private schools his whole life. I know Drip ain't lying because someone that went to private schools most of his life. Yep, he ain't lying about that.
Tell you, wasn't no Pledge of Allegiance. We just did the prayer.
Now, one school I went to, we did both, but that's neither here nor there.
Yeah, we did both back in the G for real. We did both. That's when they took everything.
What up, brother? What up, Corey?
That's when they took everything out. And I was about to say, and that's another thing too, right? So it's not just the music, it's the bro. I ain't even gonna lie, it's human beings, bro. We done turned numb to being human.
Yeah, we desensitized.
We normalize it.
Yeah,
we normalizing that shit.
But that's why they put it in a
human. Like, we don't care about other humans. Period.
I know. It's kind of hard to do when you're seeing death and destruction all over the damn place.
So that's another thing too. It's like if everything desensitized, it's like if everything, if don't nobody care about nobody, how you feel what I'm saying? You ain't not gonna feel love about this motherfucker. So
exactly,
everything just feel blah. You feel what I'm saying? Like I remember back in the day, you used to be hyped to go to the goddamn cookout. You couldn't wait to go to the cookout. Yeah, man, there ain't even no cookout nowadays.
I mean, some people still have.
Now niggas, they still have them.
Niggas still have. It's not the same,
bro. It ain't the same when they popping up at the cookout with the burners.
I remember we used to have a cookout, bro. The whole family out there, not just the whole family. You feel what I'm saying? Goddamn auntie might bring 2 of her homegirls in that motherfucker. Now, Uncle them in that motherfucker talk about some. No, Donnie, it's my turn. You got to lay in. I'm talking about some yet, bro. We don't get that no more, bro. We don't get no that. It ain't none of that no more.
You know them block parties? Did y'all have block parties?
okay, shut the whole goddamn street down.
I'm about to say shit. I'm about
What?
to say shit, bro. Back in the day, bro.
Block parties used to be lit.
3 people was
They
having
really
a
did.
cookout on the same block. It was a rap. It was
Shut-
a fucking rap.
Yeah,
Everybody,
shout out.
everybody fool, everybody know everybody cut.
Yeah, shout out to Barry White, man. He threw a block party downtown in my city. You know what I'm saying? And basically was just giving away the Black Lips clothing line. That's his clothing line, the family clothing line. He was just giving away to the kids. You know what I'm saying? And I was like, damn, that was dope. He had a bunch of folks up there perform. Like some of them folks ended up going off to be famous and shit, but they was nobodies at the time. But oh man, them block parties was lit, bro. And that's networking, hood networking.
See, man, bro, we could all be so dangerous, bro, if we was all together, bro. If we just knew how to accept each other as our brothers and sisters, bro, and not have so much of a fucked up mindset, a defeated mindset, a poverty mindset, a negative mindset on everything that we try to do.
It's
I'm
not
telling
even
you,
that
bro.
we got a negative
It definitely is, bro, because we don't trust each other, bro.
No, bro. Hold on, time out, y'all. Time out. Hold on, Trey. Hold on. Trey, hold on. What Drip just said, I want you to know that everything you just said, big homie, they put that shit in place for that reason. Just like you said, you started off with, if we had unity like we once did, we would be dangerous. They know that. They know that. That's why they keep us separated. That's why they keep us beefing. That's why it's a gender war.
No, that's what I'm saying. If we could bypass that bullshit, we'd be all right.
Yeah, and that's why I keep saying I don't believe in I don't believe it's a gender war. We just not seeing eye to eye. We need to get our shit together. That's it.
No,
I think it's
I was about to say,
it's
definitely a little gender war going on, dummy. Because the I hate niggas and the I hate bitches movement is crazy.
But that's the thing. How you gonna hate all of a certain gender when you ain't even touched all of a certain gender?
That's
like,
what I be hating on the internet.
I be quick to tell
I don't
a female,
want no parts
you
of
talking
that.
about you hate all niggas. You don't even know me, girl. Like I could have probably.
I don't want no part of a group of men saying they hate women, bro. I don't want no part of that shit at all. At all.
That's why I couldn't get down with the MGTOW. Men going their own way. Well, y'all go ahead.
What the fuck?
I'm going toward that pussy.
Well,
fuck that.
I don't think MGTOW. I think MGTOW is more about men going their own way, focusing on themselves. They'll still date women, but they don't want relationships or commitments or cohabitation or whatever. You know?
Yeah, that's still goofy because you can work on yourself. Matter of fact, bro, look, hold on. Man, let me tell you something. When people, hold on, because when people,
one at a time, please. Thank you.
High school musical bullshit, bro. I gotta go my own way, shit, bro. Come on, bro. Oh, my mama said, bro, that was a song off a High School Musical, bro.
I'm going my own way. It's crazy.
I said the same thing myself at one point, but this is where society's heading. Unfortunately, for some folks anyway.
That shit is crazy.
No, it's not.
I ain't never heard no shit like that.
No, it's not. That's not what society is.
Has the dating market got that bad that we got to go our own way just to get a piece of mind?
Bro, we ain't going no fucking High School Musical, bro. Ain't no go your own way around this motherfucker.
No, bro.
Bullshit.
Even in high school, we was going their own way. Or were they?
If you want to go your own way, you can go your own motherfucking way. Shit.
Get the hell on. Nigga, kick rocks. You know what I'm saying? That's my thing. But look.
Go your own way sound wild. I ain't even gonna lie. That shit sound too wild.
How it sound wild? Niggas go their own way every day.
Nah, but see, the wild part to me is you can fix your damn self and be in a relationship, because there is no such thing as being fully fixed prior to getting in a fucking relationship.
Ain't nobody perfect, D-Rock. Come on, speak on it.
I know. So the thing
I
is,
think that's
when the person, hold on, H&M, because when the person comes into your life that you're trying to keep, and the reason why you hopefully trying to keep them is because they're a decent person to you, then you will see that, no, I got to be a certain type of way. I got to do certain type of things. I can't hang out all the time with my homeboys, even though they're my niggas. No, I got to be in the house at a certain time because I got to, you know what I'm saying? I got to be a certain way.
Hey, D-Rock.
And I think that's the
Hey,
problem.
D-Rock,
But let me
this the whole
say this
thing.
real
This
quick.
the kicker. This is where the shit go left, right? What you saying is good, right? I ain't gonna hold you. Like what you saying is awesome. It's about when you get that, but you're not attracted to the person that you're getting it from, bro. That shit suck, bro. Cause it's like that
You got to stop getting it.
Yeah.
Cause see, look, Trey. Cause even with the pussy whip shit, I wouldn't even be with my wife right now if I wasn't still pussy whip. If that snatch didn't have a hold on me that it did, I wouldn't be able to stay home.
Come on, bro. That's why I say these niggas be capping, bro. They
But
not even getting no pussy, bro.
That's
I'm
what I
telling you.
mean by the. That's what I mean by the attractive part, because it's like, bro, like you can fuck with this person so heavy, you don't want to hurt them, but you just not attractive to them like you want to be. Like you did what I'm saying. I don't know if y'all ever been there.
Yeah, but now I'm saying the moment. Hold on, Trey. This is what I'm trying to tell you. The moment that you lose that attraction, you got to let that shit go. Cause I'm telling you.
Yeah, no.
Cause the attraction is what gets you through them hard times. I ain't even gonna tell you.
Real. That's But I be trying to tell people. I be trying to tell people that all the time. Be like, man, if you let yourself go, I'm leaving your ass. On God. So serious. So if I get fat, you gonna hell yeah, I'm gonna leave. Fuck out fucking no fat girl.
Man, you sound like that nigga Obsidian.
Bro,
on the panel the other day, that nigga was saying that shit. That shit sound crazy.
Boy, let me tell you what, I never seen them go up there and stunt like that before. Them niggas up there stunting, bro. They was up there peacocking and stunting and cupcake. Them niggas up there showing that, you know, saying that, bro. I don't like when brothers stand on other brothers' heads like that. You know what I'm saying?
Come on, all them niggas was lying.
I'm glad they did. I'm glad they did that shit. Cause what y'all actually saw was why the manosphere imploded on itself.
Them niggas talking about going to a conclave. Nigga, you think I'm finna go pay some money to come hang with you ragged ass niggas? Hell no, not me.
But no, hold on.
That's what killed the whole thing.
No,
we turned into a goddamn cult instead of a enlightenment movement.
See what happened. What happens is, hold on, I'm gonna tell y'all what happened. What happens is when you have these type of conversations and you have these type of spaces, you end up finding yourself with like minds, people that actually want to link up and do some shit together. You know what I'm saying? That's just like Drip. If you do that video and you want me to come out there and shoot it, you want Ron Mack to come out there and rap on that motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? You want Shanika to come out there and shake it. Like I'm willing in a dirt bike. Exactly. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro. But that's what I'm saying. Just because y'all pick up y'all shit from where we started on YouTube and take y'all shit elsewhere and do some shit in real life, that don't make y'all a cult and that don't make y'all some fuck niggas. You know what I'm saying? Y'all just see that a lot of these niggas on the net want to just be goofy and talk. Because even I like Q Butter, you know what I'm saying? But I'm like, oh, that shit you did was unnecessary, motherfucker. Just like I feel like old boy talking about why y'all ain't getting no liquor store, why y'all ain't buying no liquor store. Nigga, it's a lane out here for everybody.
Right, facts.
You know what I'm saying? And that might not be my lane. You know what I'm saying? What the hell I need to tap into that for? So what I'm saying, is sometimes you got to get off of this shit because niggas don't want to do nothing past talking, bro. Because I feel
I get off this bitch all the time. I just wouldn't. These niggas lie so much on this internet. I just wouldn't spend my money to go chill with these niggas that didn't lie to me before.
Right.
That's all I'm saying.
No, I feel you on that.
Not at all.
But I'm saying, I'm talking about like just the whole camaraderie of the business thing. Like we got enough people on here that we be coming across that we can make some shit happen if we really wanted to make some shit happen. All I'm saying is the ones that's not included in whatever project that we are about to make happen are gonna be the same niggas that be like, look at them niggas. Them niggas that clicked up and they on some old, you know what I'm saying? On some old whatever. So when you got that type of shit, it's like, nigga, that's why I couldn't build with your ass in the first place. Cause as soon as we left to go do some shit, you want to talk about it.
Right.
But you ain't doing shit. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
That's why I say shout out to the nigga who he got the school. I even promoted that shit. It's the Zyrex school, and he do tech with the kids. You know what I'm saying? So STEM, he do STEM shit with the kids, teach them how to build robots and all kind of shit like that.
No, I ain't gonna lie. Q-Bud is totally different than them other niggas though. I ain't talking about.
But hold on, but at the same time, but at the same time, that don't take that shit and hold your nuts on somebody else talking about where your shit at, where your this at. Like, hold up, partner. That might not come across freaking lane. That might not be my lane. So congratulations, but nigga, that shit ain't stunting on me.
It comes across as to me when I hear stuff like that. It is major downplay and dismissal of the common working man, right?
It is.
The goal is to make sure everybody gets on the same page. You know what I'm saying? That we work out our issues, right? Resolve whatever we got going and kind of work as a team to resolve some of these bigger issues that we're kind of facing right now in this community. What I saw was, you know what I'm saying, niggas getting up there peacocking.
Exactly.
Come on, man.
Exactly what it was.
Standing on this nigga's head. You know what I'm saying? Out there, one obsidian up there, 15 niggas punching, you know what I'm saying? Shit like that. I ain't like that. I ain't enjoy that.
I didn't think nothing.
But you know what it is, bro? There's no respect for nothing that nobody do no more. There ain't no respect for nothing. It's respect for anything went out the window. As long as you got the internet and you can hide behind the keyboard, guess what? Niggas is going type and niggas is going Skype. You heard me?
Pretty much.
I don't know. Like I'm too player of a nigga to associate myself with some bullshit like that. Well, these niggas knowing these niggas lying, half these niggas ain't got their shit together. Half these niggas married to different races and they going against it and they talking about don't do this, do that, they do the same shit. I'm not going to put myself in no bullshit like that. Nah, I'm too player of a nigga to do something like that. That's just me, and it is what it is. I'm not going to put myself in that shit now. Old boy Q-Boy with school, that's big dog. Any black man with a school like that, that's big dog. You gotta get approved for so much shit to get to school.
Right.
So I commend that. But that complex shit, that conclave bullshit, you never catch drip a name associated with no bullshit like that. I think it's a bunch of some old dick swinging ass shit. I ain't got time. It ain't for me.
I don't even know what the hell y'all talking about. Thank God.
Nah, it was some shit these niggas trying to start
like
around this
boys club,
bullshit.
It's like a whole boys club and boys shorts and all that shit.
Yeah, you got some boy shorts and goddamn Poochie Daddy shorts on and shit. Ain't no fucking way.
Poochie Daddy.
And the ticket 800, and the ticket 800, and the virtual one like 600. Ain't no fucking way.
Sound like something I don't want nothing to part of.
Yeah, hell no. It sound like a bunch of gay ass niggas kissing.
That shit sound goofy as hell.
It really does.
Cut to the conclave, nigga. Please, you wouldn't catch me. Hold on, let me shout out Corey Love. Shout out Corey for the $10 super sticker. Shout out to my nigga D-Rock for the goddamn $5 super holler. Goddamn, appreciate y'all.
And let's go Drill Nation. Shouts out the homie from the house of love, baby. Corey Love. Drip Nation salute. Let's go Drill Nation.
Yes, sir. Shout out to the game. Let's go.
We on the block, rock the block of Drip Nation. Shout out my play OG Point and D-Rock. Drip Nation. Shouts out my homie D-Rock. Drip Nation. D-Rock, we rockin' your block. D-Rock, running the block. Drip Nation. D-Rock.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Appreciate y'all. Make sure y'all be like Corey Love and my boy D-Rock the Black. Goddamn. And I think somebody else sent one earlier. Yeah, James Moore, man. Make sure y'all be like them, boy. We just need 12 more super chats for the day, for the goal. Sponsor the show 50. Yeah, let's do the thing, man. Let's do it. All right. Let's play a little bit more of this video real quick. Let's see.
Most a man who has to spend money on her or a man who don't have to spend money at all?
Damn.
Well, look,
before stop video.
Yeah.
See, y'all be talking about light-skinned brothers. Oh, this is how we be doing each other. Look at the dynamic. Ilkon versus Bruiser, nigga. Don't that look like something? Something remind you of somebody? Light skinned niggas, we get at it too. You know what I'm saying? We just try not to make it so public sometimes, but sometimes it spill over.
Nah, I'm with you. 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 Let's see.
I wasn't even done yet because before my internet freeze. So a woman can keep a job, she can keep a home, she can keep her animal, she can keep her Amazon Prime, her Netflix, her Hulu, their Disney Plus, but they can't keep a man that they want, like I said, and they don't want. So,
Shanika, you there?
Yeah.
All right, I forgot D-Rock was up here. All right, I'll be right back to my meds.
Would you recommend men still, Bruiser, since you want to cut in, would you recommend men to get married?
Well, that's what I was about to address.
Okay.
Read the super chat, Shanika. I don't know what the hell you over there doing. White smoking Reggie.
You know
I figured you was. I figured you was.
Dang. You still ain't sent none since you want to talk all that trash. Send me something then. Give me something. Send me something. No, just like. Shout out to Kojak with the $10 super holla. He said 5 for the show, 5 for the dip fund. Make it clap. You know what to do. I'm so sick.
I just throw a couple bills and she'll have a pair of hips.
Shout out to the one and only Kojak in the building.
Once upon a time, there was a moderator named Kojak the Great. He told mofos to get down or get put down. Drip Nation salute.
Welcome to motherfucking Detroit, goddammit. Wonderful shit.
Get down, no get put down on for them. Salute to the Motherfather, he in peril. Kojak 313 the great, the Motherfather. Shout out to the Motherfather, Drippin' Nation West.
Yes, all hail the Supreme Emperor Kojak 313 the Great. Either bow down or get put down.
Hey, shout out to
BJ with that $10 super holler. He says still stepping. We already know that, and you through.
Super through.
Oh shit. Oh shit. I be sweating like a dog and I might slip. So with the right hips I get a tight vice grip.
Hold on.
Hey, drip, say let go drip nation. Money, 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 let get it, don't be surprised if she asks where the cash at. Drip under be cash out, hit the super chat, I say let go drip nation. Hey, money, money, drip. Money, 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 money. Money, money, drip. Money, 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 money. Money, money, drip. Money, money, drip. Money, 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 money. Money, money.
All right, definitely appreciate that. Appreciate everybody that supported us so far. If we could get 5 more super chats to reach our next goal, definitely appreciate that. What up, tradesman?
Don't be surprised if you ain't good chance.
Oh, there we go. Okay, we'll play a little bit more of this and then we can move to the next conversation.
When you made the statement that I made a statement in the past where I flip-flopped. I said that most women are not marriageable. You left out a lot of critical context.
I say black women. You said black women.
Now you're saying black women.
So that makes it worse, right? Because black women are on the panel. You said black women are not marriageable, right?
It is the same. It's no different. The critical context that's left out is of the same intensity. And when I say that, is when I make a statement saying that most black women are not marriageable, I am basing that off of the guys who are actually trying to marry them. For example, if it is a guy who does not have his principles and standards established and doesn't have his shit together, and he tries to go out in the market to marry most of these type of women, He's going to fail. They're going to miss each other. So we can't just look at it one-sided saying that they're not worthy of marriage. We also got to look at the disproportionate opposite. The man that's meeting them at the table and he ain't got his shit together. He doesn't know how to detect manipulation. He doesn't know how to lead. He doesn't know how to compensate for a woman who also didn't come from a father figure in the household, just like you yourself. You both of y'all have to have a significant amount of grace for each other because both of y'all come from the same damn demographics. So by default, yeah, most of the black women are unmarriageable. It's not just by account of their own value, it's also account of the own perceived value that the man is bringing on the opposite side. That's the context that's left out.
So pretty much, he's saying that, you know, it's women out here that ain't married because y'all niggas ain't shit.
No, that ain't what he said. He said because the women are unmarriageable.
Nice shit, try, I mean, what Shanika just heard, what Shanika said, that's what I heard.
Yeah, he was saying they didn't have their shit together.
No, you know what?
That's what I heard.
I interpreted it. Because I heard something totally different. Because see, this the thing. I didn't wait 10 years to marry my wife. I told you, my wife waited 10 years for us to get married. So if I didn't feel like waiting, or if I didn't already say in my heart that this is my wife and allow the grace to hold on, because like, hey, we'll get married when you're ready to get married, but I'm letting you know that I want to marry you. If a nigga don't have that already in his heart, he gonna get the fuck on. It ain't because he ain't shit or he ain't up to par or whatever the case may be. It's just y'all as women, y'all let trivial shit stop y'all from making that leap. Because it ain't just it's not just a huge leap for us. It's a huge leap for y'all too. Y'all saying bye-bye to all the future D's or all the D's in your DM. You put it like that and leave it there.
I backed it up a little bit because I want to hear what he said again because now I feel slow. But yeah, because it sounded like he was saying, like he was turning on the men for a little second. So,
man, he turned straight on.
Let me hit play.
And he tries to go out in the market to marry most of these type of women, he's gonna fail. They're gonna miss each other. So we can't just look at it one-sided saying that they're not worthy of marriage. We also got to look at the disproportionate opposite. The man that's meeting them at the table and he ain't got his shit together. He doesn't know how to detect manipulation. He doesn't know how to lead. He doesn't know how to compensate for a woman who also didn't come from a father figure in the household, just like you yourself. You both of y'all have to have a significant amount of grace for each other because both of y'all come from the same damn demographics. So by default, yeah, most of the black women are unmarriageable. It's not just by account of their own value, it's also account of the own perceived value that the man is bringing on the opposite side. That's the context that's left out.
Bro, she just said she was screwed future.
Well, that's beside the point. I don't know why you stuck on that. She must have hit a nerve. If she still got you going back to that.
I don't know what's going on.
You give her false value.
Who gave her
I don't know
false
what's
value?
going on with my
We got Ali back.
Don't lose it. Don't. What was the point you trying to make? Because it seemed like you went that one.
Anybody understood what I was saying?
No, I mean I'm asking you, so I didn't understand. That doesn't matter if they don't understand.
Well, obviously you couldn't understand because your internet connection keep dropping.
I told you I didn't understand, so I'm asking you, what did you mean?
I could restate it again.
Mm-hmm.
There's a critical amount of context you leave out. When I made the statement that most black women are not marriageable, it's not just on the account of their own self-worth or what they bring to the table that deems them worthy of marriage. It's also on account of the man on the opposite side, on him being able to fulfill the void where she's lacking at, or him being able to instill his principles or his direction to guide her into being a worthy wife. If any man, I'm gonna tell you right now, you cannot accomplish getting a woman into a actual marriage or grooming her or making her malleable enough to be a suitable wife if you don't even know how to do it. If you don't even know what a wife looks like yourself. and I know I'm breaking the rules here, but we give a lot of men too much damn credit when we come to the table, as if they know what. Just like we penalize women for not.
We trying to tell D-Rock.
He's turning on y'all.
He said it on.
Yeah, but he turned it on us, but he turned it on us in the way that I've been trying to explain to y'all too. Like he was saying, the things that he was pointing out is not being able to detect manipulation, not being able to tell if this is a worthy chick to spend your time with and all that shit.
Shit like that. Yeah.
I mean, but if that is the mind frame that the nigga has, then yeah, he got a lot of shit that he need to accomplish before he even get there. So yeah,
I was about to say, but see, the thing is, a lot of people are like that. Like it's a lot of people that's like that. It's not, you feel what I'm saying? It's
I
not
know.
a little
That's
bit.
the thing.
It's hella of a lot of people that's
We
like
got
that.
but see, that's the thing. We got to meet people where we at, because put it like this: you don't have to lead two people the same way. You know what I'm saying? Like
It's damn near impossible.
Right.
You can't lead everybody.
You got
the
to,
same way.
yeah,
Everybody
you have to
learn
tailor make it. Yeah, relationships are tailor made.
that.
That's why I'm like, it really be too
like
much
a
nuance.
goddamn, like a nice fitted suit. You heard me?
Exactly. That shit had to be altered. You know what I'm saying? It had to be cut here, cut there, tapered here, tapered there. You know what I'm saying? Or whatever the
Shit
case may
like
be.
that. This
So
shit take work.
right.
Niggas
And
ain't
that's
willing
why
to
I'm
put in
like,
the work.
yeah, you're right.
I was
Or
about to
niggas
say,
don't know how to put in the work. Because the thing about how you gonna make a wife if you ain't never seen one, like it ain't no one size fits all wife. It's the woman that you need for you. That's the woman that
Type
you're
shit.
going to want to marry and spend the rest
Type
of your
shit.
life with. You know what I'm saying? Like that shit, man. I don't know. That shit is wild.
Type shit.
That's why I keep telling y'all niggas, it ain't no one size fit all. It ain't no one perfect fucking solution. You have to get with somebody who really fucking with you, and y'all take that shit from there. Cause basically it's gonna be a back and forth, but back and forth don't necessarily have to be a bad thing. Y'all bouncing ideas back and forth. You know what I'm saying? Y'all bouncing future plans off each other back and forth. You know what I mean? Like, cause y'all got to come to a middle ground. You came from this background, she came from this background, and now y'all meeting together, and it's gonna be a tug of war. But it shouldn't be.
A lot of people not talking about it like this either, right?
Yeah.
A lot of relationships start going wrong when the other person's family start needing some help and they ain't got it. Yeah. I was about to say, I mean, shit, that happens to a lot of motherfuckers, and people just don't be understanding. Like, bro, it's hard out here. Like, you feel what I'm saying? So, you know, it's difficult when you feel like you're in a situation by yourself and you're supposed to be with somebody, and that right there is the driving force of, I want to say, 85 to 90% of relationships are ending.
Yep.
Yeah, because shit, you ain't got no relationship. Usher told you that. It ain't no fun feeling like you in love alone.
That's one thing you don't want to do is start, you know what I'm saying, doing like major stuff for the family though, especially if y'all not married. Because when that relationship over, they still gonna be calling you for shit. I'd have been there.
Shit like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I won't tell you. I won't tell my people about you if it's not serious, because they absolutely will be asking. So where Randy at? Like, in his skin. Why you asking?
Right.
Do you see me with them? No. So leave me alone.
But see, that's another problem too, though, because it's like, how the fuck am I supposed to get to know you? You feel what I'm saying? And I don't even know you.
What I'm telling you, like
Sneaker, I don't believe you.
Like people be.
Sneaker, I don't believe you, Sneaker. Trey. I give it right back to you.
I'm not taking you around my family until we like.
Because I know I can look at when I date chicks and I look at their mama's eyes. That tell me everything I need to know.
Why you looking in their mama eyes like that, Lord Eddie?
Because that mama the same way. She the same way.
No,
how you never talk about you again. That be it.
Hold on. How you figure she's the same way? That ain't.
Oh,
That ain't.
man, I don't fall too far from the tree. You can find out a lot about somebody through their people. You can find a lot about people, man.
All right.
I don't have an issue with you, me, my mama, but not in the beginning where I don't feel like we have that serious of a relationship going. Absolutely not. Like we have to be like, yeah, like intention, dating with intent.
That mama will tell you everything you need to know. So that's the person you really need to get in good with is the mama. That's who you need to get in good with is the mama.
See, the thing is, dating with intention, right? That's like a dangerous term because what the fuck are your intentions?
Shit, to find somebody that you can fuck with for the long term.
But that's the thing. No, that's not everybody's intention.
Find somebody to fuck with
But
for
that's
the long
like,
term.
hold on, Trey.
Isn't it deeper than
But
that? Just
no,
saying.
hold on. It starts with the intention because if your intention don't line up with their intention, y'all fuck.
That's how it usually works.
But don't women have the same intentions? You're looking for someone to fuck with for the long term too?
No.
Is it evenly yoked?
No.
Or do they?
I was about to say, but that's the thing, no. And that's what I'm saying, right? You talk about dating with intention, right?
Yeah.
Right.
It's a lot of females who don't date with intentions either.
Your intention of dating this person was pure, right? And then y'all fuck. And then they did something dumb and you like, I don't even really fuck with them for real.
You wasn't dating. You wasn't dating for intention. Then you know what I'm saying? Because
absolutely,
no, but that's the thing. Nah,
you do one thing wrong and they ghost you, or they just get bored with you and move on to the next guy. So both need to date with some intentions, if you ask me.
I was about to say, but that's the thing. That's for both sides, like. And that's what I'm saying. That should be.
Hold on. Now, gentlemen, to me, that's not necessarily true. I mean, in my long-term relationships,
what ain't true?
You know what I'm saying? Going in with
we talked about straight dating off the.
No. Let me. This goes into context. It goes into context, right? And I'll give it right back. I promise. But when like dating, especially my long-term commitments, I came in loose the whole time. My only intention for most of them when it came to a long-term chick was to have a good time. We had fun together. We just built on that, right? It started being more than just fun. Now, you know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Why
you know,
I said dating with intention is dangerous because, like, what the fuck are your intentions? Like,
well, if you move with the mindset of let's just see where this goes, move with the mindset of let's see where it goes, then that's different. Just saying.
No, and that means you don't have any intention. That's the whole reason why I say dating with intent, because if you're not serious, then you ain't got no intentions with this person. You just
think. Well, let me ask this question: Do you think it's a good idea to go into every dating situation with the intent on making this person your future husband or future wife?
Shit like
or
that.
Just
like
yes, because if not, you're wasting your fucking time.
Yeah, why you approaching him in the first place?
Because she look good.
No,
she look good to her. Yep.
That's the only reason why I approached it, because she looked good. I don't know where the fuck this going, but look, this going to go somewhere.
Okay, but that's one part of what you're looking for in a relationship. So yeah, you see the physical matches. Now it's time to engage in a conversation, because you just exchanging numbers without talking to somebody first. Like, what are we doing?
I mean, shit like that.
I don't do all that, man.
Oh my gosh, no, you shouldn't be doing that. Don't give your number to somebody without at least having a
people, let's be honest
long enough to
here.
get the elevator pitch.
Dating is a numbers game.
No, it's not, bro. No,
it's not. You shouldn't be giving any and everybody a number.
Okay, then explain why it's not.
Hold on,
somebody explain it to me. Shit.
I will, because that's what people are messing up at. Look, I heard the podcast when the dudes was telling these women that they need to date multiple men and then, weed out the ones they don't want. That's the dumbest shit I ever heard, and I don't think niggas should be doing this shit either. I'm telling y'all this shit from experience. I ain't never did shit for 16 years straight. I promise you. Like, if this shit was a job, I could retire in 4 years. But what I said that I did differently is I dated with intent. That's the only thing. That loose and free and whatever happens, that ain't no intention. Cause
Hey, no
whatever
YOLO,
happens,
no
cause
more YOLO.
whatever happens is going to happen. And I ain't intend on having a plan for what the fuck I was gonna do when that happens, cause I ain't had no intent. But if I intend to be here through the thick and the thin, whatever the case may be, that can't change. You either have it or
Do
you
you
don't.
know that in the first 3 or 4 months, though,
Hold
Stan? Do you know
on,
that in the probationary period?
no, you don't know. But let me finish, Lord ADS. That's my intent, and I'm letting her know what my intent is, and she also let me know what her intent is. This relationship, hold on, no, ain't no, yeah, we had, like I said, before we even went on our first date, we talked on the phone for about a week. First conversation was damn near 12 hours straight.
That's how it be.
12.
I'm saying,
Holy shit.
damn right, yes. So basically, I'm saying we had a connection from the jump, and I knew what I was like. Well, I wouldn't approach her if I didn't think she was attractive. I've been on the phone with her for 10 hours. They let me know that she can hold my attention that long. Wow. Ain't nobody ever did that shit. So I'm like, my intent is serious. Hold on. So my intent is serious. And I'm like, I can't be fucking with nothing. I had a little roster of little come throughs, and I was like, I gotta stop fucking with them. As a matter of fact, one of them even popped up when me and her was dating, and I was like, nah, tell that bitch I don't even live here no more. You can tell her I passed away for all I care, because I'm taking this serious. Like,
but D-Rock, here's the thing.
Hold on, no, I'm not
You
finished.
said y'all was talking on the phone.
Let him land his plane, and then you got it.
I'm about to land it real quick. How I knew her intent was her intent, because anytime she had free time, she called me to tell me that she had free time and that she was available. Anytime outside of that was she was either at work or taking care of her mom. And even then, with the taking care of her mom, I was invited to help her do that, and that was the one thing that the other niggas couldn't do or wouldn't do. So that's why they never made the cut. You know what I'm saying? And just to go to Lord ADS point, that's how me and mom ended up getting tight. But I knew the intent was there, because anytime I had free time, I was letting her know I'm available for you and only you, and she was doing the same shit. So I knew where our intent lied.
Yeah, that's the most important person outside of her and those kids is that mama. If that mama like you, that goes a long way with a lot of women, man. It really does.
But here's my thing. To D-Rock's point, yeah, you talk for 12 hours. That's quite the record. Long as I did was 7 hours, but okay, that's neither here nor there. But you talked for 12 hours, met the mama, so you knew right then and there, well, based on everything in between, that she was the one for you. You figured this could be the one for me.
H&M.
After all this, so
H&M. Our
you
first
decided
date
to just lock it down. Well,
exactly. Our first. No, I'm saying I ain't mean to cut you off, but our first date was at the park.
There you go.
That's how that let me know what, bro. That let me know what her intentions was. She was like, I make the sandwiches and whatever, you know what I'm saying? You bring the drinks, and I'm like, okay, something both of us could do. Because she seen what my situation was. And I was like,
I
okay.
understand. So after all that, you figured she was the one. She's like, you gonna lock her down. That's the way it needs to be.
Yeah.
So yeah, you approach. So yeah, maybe you were just trying to see where it went. After all that, you realized this is the one for me. Fuck them other chicks. I'm dealing with this one and this one only. That's the way it needs to be to make a relationship work.
I'm telling you, and bro, I was
did
at
the right
a point.
thing. I'm proud of you, sir.
I'm proud of me too, because I'm saying it was a point where I was looking at 15 years, and I told her to go on about her business. Straight up.
And y'all
She
give
was
each other
like,
space too.
She said, I ain't going nowhere. No, she said, I ain't going nowhere. And I was like, yeah, this just talk. I heard, you know what I'm saying? I heard this shit before. No, I was putting my eggs in the basket one at a time. She showed me. It wasn't just some shit she was telling me. She was showing me that she had my back. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't just talking. That talk shit sound good, but no. Actually coming 3 hours to pick me up when I got out of motherfucking jail, and you didn't have to type shit. No. She was girlfriend
status. A good one.
Yeah,
you found a good one, bro. I got to give you props. Y'all
but if I didn't fix
y'all have like a round of applause on here. Get this man a round of applause if you have it.
I'm just saying, but if I didn't fix the shit that I know I needed to fix in myself and be able to find or appreciate that type of woman, bro, it wouldn't have worked out. Because that bullshit Brian McKnight was saying was some bullshit. If I would have met her anytime before I met her, me and her wouldn't be together now. Life don't work like that. Life don't fucking work.
Okay.
Like no, I'm telling you, because before I was on bullshit. When I met her, I'm telling you, when I met her, I wanted somebody who I didn't want to cheat on or didn't, you know what I'm saying? Like, I just needed to clean myself out. I went through my whole roster and I prayed about it and I said, I don't want this no more. And I was going through a divorce. Me and her didn't exchange numbers until I got the divorce decree in my hand. Let me know that this shit was fine. Like I tried to cross all my T's and dot all my I's on this particular thing. That's why I said, when I dated with intent, I found my wife. When I didn't date with intent, I found my baby mama and a couple of other slaughterhouses. You know what I'm saying? That's all it was. Trying to tell y'all some shit that I know, not nothing I heard about.
What's going on, people? Yeah. What's up over there?
What up, McCoy? How you doing this evening?
Salute.
Hey, today my name is Trucker.
Salute to the panel.
Oh, and I appreciate if y'all call me Trucker Male, not Trucker Yell. Okay.
Okay, Trucker Male.
Now, let me tell you something, color folks. Okay. Now, what that color man Stan said is correct. All right. The patterns are there. If you don't date with attention, guess what? You end up rebounding a hoe, if that's what you would like to call in your color folks language. Okay. All right. It's a very terrible idea to date a bunch of people, okay, fucking on the same different people, receiving free meals. All right? It's a terrible idea. We know the repercussions of doing that. So, yeah. And besides, what Stan said is true, though. Let me stop playing. My first date with my wife was about 10 hours at the mall, chilling. So he's right about that.
Probably ain't bought not one thing. Ooh. Just walking with a vibe and holding a hand.
Yeah, just enjoying each other's company.
We forgot what we went to the movies, but I forgot. We ain't even really watched the movie because we was chilling.
Y'all was tongue kissing. You little nasty fuckers.
Nah, I was so I kind of H&M. I can see what you're saying, and Lord Eddie-S is absolutely right about the mother thing. Yeah, he was right, but just sometimes. That's not always true. My wife's mother did not like me for like 4 years. She thought I was a playboy, like for real. She thought I was a playboy for real, y'all. And it was.
And it didn't interfere with your relationship. It didn't interfere at all. Like the mama didn't tell the daughter to kind of move around type shit, or she stayed down for the come up. That's real.
The mom was in her ear. You know how that go. The only interference was the other dad, not her dad, but the other. Right. Her dad was in her ear, but the mom was definitely in her ear, and my wife's ear. And yeah, it was that. Like the dad was cool. You know what I'm saying? Brothers and stuff like that. But definitely, for the 4 years, especially like when we moved to Texas, I simply told my wife straight up, I said, listen, your mama telling you one thing, you do what you want to do. I'm getting the hell out of Columbus, you feel me, with or without you. Like, I stopped myself from leaving years ago, you feel me? Now, I'm at the point now where it's either if I don't leave, I'm going to prison. So I had to make my choice. I had to go. So But the mother, despite she not really liking me, like the way she moved though. Outside of that, the way she presented herself to the world, the way she cleaned her house and things like that. Yeah, that was a big thing for me. Family too, you know. So you in a situation where you dating a girl and all her family members, all the women don't have now only like 2 or 3 of them got a dude, but it's about like 14 or 15 of them and they got multiple kids. It's a red flag.
You ain't never go around them. You ain't never supposed to go around them like that. No, never.
Hell
When they got
no.
bunch of single women, don't show your ass up for them cookouts. Do something else.
Do something else.
Real shit. Like I'm just getting game.
Hey, Sugar Bomb.
So that's if you go to a cookout or whatever it is, and about 15 other girls, okay, grown women, got a bunch of kids, and you only see about 2, maybe 3 dudes there, right? And bruh, you might want to remove yourself.
This is a question for the married men. This is a question for the married men. Now, let me see what y'all think, right? Have you ever ghosted the bride, the wife before? Have you ghosted her? Like, like one day you said, you go to the store and come back for 10, 12 hours, or right in the middle of an argument, get walk out and not come back next day? Have you ever did it before?
No, never.
Oh, to your wife?
Not to my wife. Hell no. I don't play with this one like that. Shit, no.
Somebody got ADSC with the bullshit.
You see that? You see they're still alive, so I think they asked me the question right there.
My ex-wife before we got married, I used to do shit like that all the time. All the time. Yeah,
disappear on. Why would you you talking about disappear? I mean, if you got to do all that,
just make her ass sweat for a minute. I want to see you sweat.
I used to just
sweat
this
your
nigga
ass
80 is
off.
toxic as fuck, bro.
You know what I'm saying? I was toxic too. If I fell in some good box, I'm gonna lay up for about 3 days. I ain't gonna bullshit you. I'll be home when I get home. I ain't finna call and talk about I met Sunshine, because nigga, no, I'm finna get tired of this shit like I'm tired of your ass. But I'll be home.
Am I being toxic when I say this though? But I kind of get like a little kick out watching her blow my phone up. I get kicked out of it sometimes, like a little kid.
Yeah, no, you toxic.
No.
Now some men they can't help it. Even in the mafia, they got.
McCoy, we can't hear you, bro. Your shit sound like a telephone. McCoy, we can't hear you.
Yeah, I thought I was echoing for a second. My bad.
Nah, McCoy shit real low. I can't hear him.
No, but if you gotta do that, then that is just somebody that's somebody temporarily, bro. Like if it's gotten to the point where you gotta disappear.
Sugar Bomb say that. Sugar Bomb say they don't make having a man seem desirable. I'm sugar. I'm trying to tell you.
Like I said, that's how I used to be.
Don't ever listen to these broads. They are constantly trying to manipulate and stay on code. These broads is constantly trying to manipulate and stay on code. Don't never listen to them because they love that shit too. Sugar Bomb more toxic than me. I'm toxic, damn it, Sugar Bomb. She take it to the next level.
I can agree with that.
She don't like a little fun, little games. Sugar Bomb probably love playing games.
But see, this thing though, Sugar Bomb gonna tell you she toxic. She don't give a damn.
Right.
But yes, listen, bro. Respectfully, I feel what you said, but your time is priceless, man. I ain't playing that dumbass game with you. If I ain't showing up, listen. If I'm not contacting you, okay, it's one thing of a job. I got a job. Even if you got a job, you still, hey baby, how you doing? You know what I'm saying? Just checking up on you, seeing if you good. Make sure you naked when I get there, blah, 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 all that type of shit, right? But if I don't contact you at all, not even a text, I'm not, listen, you not for me, I ain't taking you serious. And guess what? I got another bitch.
But why you can't just tell her that, truck? God damn.
But see, now that's what Lord ADS said. Drip, Lord ADS said he like to just leave his woman on hold and have her blowing up his phone. That gives him the
everyone, not all the time. Not all the time.
I know not all the time, but every once in a while. Let me tell you something. I ain't got the type of woman I can do that shit to. Cause after 24 hours, she gonna put a missing person report out on me. And I'm gonna be driving around, and I better not be dirty if I'm driving around, because the police gonna pull me over. Yeah, your car report is stolen. You know what I'm saying? They said you've been missing and all kind of shit. Like, no, my girl gonna go ham. But at the same time, I'm like, damn, I understand that shit, because if she can't get in contact with me as close and as important as we are to each other, if she can't get in contact with me, she gonna start panicking.
So wait, let's ask Shanika real quick before you go. Shanika, if you with your nigga, that nigga dropped the kids off somewhere at 9:30 that morning, right? He free, car empty, and he don't come back till maybe 2 in the morning. What's going on?
It's gonna be some problems.
I mean, not 2 o'clock in the morning. That might be a little bit too long. Maybe 9, 10 o'clock at night. You want to make sure.
Okay, well, 12 hours then. It's cool too. 12 hours.
Yeah.
It's like the whole that.
Nah, Shanika, tell them the truth, Shanika. Please tell them the truth.
You live with me? I suggest you duck when you walk through that door, because there might be something flying in your direction. The way that
Sneaker, I had a flat tire. You want me to? I had a flat tire. I lost my cell phone.
You better find somebody and beg them to use their phone.
Bro, niggas not losing cell phones like that. I ain't gonna hold
it.
I ain't losing cell phones.
No, hell no. Like, that shit would drive me up the wall.
That nigga go call somehow, some way, be like, baby, I lost my phone. I'm just calling you off of somebody. Man, niggas don't. Come on, man. Come on.
But it's a block number though. It's a block number though, truck.
Unknown
number you calling from a block number.
Unknown number go to voice. Put it this way: if I call you from another nigga's phone and you pick up, bitch, I'm gonna be on your ass.
Yeah, it's a wrap.
Nigga, you ghosting for 12 hours, nigga. What, you ain't got nothing to say.
If you've been gone and you missing and I don't know where you at, then that'll be a day because I don't answer numbers I don't know. Like, that's a fact. But if I'm worried sick about you and I get a random phone call, I'm gonna answer that. I'm gonna think that it might be you.
Right.
Yeah, man. ADS, you a toxic nigga, bro. I can tell you used to run them damn chicks ragged, didn't you? I can tell ADS.
I got one question for Lord ADS. Lord ADS, are you still with any of the women that you ever done that to?
One. She still call, and I pick up and I talk to her sometimes. I'm nice to her. I'm not mean, you know.
Man, yeah. But see, I gotta understand, like, I'm built different. Like, I'm gonna feel some kind of way if you don't text me good morning. Like, I like to know that I'm important. So if something is going on with you and you could be gone for an extended period of time, I would hope that you give a fuck about me enough to give me the common courtesy to let me know, hey, XYZ, I'll be home late. Or even if you don't explain to me why you coming, at least the heads up, like, hey, I'll be home late, I'll explain later, or I'll talk to you later, whatever, blah, blah, blah. Some form of communication, but just to disappear, like, that shit will drive me crazy, and I don't think that that's fair for you to do that intentionally just to fuck with me. Like,
ADS, I'm telling you right now, I didn't damn near, nigga. I didn't.
Hold on. I would run circles around your ass if you was that lenient towards me. That's lenient.
I
just give you a heads up. That's it. Oh, a bit.
Real talk. But see, that's what I'm saying.
That's great. Hey, mic check. Mic check.
Yeah. So,
how's my mic?
What am I going?
What's going on?
Oh no, hey, salute to the panel.
What up?
Yeah, but I there ain't never been a chick, even a chick that I was just fucking around with, that I didn't give the common courtesy to, like, I don't know, let know. No, I just have never ghosted anybody. I've done plenty of chicks.
Did the mic? I think the mic went bad.
What's up?
Yeah, it started.
I'm sitting. I got a thunderstorm. I got a thunderstorm thing going on right now outside. My dog's all scared and shit.
Okay.
Yeah, no, that's cool. But
No, but
yeah, so if that, go ahead.
I turned it up for you, McCoy. Go ahead. You sound good now. I turned it up.
All right. Nah, but I was just saying, I've always looked at dealing with, no matter a man or woman. Of course, I treat them different ways, but I've always kind of looked at my, God, what's the word? My character was supposed to mean something. So it's like the only women I imagine the only women that would have something negative to say about me would be my ex-girlfriends and ex-wives. But that's it. Any chick that we were just fucking around, we had a great time.
Yeah, just fucking around. Yeah, she fun size. We having fun.
I just want to rebuttal because I
No.
need you to understand
No.
that.
Oh, go ahead, Shanika. My apologies.
Oh, no, I just need Drip to understand that when I say, like, if you call me and at least give me a heads up, like, that's an outlier, a one-off. And then when you come back, trust and believe we're going to have a conversation about what happened and the shit going to need to make sense. But that's not something that you're going to be able to do on the consecutive or repetitive basis where you just dipping out and just saying, yeah, I'll be back later and I'm going to be okay with that. Like, nah, if it's what?
I know that. I was just playing.
Because I'm gonna give you that same energy and response. You feel me? I'm gonna check in and let you know what's up with me. So it's not like I'm asking you for something that I'm not gonna be willing to give you.
I got you. I agree.
And can I add this real quick? Because I understood what Shanika was saying about we train each other in relationships. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't always been the perfect person this whole, this whole time. So when I did try that shit with this particular woman, I woke up to a whole bunch of texts saying I've been calling you and texting you all night, and I'm worried about you.
Make you feel bad?
Yeah, super bad. She said either you locked up or you deceased, and I hope that neither one is true. But when your ass come home, if you come home, yeah, we got issues, we got problems.
There you go, Stan. That's the honest truth right there.
Yeah,
I sense a lot of cap.
Hey, Stan, real quick. You got it real good, bro. When I first started, bro, I took a nap one time. Oh man, she was hitting my phone and I'm just asleep. Bro, I went through hell for like 2 days.
Yeah. No bad hell. She want to tell you that she love you. That's all.
You better wake up in the middle of your sleep.
So, and none of y'all ever been in a position before.
I'm
like you was living with a broad and you ain't feel like talking to her on the phone. She called you up, you ain't feel like talking to her. Y'all living together. You ain't answer that phone about 4 or 5 hours, and then you hit her back up on the text. Nobody ever did that before.
Yeah, that shit.
Yeah, you know something though.
Not to
You know
anybody
something
that was
about
living
that, Lord ADS, real quick. It's funny you say that because me and her were honestly just talking about this the other day, right? So, what I peeped is the one time I tried to do a relationship like from a distance, like that whole being on the phone shit all the time was like such a must. So, like in a nutshell, me and her, I'm seeing this woman like 3-4 times out of the week. When I actually go ahead and like we actually appreciate each other's like self time. Like when I depart from her, she don't be pressing me to like be all on the phone. I gotta show her the ride home, all this other stuff. Let me go ahead call you on the camera, show you I'm going in the house, like all that like wanting to be on the phone and talk all the time. Like nah, it's like I just was left from around your ass for the last like 4-5 days. Like it's okay to just take that time to yourself. I digress. My mic is muted.
There you go, Smitty, and that's the real truth. You know what I'm saying?
I ain't gonna lie, I didn't have one come looking for me. I ain't like that.
You need a break. And one thing you don't want is a broad checking you. You got to be on the phone with her every place you go. That's her trying to check your ass. You know what I'm saying? See what you doing. Get off my ass. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to live my life. Get off my ass. I'll call you back when I call you back. Ain't no nigga ever did that before with me.
Man, y'all, listen. I'm gonna be quite frank, nigga. I talk to my wife like real shit, Drip. If I disappear, If y'all see me on the panel and I just disappear, most likely it's my wife calling. And normally we just have a regular conversation. You feel me? So that's what usually goes on. Like I talked to my wife, hell, I'm heading back home now. I just left yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
I left Dallas all the way down to Laredo, and now I'm going from Laredo to Garland. Well, basically Dallas.
Mm-hmm.
You feel me? But even then, you know, we done talked on the phone about 2 or 3 times. You know what I'm saying? Chopping it up. She telling me, I'm gonna need you to be nice with me when you get home, cause you know you did something to me when you came. You know what I'm saying? All this. I'm like, I gotta pay you back. You know what I'm saying? We just talking shit. That all day foreplay. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But sometimes a lot of people don't know what they really have until it's gone, bro. Like even the most simplest conversations of your woman calling or your man disappearing. I'm telling you right now, if you a nigga that really care about that spouse or your village, you're going to panic, man. You're going to panic, bro.
So wait, fellas, what if she do the same thing to us? Then what?
No, that's what I'm saying. But that's what I'm saying. Like real shit.
Well, I expect anything at all times. I expect anything.
Man, listen. I remember one time I could not get in contact with my wife. I'm talking about. You know what I'm saying? I couldn't get in contact with her. Right? So nigga, I'm panicking, bro. Nigga, you know what I did? I had this nigga. I actually called my ex-girlfriend, my nigga, and told her to go by the house because I think something happened.
Boy, you a ball
That's
nigga.
crazy.
Real?
That's crazy.
Bro, that's how, but don't listen, on real shit. And guess what? She went there, she knocked on the door, and she was knocked the hell out. You feel me? Because, you know, we just had a baby and everything, and I just got back on the road, so anything could happen. You feel me? So, you know, and I got to, you know, I'm paying attention, you know, ladies go through postpartum and things like that. So my height is on 10,000. You feel me? And
right.
She called me and she was about it. She was like, why you call her over there? I said, because that was the only person that was the club. I'm talking about like not like around maybe 5 or 6, 7 blocks away from you. And I knew that she would show up. You feel me? And check on you because you know.
Your ex-girlfriend is the most dependable person next to your wife.
Well, I don't have no family in Columbus. It's only me. I like my dad. My dad moved to New York. You know what I'm saying? I don't talk to my mother or my sister, even though I moved their ass to Columbus and now to Dallas. So I don't talk. I'm the only one basically. My original family is up north towards Detroit, and you know what I'm saying? Because I'm from Youngstown, so like Youngstown area, Pittsburgh area, that area. But I did that because I work with my ex-girlfriend's mother. She's my dispatcher. You get what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah. So I know, but it makes sense though. You know, you're away from family. You know, the only person that you had, the only person, you know, ex-girlfriend. I mean, why would you use a co-worker or something?
Yeah, that's though. She ain't, you know what I'm saying? She ain't trip about it. She ain't get mad about it. Like we still have like a decent rapport enough to communicate. Because you know, like me and her mom, you know, we grew. Her husband is the one that kind of got me into trucking. So, you know, and they showed me how our marriage go and things like that. So, yeah, that's what I had to do. But just for that moment, bro, I'm telling you right now, I can only imagine what somebody else going through when somebody playing that dumbass game in ADS. I be playing that game, dog, but I know my wife, nigga. She like Stan said.
Trucking. Now that's a serious, more contextual relationship. Y'all got kids in the family. I'm talking about generally, right? When a bride don't call me back, you know what I'm saying? Or if I, you know what I'm saying, a bride don't call me for a couple of days, I don't sweat it. I just chill out. When she ready to talk, she ready to talk. If she not, she not. That just be that.
Man, listen. Whether it's listen. If you rock with that person, you gonna call. Now, if that person don't answer the phone for a couple of days, I understand that, but I ain't gonna sit here front, especially somebody that I guess you had good intentions with, like you was taking them serious. Yeah, you gonna be on 10,000. So like
they gonna check in right?
Even if it's for 5 seconds.
She's not gonna check. She's not gonna cuss your ass. Listen, she might not blow your phone up. She gonna blow your phone. She gonna call you, things like that. But once you walk through that door, nigga, them pots and pans, dog, it's moving. She moving the pots fairly. You gonna feel that. I bet you that your ass do that too. Bet you.
Yep, hammer time.
Shit, niggas know. Shit. I bet.
Shanika, so let me ask you, how would you start the conversation when a nigga walked in the house?
You all right?
You hear me? Oh,
that's
okay,
I was like, make sure you cool first.
The first line from a serial killer.
I ain't gonna lie. Nigga, I'd be scared in the bitch. You must be you all right. I'm like, oh my God.
Yeah, I know. You know, pause.
No, that's the first thing they ask.
Oh my
She about to hit you with a closed fist.
Is you cool?
Oh no, not all you cool.
Feel that.
Are you cool? Yeah.
Why I be fucked up with that shit? I'm like, God damn it.
ADS like that shit. Yeah.
But that nigga toxic though. He crazy. Like,
he know she love me now. I understand though, ADS. I understand.
He want to make sure she love him.
Not even as much. Just simply sometimes you need your space as a man. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Put it this way: if you trust me, 12 hours shouldn't be the biggest deal to you. If I want to go do something for myself and I'm doing whatever I want to do, and that 12 hours, as long as you trust me, right, not to do the right things. Now I ain't out here cheating. I'm just out here minding my business.
What the fuck you doing in a 12-hour span, Negro?
For one, I might want to go shopping. I might want to go to the gym. I might want to go to the bar and drink something by myself. You know what I'm saying? I might want to just get up and go, you know what I'm saying, for a walk. You know what I'm saying? It could
you don't need to be married, nigga. You don't need to be married.
You damn sure don't.
And that don't take 12 hours either.
Stop it. You
said he might want to go have a drink and go shopping.
Man, let's shop too. We gotta go shopping too, you know.
Stop it, bro. You said fishing. Now fishing is something totally different, Robert. Fishing is something totally different, G.
That's true. It takes two.
How about me just want to take a nap in my bed and mind my business? And I have to wake up every time.
What you mean in your bed?
I do that all the time.
You live with me.
It's like my wife wants me to sleep. Like on those days, I want to get up early and maybe do something productive, go to the gym, or maybe turn on the PlayStation, play one of my video games. My wife wants me to sleep till 11. You know, she wants me to just be comfortable. As a matter of fact, she'll even take my phone and put it on the charger and keep it away.
Look what Coach Berg said. Niggas that disappear know exactly what they doing. Effing around.
Yep.
That's all.
Hey, why? What's the boy name? ADS says gonna be missing. ADS gonna come up missing. Watch.
I mean, he got missing because he going to take a nap.
You can't call and hit me up and say, "Hey, I'm out and about. I'm gonna be home late. I'm gonna hit you back." Like I'm waiting at home. I got dinner on the stove because I'm thinking you finna walk in any moment. Like. You know what I'm saying? Like you just not even gonna say shit. You just gonna come in 11 o'clock at night and just go shower and jump in the bed like nothing happened.
Hey, Shanika, they be fucking it up, don't they? They be fucking, baby. Yeah, that's the time when you supposed to be talking your shit. Hey, baby, listen. I know I ain't talked to you all day, but I had you on my mind all day. You know what I'm saying? Oh, okay, sweet. You know what I'm saying? Hey, you gonna wear that part? What you gonna wear tonight? You know what I'm saying? Like y'all. Like, why we sitting here fronting like y'all niggas that ain't gonna send it? If you're not even sending a text like that within a 12-hour, bro, something is wrong with you.
No.
That's how I know these niggas ain't got no game, bro. Cause you absolutely right. All you got to do is shoot a text that said, just cause I ain't called you today don't mean I'm not thinking about you.
Right.
Drucker, I'm not gonna let you get away with being a simp, sir.
I'm simp for what?
Listen. According to the talking space, I heard this fresh from the talking space. All right, even if you are doing things like giving your own woman who you're in a relationship with flowers at her job or sending her lunch, you're still simping. You're doing something nice for a woman. You don't try to categorize it in the way in which it's supposed to be categorized. We now fling it and throw it around like snitching.
Yeah.
And them the same niggas that pussy since never.
Right. Since they've been born. Last time they passed a piece of box is when they were born.
Nah, the same niggas that show more to their mama instead of the woman that they say they love. You know what I'm saying? Like it's I don't give a damn. But if I'm a simp for treating my woman who earned her respect, you feel me?
And all these gifts and shit. Hold on. How do we start talking? That's your fault. That's your fault if you ain't found nobody that's worthy of doing something good for.
That's it. And the crazy part is, she the only woman I ever done that shit for. Cause guess what? When I wasn't taking female serious like that shit, I wasn't doing that tricking shit. I'm gonna buy your respect. I ain't doing none of that shit. The only woman I ever bought things for was for both of my ladies. That was it. You know what I'm saying? They get spoiled to death, but they earned that respect. You feel me? So that's all I'm saying. Hey, call it what you want. Like, I'm gonna treat my wife like a queen. That she is. That's all. So I'll be that. I'll be an uppity simp dude, because that's what they like to use. You know, uppity simp dude, and at the highest level. I don't give a damn. Shit.
Yeah, just say that shit on the internet. Don't say that shit to my face. I'm gonna show your ass what a simp do.
Bro, y'all even realize, like, you know how many women be arguing back and forth with dudes about them being on their purpose? I don't get no headache for being on my purpose.
Absolutely not.
I get appreciated for that shit. You know what that look like? Oh, Stan, you work too long, Stan. You work too many hours. Blah blah blah. I need you under me right now. I don't get no headache from that. I don't get.
Hey, can I ask the men? I wanna ask all the men, whoever chooses to answer, whoever listening. All right. So, can a man stick and like you already on track of your purpose? Can a man be on his purpose and still be a part of, I guess, assist that woman in hers? Or does that man, how they say, have to be 100% on his purpose, and the only thing she's good for is being on his purpose?
Hell no, she already had a purpose before she met you.
Yeah.
So she can stay on. Yeah. Go ahead, Joe. Go ahead.
Did you understand how I asked the question, Stan?
No.
Right. That's the thing. In a relationship, you don't put down your purpose just so I can pursue my purpose.
No, but what I'm asking specifically is, can a man stick to whatever you got going on? Can you stay full throttle in that and still assist your lady in whatever she got going on now that she's incorporated? Or that you have to have it 100% you?
It depends.
And yeah.
No,
yes. When I met my wife was a full-fledged carpenter. I'm talking about building houses from ground up, restoring all that, sanding the floor, staining them, glazing them, all that, drywall, everything. You know what I'm saying? That's before I met her. And when I met her, I was just starting to truck drive. And I stayed true to my purpose. And even while she was doing her thing, I still assisted her. You feel me? Her father and brother got a construction business now. So she still, like, somewhat does it a little bit here and there, but it's still, you know, kind of on my plan. But she still do her thing. So you could do it. It's just, I guess it depends on the person that you choose, I guess, per se, if you want to.
She's trying to get her hair and nail salon off the ground. There you go. So she's trying to get a whole shop. You know, you see a little spot at the local town center. I got a rental for sale.
You can, bro. Yeah, you can definitely assist. You definitely can assist, bro. You can do it. It depend on, like I said, it depend on your woman. If she appreciate that time you giving, and then on top of that, on what you doing also, you know. 'Cause like I said,
I really wonder why then we never hear that. But I want to hear from the rest of the fellas, whoever else want to ask.
Smitty, you ain't heard me talk about how when I get home, I don't let my women cook. I'm normally the one that cooks.
Well, first of all, I've never heard you say woman in singular. I've always heard it be referred in plurals. But okay, Chuck.
No. Well, let me go back. Let me repeat. I used to say when I'm at home, normally I just kick my ladies out of the kitchen and I cook for the family. That's something I normally do. Like last year, I cooked for Thanksgiving and things like that. They ain't cook nothing. I do because I enjoy it.
Right.
I enjoy it.
You're the better chef. You're the better cook of the two.
But I heard you say it tonight, though, Truck. Let's just put it like that. I heard you say it tonight, so let's just stamp it from here.
Oh no, it's one woman now, Smitty. It's one woman.
Well, there we go. I wasn't tripping when I used to hear my wives.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's one.
Thank you.
You know, ain't nothing changed though. It's like, you know, I still, when I'm at home, I don't just sit on my ass. You know what I'm saying?
You truck. You work, you do your thing. Your life is your life, bruh. Like, we just up here to kick it and cool it, nigga. We all gonna go back to what we really do, bruh. Smitty ain't one of them. Rock out. No.
I'm just saying, I get what you're saying though. I don't have no, like, I don't know, which is weird to me. Cause I say this all the time. It's a lot of dudes that say they, like, y'all know y'all niggas don't be sitting down when y'all get home. Y'all know y'all be in there helping, doing things like that. So why front about it? Tell the truth. Let them know shit.
Bro, it directly goes against the narrative, bro. It really is that simple. It's no long drawn out discussion behind that, bro. It goes against what the foundation of the talking points has been built on. You can't start kicking over pillars.
But it's always been like that though, which is weird because it's like this must be a new situation. Even back then, watching the men who they say allegedly sat on their ass, drunk a beer, and watched TV. Shit, I ain't never seen not one man move like that ever in my life. They always, you know, took care of the household or whatever.
Yeah,
whether they
like,
you know.
Yeah, no, I get you definitely. Even down to, like, for example, me and my father, you know, we would be the ones mainly taking care of the yard, like cutting the grass, like actually mowing the lawn. My mom and my sister, she would, like, every year, she would be the one laying the mulch out after me and dad carried the heavy ass bags right there to the spot. She would do the mulch and get the new flowers and stuff. But the fact is, to what you're saying, they both were doing something. It wasn't, you know, everything was dad, everything was mom. My mother, for the most part, was the ones that helped us with homework. My father, I never remember him helping me with homework ever, but he did cook dinner. He was the one that had the house smelling like home cooked meals. My mother would be in there helping me with bath and homework. My father never did bath and homework, never.
Hey, but I do the same shit. That's what I'm saying. Like, and I feel what you're saying. Like, a lot of dudes putting on the front, when the reality, that's not the truth, bro. Like, I don't respect dudes, even married dudes, right? When they know they got a good wife, but they ain't trying to shine light on them. You know what I'm saying? I shine every time.
First thing I said when I came up earlier, real quick, and Drip even know, I said, I'm going to be up here for a second because I got to get dinner going before my woman get home. Like, we both work together, bro. It is what it is.
Right. Absolutely.
That's what you're supposed to do. It ain't supposed to be no other way. You gonna be by yourself. Be by your fucking self.
Hold on, but at the same time, I'm not knocking a nigga that come home and don't do shit. Because if he come home and don't do nothing, that means it ain't nothing to be done. But we all
That's
hold
correct.
on. Shit. We all know any household is gonna have a to-do list that ain't never finished. So it's always something to do. But what I'm telling you, because that's how the fuck I came home today. I talked to my wife on my way home, and she was like, "Yeah, only thing you gotta do is fire up your computer. Dinner already ready. You know what I'm saying? You already rolled up. Anything else you need, hey."
That's some living right there.
Just turn on the computer. So this ain't no different from me just kicking back and drinking a beer, which I'm probably about to do in a minute. But I'm saying, bro, your shit run how you have it run. That's all I'm saying.
No, I'm saying though, like that's different, right? Because you not talking from a spot to where it's though it's like you don't handle your business when your business is supposed to get handled. That's when you don't. That's when you already know you can damn near come home and ain't shit need to be done. Shit, if you feel what I'm saying, you could be a single fucking person and you feel what I'm saying, go in the house and just sit on your goddamn ass all day because you done did everything the day before. You feel what I'm saying? Preparation is never bad for the human being. That don't mean that you sitting on your ass. You feel what I'm saying? That means you already prepared. You prepared to sit on your ass. Like
bingo. That's all I was
put
saying.
the work in and sit on your ass. Like if you put the work in to sit on your ass, you can't be. You know what I'm saying? Like that's not being lazy. Like
right. Exactly. That's all I'm saying.
We not talking about that. We talking about the niggas that don't even know how to change their own kids' diaper. That nigga. That's what we talking about.
Why we talking about them niggas? Them niggas, if they don't know how to change a diaper or haven't tried to learn how to change a diaper, then they fucked up because you got a child now. But you ain't gonna need that skill for about 2 years or so. But you know how to do that.
More like, I was about to say more like 1.5 to shit.
That's what I said. 2 at the max.
1.5. You potty training.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. 2.5. 2 at the max.
Yeah, I was about to say 1.5. You on that pot all damn day. Pot. You pee? Yay! You throwing a party in that motherfucker every time you pee and poop in that motherfucker. You heard?
Make sure with the buttons where you can hit that motherfucker and sound like it flood. You know what I'm saying? That shit helps a lot. But nah, that's what we talking about, dog. Like I know exactly what you're talking about. Like you done already took care of everything pretty much. The only thing you might have to do is take out some damn trash, and she might be in the kitchen cooking. You just chilling, or vice versa. You know what I'm saying? So,
if you got an old enough son, you ain't taking out no damn trash.
Nah, shit. I got my son's 6. That nigga be taking out trash.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Once you 4 years old, you start taking out that. You ain't
at an early age.
You got to train your whole household to run like a damn well-oiled machine. I've been telling you know what I'm saying. I told my wife like, no, you make that nigga take the trash out.
Hey, let me ask you this, then, Stan. Do you believe, Stan, that the average family does the good old-fashioned grandma and them blast that radio and everybody get up and clean the house?
Hell yeah.
Well, I'm
gonna say I know we used to.
You see, the average household still does it now.
The short answer probably would be no, Smitty. But that's the thing, though. Like we don't know what the hell we don't know what people be doing in their household. That's all we know. That's why we had these conversations.
The things that we can get an indication of how things are ran. You know, from how lazy everything else, bro. Like I don't, some things you can kind of indicate. But I would say no. I would say that sitting down eating at the table is gone, and telling me today. And I would say getting up on that Saturday morning and everybody cleaning the house. I would say I'm not saying like 100%, bro, but I would say well over 50%. That's not around, bro. Well over.
See, that's the thing. That's why I say all this shit start at home.
Like you can't call it.
I'm not even.
At the end of the day, right? Like, and it's easy for me to say no because I'm not living with my siblings and all that no more. But you got to think about it. If you're not in a house where it's a whole family, you don't really know what these families are doing because, bro, houses get dirty and parents don't be playing like, they might be ain't shit people, but you feel what I'm saying? Some of these ain't shit people really be clean as shit. So you feel what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Some people don't play that shit. Everybody clean up. It's a well-oiled machine in that motherfucker on the goddamn Monday morning. When
Well, see,
mine get up.
Trey, I'm not aiming necessarily at the cleanliness aspect and the hygiene aspect more so than the how Stan was saying the well-oiled machine. Like when we had to get up and clean, I basically knew what I had to do between like trash. Like I usually was kind of assigned like trash, bathroom. You know what I'm saying? In like yard or something, stuff
Shit.
like that. You know, sweeping and stuff. I knew what I had to do generally, but it did bring about that everybody knew what to do. The unity. Sometimes we get a little arguing. I need the broom. Let me see it. Come on, stop playing and all of that. But now everybody knew what to do.
I was about to say, see, that was nice, right? But when you got 4 boys and 1 girl and a girl the oldest, ain't nobody know what the fuck to do. Everybody confused in that bitch. Everybody can do everything. So now everybody stepping on each other's shoes, trying to get the shit done.
Man, listen,
I mean, the shit still get done, but the shit I'm talking about, you stand for fucking balls up, though.
I don't give a damn. Listen, what he said, I always talk about that shit. Like, people be at the dinner table on their phone, bro. That is not sitting at the table for real, my nigga. Niggas got tabs at the table. They matter of fact, I give you one that's crazy, right, bro? My sister, when she had dinner, bro, they had dinner in the bedrooms, separate bedrooms, not like at a table, bro. I'm like, sis, what are you doing? Like, y'all nigga, this is how y'all communicate. This is how you learn about your kids for real. Y'all talk.
Hey, bro. Rucker, I'm not gonna lie, dog. I'm not gonna lie. If there's one thing in my household that was kind of the thing, Pops would make dinner, but we all would just like feed ourselves and go up to the room, bro. My house did not really, unless it was Thanksgiving or a birthday or some kind of holiday, Christmas, whatever, some special occasion. Other than that, nah. We actually did take our plates to the room. Yeah, I do come from that household.
I never, I didn't see that it was wrong, dog. I'm gonna be real with you, Smitty.
I was about to say, see, and yeah, I was about to say, see, it's 2 different ways for me, right? So the way I grew up was we was able to talk at the table. My mother wanted us to talk at the table and all that. And then I go to my cousin's house and shit. Man, we wasn't allowed to say a fucking word at that goddamn table. You wasn't no peep at that goddamn table. We had to eat your fucking
Nah, you
quiet. You talking about some that shit was the worst. I hated that shit.
Nigga, you know damn well you ain't supposed to talk with food in your mouth. At least finish swap food and then have a conversation. Nah, nigga, you try.
No, bro, but see, the thing is, right? See, I was growing. See, when my mother had us at the table, we were talking about our game and all that. You know what I mean? That's how my mother would communicate with us. So me going over to my cousin in the house and then my uncle acting the goddamn fucking donkey talking about something, don't say a fucking word. Well, you know how many ass whoopings I got?
That is like the best time to talk to your kids, like. And I'm just saying that dinner table conversation is something different, something that be the conversation. Now I get it, sometimes y'all might be in the living room or some movie, y'all can cook food and eat in the living room and shit like that. But that dinner table is something special. I don't know what to call it, but sitting at the table, what them grades look like, son? Who you hollering at? You know what I'm saying? What girl you talking to? Oh yeah.
I ain't had old type of conversations because, like I say, I wasn't sitting at no table with my pops. I was sitting at the table with moms talking. It ain't, you feel what I'm saying? Like that's a different type of conversation.
Man, I mean, we be having conversations at the dinner table all the time. Even with my daughter. Say, who made you that? Who? Lawrence. Don't get Lawrence fucked up. Don't make me come up to the school. in front of the kids. Like, oh man, I can't wait to get home. Y'all make me miss my family right now. But what's the conversation about with this Candace thing? What's going on with her goofy ass?
Shit, I don't know. Nigga, you want to put the video up? Nigga might have stepped up away. But now, I don't know what that shit was about. But Candace in trouble again, I think. Because now she's starting to put labels on shit. I think the same people that was suing her, she trying to accuse them of putting the green light out on your boy.
Yeah, France. Apparently, she has an informant that told her that France set out a certain amount of millions of dollars to put a hit out on her.
Yep.
A hit out on what?
On her.
To take her out, to assassinate her.
Mm-hmm.
The singer Candace?
No.
Candace
Owens.
Yeah.
You familiar with Candace Owens?
Oh, Candace Owens. I wouldn't be surprised. I'm be honest with you. I don't give a damn about that shit.
You know, yeah. Anybody else? Anybody care about Candace Owens or knows the lore behind that? Because I can tell y'all.
I don't like her myself. I don't like her personally, but you can still enlighten us or whatever.
Yes. Well, so Candace Owens, you know, when I think about her, you know, I hear just a loudmouth feminist, but really she's just a girl who went to school. At one point, she filed in high school. She filed like a lawsuit on racisms against some white dudes. Did some white supremacy stuff to her. She filed a lawsuit, but that was like in high school. But eventually, she started being like a spokesperson in 2016 with Trump and stuff like that. Something called TPUSA.
Yeah.
But Candace, either way it goes right now, there's been like a bit of uncovering of what's going on in the United States. And Candace, so when it comes to in that political world, you know, I know y'all don't give a shit, but I'm just letting y'all know, based on especially her YouTube followers, like she has like, I don't know, 185K people watching her live for like 40 minutes every day. And but bottom line is she has the political system by the balls. And
wait. You say she has 185,000 people watching her on a regular?
Yeah, the numbers are up there. The numbers are crazy, you know. And so,
she fine as hell. That's why.
No, it's not that. It's not that. It's because she has it. It's because she has information. It's because, for one, I imagine she has been like this since a little girl, and she has just been somebody who has been into books. She reads a lot of books, and she likes to talk about the books she reads. And then she reads something here, and she's like, "Wait, that doesn't sound right. I'm gonna do a little bit of investigating." And she does, and then she reports, and then she says whatever she says. People say, "Hey, we don't like what you said. You need to shut up." And she's gonna be like, "No, you shut up. As a matter of fact, I'm gonna do research on you." So she's just that person. So I guess you would call her an investigative journalist. That's what you would call her. That's what her profession would be. Either way it goes, she's still a girl who reads a lot. She reads a lot and she does research, and she has been making a lot of money because she was involved in TPUSA. She knew Charlie Kirk very personally. Of course, whenever Charlie Kirk got assassinated, there was a lot of things. I mean, it's already very clear that, you know, there's there's real sketchy things going on with Charlie Kirk's what happened to him. You know, anybody, you could just do like a little bit of research, you'll figure it out. The bottom line is, Candace, she hasn't really uncovered it, but she just reports what she finds every day, and people are pissed off about it. And she did that with the French president's wife. You know, and of course, what she was saying about the French president's wife was that he is a dude. That Prime Minister Macron, or President Macron, married to Brigitte Macron, is a guy. You know, just like they say Michelle Obama is a dude, except this time.
It's true.
This time, but it's not. It's different than the whole Michelle Obama thing, because this one is like people have been saying that for probably about 50 years when it comes to Brigitte Macron. And all Candace did was refer to their information. So because this is like information, so all you need to know is that very, very powerful people have so much money, and sometimes they like to cut off their meat and act like a tranny, you know, because that's what they do. Apparently that's what's going on with Brigitte Macron. As a matter of fact, people like that, they have a lot of power, they hold a lot of weight.
But that's who she named.
Huh?
That's who she named.
Yeah. So those people are after her.
I ain't gonna hold you. I listen to her here and there, right? And I ain't gonna front. She be pretty damn accurate. She be pretty damn accurate.
She's accurate, and not only is she accurate,
she's well versed.
She will go back. She'll go back and recant a statement right when it comes out, because she's saying that the information that she comes out, she just comes out daily. So that means that she has it all mapped out very well, and she's gonna present it every day. So at the start of the show, she will come back to
the story about.
I don't like nobody that weaponizes information. Don't weaponize information.
Yeah, no, it is.
But,
yeah,
I mean, shit.
Don't beat me across the head.
But you know,
but it ain't.
Superpower was the best way. You know how. Yeah,
I mean,
hey, that's one of her superpowers. Using that information, and damn, she should have been a fucking lawyer for real.
Nah, like real shit. Like
she's making enough money right now.
I mean, she
because that's what all lawyers do. Weaponize information. That's what all lawyers do. So you don't like no lawyer.
But she on the down. You know, she got the people that. Go ahead, Trucker. My bad.
No. I was just gonna say she did that research about the Frenchman, the president, right? I can't remember about pulled out photos and everything, bruh. I don't know how much more evidence you need to show that.
There is no more evidence. There is no more evidence. It's what it is. It's what it is.
It was dead on accurate, like some shit they were trying to like really. Nah, she pulled that shit up under the rug. Like, here you go. Here's this. Here's that. Here's birth certificate. I mean, bruh. And then like the whole Pentagon shit. She was expressing that, you know, Pentagon basically got a whole side that's specifically for Hollywood. So
yeah, but they're gonna show her she getting too big for her britches, and they're gonna sit her ass down like they did that.
I think like they
That's
did.
What make her
maybe
so
they
fine because she's so smart and she know it.
She enjoys the fight. She wants the fight. She just wants a verbal fight, you know. But she runs into it. Fuck, I can't remember. I was about to say something.
She got a billionaire backer, so it's like, of course, you got that type of confidence. I had that type of confidence. I had a billionaire backing me too.
Man, what I had about you heard me.
I don't know if her husband's billionaire, but
Hold on. He was born in the 78 million. Unless he just a dummy, he done turned that into a bill. He just turned that into a bill. And then he married her. So if their net income looking pretty nice. I ain't pocket watching.
No, it's up there. Yeah, but I guess I never looked into it.
It's 200 million plus. 200 million plus. Easy. So he got bread. Yeah. He got bread.
You would wonder why she would keep going, right? Because there's a lot of people that does what she does, that sits here and talks on the internet, and there's a lot of people that knows what she knows. As a matter of fact, there are a lot of other people, smaller YouTube channels, that get paid to attack Candace Owens. If you mention her and you pretty much talk about how crazy she is and point out the errors, the algorithm favor towards you.
Quick question: Are we supposed to be talking about Candace Owens, or are we talking about Candace the singer, about her alleged divorce?
We're talking about Candace Owens. I don't know who that is either.
Total? I mean, not Total, but what group she from?
Escape.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I heard something about that. But what about that?
That's in the thumbnail. I kind of want to talk about that because y'all said something. It said
that was
man.
Oh, okay. Candy and Todd.
Hold on. Let me ask y'all this. If y'all invite men and women into your relationship to have threesomes, do you think that they're going to have a successful relationship?
No.
Oh, wait, what? Say that again.
If you invite women to your bedroom, do you think you'll have, or men or women, do you think you will have a successful relationship?
No.
Nah.
It'll never work.
There you go.
Too many people in your business.
Kandy and Todd, there you go right there. Plus, it was always, bullshit about, him not having enough money for her. She having all the money. You know what I'm saying? Him like starting all these businesses and shit. But the nigga fucked one of the employees though.
Well, I caught that shit.
Caught him on that off day while she trying to play goddamn hostage with the box.
Mm-hmm.
This little employee like, shit, I'll mop you up in the bathroom. Come on.
Mm-hmm. Come on.
So you know what I like about that shit, right? I don't understand this, right? A lot of people use that shit. Like, I'm gonna give another relationship, right? ASAP Rocky and Rihanna, prime example, right? She definitely worth billions for sure, right? But they try to make it seem like ASAP Rocky is broke, and I'm like, the nigga is worth $70 million, but they consider that man broke. And I'm like, yo, you tripping. So it's no different from this situation with Candace and the dude. Like, I think if I'm wrong, tell me if I'm wrong, but I could have swore he was like a producer or something like that. So
it don't matter because she already put out there in the atmosphere that she don't respect. Anytime you stay around somebody and they blatantly told you they don't respect you, you're gonna get what you get.
I don't know. Some dudes don't mind like the mental torture. They're like, have the attitude like, shoot, I like to please her, and I like to work. So I don't know. Some people.
Yeah, that's a fact. That's called.
Like I said, if you feel like you're being blatantly disrespected, or somebody trying to use the fact that they make more than you to make you feel small, and you stick around, they're gonna drag you. I'm telling you, they're gonna drag you.
She be doing her husband? Nigga, I remember them old ass episodes. Nigga, I'm talking about putting that nigga down. The mama is involved in the relationship. The friends are involved in the relationship. He can't say shit. Every time he say some shit, he being emasculated on a whole high level that I know niggas want. And he trying to work it out in the whole 9 yards. She just constantly, bro. Like, there was a clip they brought up the old previous shit, right? And he having a conversation about divorce. This is like 2015. And basically, she was saying that you should be a man. You be a man. You get it. You be all right. You know what I'm saying? You don't need to split nothing with a woman during divorce and this, that, and the third, or the man shouldn't receive shit. And he trying to explain, he trying to talk, but her and her homegirl keep cutting him off. He trying to get, I'm talking about like full-fledged, or you tripping. What do you mean? I think it's weak when a man receives shit during divorce and all this other shit because he shouldn't get nothing. He a man, he'd be all right. And every time he tried to speak up for himself, they just kept constantly cutting him off. And you could just see it in his face, dude. Like, he was just like, yo, this shit ain't even right, bro. This shit is insane. I mean, shit, if he would have put them Timberland boots on, that would have been a different story. Hey, yo, shut the fuck up. If you let me speak. If he would have spoke up, it would have been a different story. I mean, have y'all? I know y'all have seen a bunch of that shit, right?
Shit, I don't really know too much about Kandy going to her business, but you feel me? Y'all fellas definitely have a good night, yeah, man. Shit, y'all know what time it is.
All right, take care.
All right.
But nah, to drip question, that's a good question. And a lot of people, you know what I'm saying, I guess I'm gonna put it to you like this. As much as a male thought that I was hoping, or I was thinking that the woman that was gonna be for me was gonna be a woman that was gonna be cool with us having, you know what I'm saying, a little company. And guess how I got broke out of that shit? Once again, it goes back to training. And this is why I love my wife, because she's smart as hell. But she ain't smarter than me. But anyway, this is how she ended that. She was like, you know what? If you want a threesome, I'll give you that. But then after we finished with that, I want a threesome too. And I was like, no. That's not what they call a threesome. Two men and a woman, that's a train. You want a train ran on you? No, you want two women. So I want the same thing. If it's good for you, then it's good for me, right? I was like, well, I guess I won't be having that then.
Yeah, she shut that shit down immediately.
Yeah.
Pulled up Dr. Umar. I beg your pardon.
I ain't had no comeback for that.
Yeah, no. That's crazy. Hey, what's crazy is that I've had a chick, and she was like my girlfriend actually. Mm-hmm. She threw that out there at the time. Well, she didn't even throw it out there, but she insinuated it. And I ain't make nothing of it, but I'm like, damn, because she was like, oh, I would say this, but you're gonna judge me. And I'm like, man, I know she's talking about having a train ran on her, because there ain't no way that she'd be talking about, two girls. Because if she was, she would have came out and said it.
Right.
But so, yeah.
So she ain't never say?
Well, I mean, she's an ex-girlfriend, but I'm just saying the fact that I knew that's what she was getting at. So I'm just saying, like, chicks, that's a thing for them. They're into it. That's probably a high corn watch for the heterosexual woman.
Right. Well.
Yeah. Whenever a woman starts off with "Don't judge me," or "I'm gonna tell you something. I don't want you to judge me." When that absolute red flag, fellas. Honestly, small, very, very small.
Judge her instantly.
What?
Hell yeah!
I'm talking about be prejudiced and everything. Absolutely.
Yeah. Man, that's just nah, hell nah. It's just not. I don't know.
You stuttering right?
It's not good for the man.
I'm having a reflex right now. He thinking about that shit.
I know. Ain't that crazy? I was just like,
why you say
like that's old dudes. Hey, 20 years ago.
I'm just trying to figure out, like, how do you say, like, how do you start off and say, I'm gonna tell you something, but I don't want you to think, but I don't want you to think nothing though, and think my mind's not gonna start thinking immediately just because you said it. It's like
Exactly.
it's like walking in your home and all you said is, "Hey, what's up, Stan?" And Stan's like, "What broken vase?" I didn't say anything, so now I'm about to go look for the broken vase in the house.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Woo. Boy, I tell you.
Even though you ain't gonna find it, that shit is in the trash. You just gonna know you missing the vase.
Oh,
What vase?
niggas know shit, bro. They know. They know they missing. Ooh. I'm sitting there thinking to myself, you know what? Now that I think about it, I did have an ex-girlfriend one time.
Oh yeah, tell us about it.
I had we was dating and I was grateful that she said it because I cut her off immediately. She was like, you know what? If I went to a Wale concert and he pulled me to the back, I'm gonna go. I said, oh yeah? Yeah, okay. Yeah. Play that shit all smooth. Like, yeah, everything is alright. Man, I ain't talked to that girl in like 3 weeks. She like, we not together no more? Nah, we not together no more. If you a line wire, nigga, I'm good. If you one of them type of chicks, nigga, that you would go because a nigga got popularity, I'm good. Money, I'm good. I know what type of female you are, but I appreciate you. Shit. About to play that game with you. Shit. Lord, still remember that shit to this day. Fuck my mind up a little bit. Fuck my mind up for real.
Yeah, I could tell. You still think about it.
Yeah, I know, man. I know.
Mm-hmm. Talking about this one time. Yeah, that one time stuck with your ass too, didn't it?
Uh-huh.
That's what one time you remember. Yeah, he'll never forget.
It was the facial expression that she made. You know what I'm saying? It was like she thought she was like on some smooth shit, like smiling and shit. You know, if it was, you know, while they having a concert, and you know he put to the bag. You know what I'm saying? She smiling. I'm gonna go back there. I'm gonna see you tomorrow. Okay, all right, okay. Well, you know what I did though? I posted up then I started a whole war. A whole motherfucking war, y'all. I actually went out that weekend with my the homie, which is a girl. She had like 4 of her friends, and they was craziest pictures, nigga. I posted them bitches up on Facebook,
Pictures.
y'all.
Oh wow.
Nigga, I posted them bitches.
Yeah, I mean, you got to do something, right?
Bro, did you win the war, trucker?
Hell no.
I won. Nigga, I won the war. I'm gonna tell you how I won the war, bro.
How you won the war?
How I won the war? Nigga, the comments, the phone calls, the text messages. I can't. So you see now? You see?
Bro, hold on. Cause first of all, you already knew when she went back there to get in the Wale line that she probably wasn't gonna be, you know what I'm saying? She wasn't gonna be picked compared to the other folks that was in that line. So you already know that was one and done anyway. So you know as soon as that nigga left town, her attention was gonna be back on you. So she lost as soon as she walked off.
Oh, I listen. What she said, but you know what? I just played this smooth. All I did was go out. I went to the club with the homies, buy bottles and shit like that. Had a good time, all that shit. I didn't mess around, y'all. I didn't mess around, but I had a good time. But them photos I posted up, niggas was like, bro, you cold. You a cold nigga, bro. I remember I was on single days, nigga. I'm like, bro. I had to let it be known, like, I'm a nice nigga, but don't get it twisted. I could really go out here and do some crazy shit. Because she thought I was that type of dude.
Yeah. She thought you were one of them fucking love ass niggas, you know what I'm saying? Just because you was a decent dude with her. So yeah, I know.
That's why I love that. But that was a good one.
That's why I say, married or not, you still keep your blade sharp. Niggas be thinking I be romanticizing this shit or whatever the case may be, but nah, nigga, y'all don't even let me finish. You still supposed to keep your blade sharp because ain't no telling when you got to get back out there, just in case that other shoe do drop, just in case she do flip the switch. You know what I'm saying? Out of nowhere. Like,
So,
hey,
are you saying, Stan, are you saying that even as a married man, you always supposed to have a couple backups in the cut?
no, you know, I ain't saying nothing about having backups. I said keep your blade sharp.
Well, I'm just trying to help clarify because some people may take it that way.
Well, don't take it that way. You're supposed to. Okay, let me clarify. By keeping your blade sharp, I mean you're still supposed to be able to know how to communicate with the opposite sex.
I agree.
I understood what you were saying.
Hey, Stan, okay, so this is where they're
It
going
makes
to go.
women feel comfortable.
The thing is that as a husband, you supposed to still know how to flirt with other women.
I said communicate. I didn't say flirt.
Yeah, you not flirt.
Yeah, like
it's like you can be it's like being yourself, you know, being yourself, still giving them compliments or something like that. But always
Okay, so where the compliments coming from if it's not coming from flirting?
well, it will come from the way that they had their hair that day or some shit.
I'm just fake acting out like all the shit we know women would ask to try to trick all of that up. And how
because
you gotta be on your toes to respond, bruh.
Hold on, because as a married man, you still have to know how to communicate with women without it being flirtatious. You
So
better
why do
know
you
how to
compliments from the women if I give you the compliments every day?
What? I mean, well, you don't want to make. I mean, you don't want to make.
That's flirting, nigga. That's flirting. That's all on the flirting.
See, I went right back to what I just said. You see how that can be real messy, Stan? That could be real messy, bruh.
Communication ain't flirting though.
So Smitty, this is Trucker Mail. Speaking only for Trucker Mail, I don't agree with Stan. I'm just putting it out there. You know what I'm saying? They are. I know how to. I'm good. Like I got mine. I can't see myself without her. I'm good. You know what I'm saying? I'm good.
Watch this though. Stan.
Which part you don't agree with me with? I don't know. Hold on. Let me find out what Truck we're talking about real quick.
Go ahead.
Don't agree with me with? What'd I say?
Oh, about that. You gotta have a. Keep your knife sharp. Like once you found yours, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Ain't no looking back. Ain't no looking back.
See, hold on, time out. That's why y'all getting it confused. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is you can get married and lose yourself and completely distance yourself so much that you don't know how to communicate with folks. You just don't. You know what I'm saying? And there's a such thing as that. Let's keep it above.
I would say at max, Stan. No, I would say at max, what we should do, make sure we keep ourselves up.
Hey, D-Rock, I'd like you to expand. Can you expand a little bit more on that?
Yeah, because I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell you why you have to do that. This is what I learned from the divorce in the first marriage. Because I didn't think that it was going to be anything outside of her. I thought that was going to be a one and done situation, right? Thinking that it was going to be a one and done situation, I threw my complete self into it. Threw my complete self into it to the fact where when she did leave me, that shit was a little bit devastating. You know what I'm saying? Because hold on, I ain't done yet. But I'm saying because I just said this is the only woman, and I'm like, from my standpoint, I didn't see nothing wrong with it. Yeah, this is the only woman for me. This is the only one I need. Everything else was just blacked out. But I went from being a player to that though. You know what I'm saying? So I knew what it was to be with multiple women. So when I didn't get appreciated by this woman that I was throwing myself into, I kind of lost my player card a little bit. I'm like, damn, I'm getting a little rusty at this. You know what I'm saying? Talking to women and shit.
Man, so how old were you at that time where, I guess we can call it when you got your heart broken? How old were you at the time?
It really wasn't got my heart broken. I went through a divorce. I was 30. I was 29, 30.
Oh, okay.
And we've been together for 13 years. You know what I'm saying? So I've been with her since teen. You know what I'm saying? Like 19. Late teens.
Okay. I get it.
But see, the thing is, Stan, I know this is not what you're saying. Again, just clarify.
Right.
Right, so the part that really caught my attention was when you said I was giving her my 100%. I threw everything of me in there and gave her my all. Now, last time I checked, I mean, you honestly did the right thing. It didn't work out, but you did the right thing. Moving forward today. Just hear me. Just hear me. No, hear me. I'm saying morally, bro. Like, they should just hold on. Just let me finish. But today, I'm just curious. So, are you saying that you're not giving your wife of 13 years today your all? You're like you're reserving because you learned your lesson or something?
Goddamn right.
Wow.
See. This is the thing about life. Life has a way of making you build yourself up. No, and I'm gonna tell you why. Because that situation had me so down that I wanted to be out of here. And I promised myself I would never go there. So the only thing that I am reserving is I'm reserving that for me. Because I promised myself I would never get into another relationship so committedly and so wholeheartedly that I ain't got enough to walk away from the shit. And at the end of the day, that's why I'm here to tell these niggas what I'm telling them. I stand on everything I said. Because at the end of the day, hold on, Smitty. Because at the end of the day, if the other shoe does drop, or if she does want to leave because she happened to be bored, I still got enough on reserve for me. Because if I don't have enough on reserve for me, then how the hell I'm gonna be able to put myself out there, and just in case if I do want to get out there, because I ain't finna let one heartbreak stop me. That's defeated.
So
I'm on delay. Just so you know, I think I'm on delay. So my bad if I think my timing's off. My bad about that.
So there's a term we like to say, right? It's in you, not on you. I mean, so whether you get married or whatever the situation it is, right? It's just in you. You know how to communicate with women, talk to women, things like that. Not saying you being flirtatious or anything like that or trying to holler, but it's just in you. Like if anything ever happened, you got the will to get back out there, even though it's just now you're more seasoned, so you know what to look for, and you'll catch the red flags immediately.
Hell yeah.
That's how it should be, but a lot of people let their emotions dictate their future. So people be making bad decisions, things like that. So as long as you do the work, but I'll just say it like this, bro. Like when I was before I even started, I guess what's the word that y'all used earlier? Intentional. Yeah. When I was before that, I ain't gonna hold you, nigga. I was a full-fledged whoremonger. Yes, whoremonger. Nigga. I was piping everybody down. Track coaches, old teachers. Yeah, all of that.
So what was the intentional part? You was intentionally smashing everything that wasn't nailed down?
Well, I'm gonna be real. I didn't lose my virginity till I was 21.
Oh yeah, that'll do it.
But all the females that was throwing their coochie at me from high school and up, then I went right back and told they had wore their motherfucking asses out. Same, and then after the same shit, I ain't gonna hold you. So,
I didn't get a chance to lose my virginity. Mine was taken. So my trajectory was a little bit more different and a little bit more left up.
Did you take a report? Did you take a report?
What you mean? Did I take a report? Hell no, nigga. I was 5.
Oh shit!
I ain't know nothing about taking no reports and shit like that. Like report.
Whoa. See, I was just joking with you on some. I didn't.
No, but women ain't the only motherfuckers that have trauma. Is all I'm saying. But that ain't,
Yeah, no, people don't talk about it.
Mm-hmm.
We had Drip Nation where we address issues like that though.
Real shit, because it's real shit, and I can actually help people that actually been through it. Help get through it, because like I said, that ain't got to be the end of your story.
Hey, because D-Rock, like think about how many dudes have crashed out, and they take out. I mean, God, dog. It seems like besides drunk driving, um, the way that I've seen classmates of mine die,
Yeah.
have been by has been by some crazy
Heartbreak.
yeah, no, well, like, yeah, some crazy dude then killed her,
Right. Yeah.
and then killed himself
Right.
or
Heartbreak.
86 himself.
I know what you're saying.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like,
That's that
I don't
Romeo and
know.
Juliet shit.
Y'all niggas about to go back and find that post, nigga. I'm about to go back on my Facebook and see if I can find that post.
Go ahead, find it, so we can talk about it. But no, that shit serious. I'm telling you, and everybody, depending on where your mentality at, that shit, boy, that shit'll take
Yeah,
you up out of here.
it's dangerous, but so I don't know. It's just guys, they do have to be very aware with themselves. They have to kind of be into themselves. Kind of like, when you hear Kendra G talk and she's like, "Oh, I chose myself for marriage and I'm totally good with me and myself. I don't need marriage." It's almost like some guys kind of have to. I don't say you need to be into yourself like that, but you definitely need to know, the things that you're into. That way you're not lonely. You have to have the hobbies. You have to have the purpose, the will to fight and live.
Yep. Let me bring it back full circle, because earlier I was talking about the Whitney Houston song, "The Greatest Love of All," and she said the greatest love of all was inside of her. Knowing how to love yourself was the greatest love of all. That's the bar.
Yeah.
And that shit didn't hit me. I lost you. You said I lost you?
No, I said you already know. You all like, you know what I'm saying, what my head is with that. You already know.
But see, the thing is, I'm like, that shit hit differently, because you're right. You got to love yourself. Like, if you don't love yourself, how can you explain it to somebody else that this is how I need to be loved? I don't like that shit. I don't like what you're doing. You know what I'm saying? That don't make me feel good.
Do you think the difference?
Huh?
Stan, would you say that there's a difference between the person who doesn't know how to teach you how to love them because they don't know how to love themselves, as opposed to the person that doesn't know how to tell you how to love them because they've simply never really experienced it or seen it or know what it, they don't even know how to identify it. So I would say that is one thing that somewhat starts on the exterior from us growing up as children on up. You got to see loving circumstances. You got to see people working together, smiling, forgiving, and all of these other things, hugging and all of that. You have to experience it. And then from there, from seeing that, you get a good indication of how you should be treated and how you should be treating others. Thus, we come to the old term of do unto others as you want done to yourself. So I would say that that's something that needs to be seen more on the outside first. So I would say a lot of us to land it, our environments aren't conducive enough, i.e. the single family house or the abusive household, whatever it may be. A lot of people need to see that before they know how to even identify it within themselves.
Right. And I think that's why the community is so needed, because the community actually show you what different types of love look like.
There you go.
You got the healthy love, you got the unhealthy love, you got the cousinly love, you got the brotherly love, you got the friendly love.
What's unhealthy love?
Huh?
What's unhealthy love? Nah, stop right there.
I'm saying shit, that toxic shit.
Nah. That's like putting toxic and masculinity in the same sentence. We don't do that.
Let me explain. I'm talking about the couple that drinks together because they got that in common. So, but when they start drinking together, later on, that shit turned into a fight. But your ass on the outside looking in better not jump into it, because then they're going to jump your ass.
You really call that love?
Hold on. Yeah, they finna go in the house, and that's how they've been living for the last 10 years together.
Bruh, that's just drinking buddies. That's drinking buddies.
Hey, let me tell you something.
Women don't
I
always
was in a
escalate that
relationship.
way. Just saying.
Hey, look, I had an ex-girlfriend. I had an ex-girlfriend, and the way that she believed that love worked was you shit talk each other, and
Yeah,
then
yeah.
when things get high, when the emotions get high enough, you hit, you start fighting, and after you fight, then you fuck, and then you cry, and then you repeat in about a week. Like I'm talking about she didn't know anything else. And then she met me and I was involved in that kind of relationship for like damn near 3 years.
Right.
You know,
Now watch this real quick.
and of course it had to be me who left. The fact that it took me 3 years.
But no, but you was trying. You were giving her grace, but you were trying to figure out what it is that's causing this blockage. But
No,
only to find out that was how she that's how she recognized love, or to her perception was that's what love looked like.
but nah, but Stan,
Right.
I think that go right
Because
back to what I was saying.
she talked shit. And you know, it was great. Accused me of cheating, man, more counts than I can ever remember. And I used to ask myself, why would she? And then the worst part was that she will find like a phone number in my car. So then I have to really start thinking, did she plant this here? Did she plant this number here? Nah, she too pissed off to be planting shit. So where the fuck did this number come from? And then I remember where the number comes from. You know, it's something that happened maybe during our situation, but it was like had nothing to do with nothing because I wasn't cheating. It was just that, and I'm talking about 3 days of that. It would be crazy.
Man, but hold
But
on, bro. Listen, let me ask you this though. Hold on. So one, just real quick. Like, would you say you yourself personally, you in that circumstance, did you love her? Or were you just like trying to get to that
no,
point?
no, no.
Go ahead.
I mean, hindsight is 2020. So of course I would say I loved her at the time. And
Okay,
people would ask, well, why would you stay? And the reason why I would stay is because I knew damn well she wasn't going anywhere. All that shit she talked, she wasn't going nowhere. She was gonna be right there. And she was like, you know, using air quotes, she was mine. But
Right.
then at one point, you know, I realized, why in the fuck do I have to be treated this way?
Right.
You know, and I got out.
That's the thing.
And then getting out was such a, oh my God, getting out of that she stalked me for like 8 months. It's crazy. And the worst part is that's not the first time that's happened.
Well, see, that's the thing I was trying to go to briefly when you said the cycle, and I'm gonna try and cut y'all off. I was just saying, like, before we got too far for that, you said what did you say? You said, damn, you said that she would like to get into an argument, then y'all gotta actually damn near basically tussle, fight, then you have makeup sex, and then you repeat the cycle. And so when I
Yeah.
said before earlier, is that love? And then you guys say yes. No, what that was is somehow, some way in her upbringing, was given a false identity sense of what possibly love. That right there is not love. She came up possibly in abusive and very unstable environments, and all else
You're
is
right.
yet screaming. You see, so
Yeah, because
she
that's what I said. That was her perception. That's what she thought love was. Yeah, so it wasn't what love was. But just like I was saying on the show a couple of days ago, the type of love that I have for my wife is the same. I can't say that's the same type of love I have for anybody I ever met up until now.
bro, you've
So
been with her.
we have
You love her.
that love shit, man. It can't be used as a blanket for everything. It's levels to that. Because you love,
I agree.
you love the chick that you went to the prom with. But where's she at now?
Where is she? I wonder.
That's all I'm saying.
That's the primary thing that I was saying with that. That kind of when he said that, I think that was a little closer to what was proving my point briefly. Is that a lot of
Yeah,
us,
no.
we don't know it like if we've never seen it or whatever, then we go out here and Yeah, a woman can say, well, if you love me, you'll choke me. You know what I'm saying? Like every other day.
No,
Like, like
that sounds
That's
like
toxic
manipulation.
love.
Exactly. Just like the
you see
same
what
That's
shit
some
I'm
I
saying?
toxic
said.
ass love
If
right
you
there.
love,
Just saying.
that's what I said. Unhealthy love. That's what I meant by that. That all of that is included in it.
Smitty, no, I ain't going for that. Hey, Smitty,
What's up?
people seeing what a good relationship is. They just choose not to go. You know, so not to pay attention to it, bro. I can guarantee a lot of us on here right now may have grew up. We can go back and think about what relationships was a solid relationship. So the prime there is just, you know, people didn't really take the I want to say like the wisdom when they had it in front of them.
Man, trucker, you know what's so wild? Please, truck, real quick, truck. You know what's so wild? All right, so what I've been told many times, I'm talking about just speaking to women, period. When I say, well, what happened to me in the last whatever, hey, when I see certain patterns or certain things that I've seen before that turned out to be pure hell for me for Lord knows how long, so I had to get over that and get past that. When I see it, I want to eliminate it and remove it, i.e. myself, right? So boom, I'm told that nah, then that's judging that woman. And really, it's like basically in a nutshell, people are telling me from what I'm gathering is just basically ignore any and everything that happened in whatever past relationship. And when you go into the new one, you're supposed to give that person a 100% clean slate. And I'm like, I'm sleeping with one eye open until, yeah, I don't want to go through it no more. I don't. And I don't know how else not to go through it unless I defer back to what I've seen or recognize of a pattern. If you start doing certain things or this start that, I can't help but to say, hold on, hey, could we talk real quick? And I'm not even bringing up nobody else, but just more so on a like, hey, just, you know, yeah, about that right there.
Nah, you supposed to do that though. Nah, you supposed to do that though, Smitty. If you
Yeah.
see a red flag, nigga, you supposed to speak on that. Don't wait until
But
a
you
month
can't
later.
let it be known that the red flag is something you've seen before because then what that means is that you ain't get over that from the past. That's all it means. You ain't get over it because you're bringing up something that happened to you before that you don't want to happen to you
But
again.
it was a red flag. A red flag is a red flag. No matter who do the shit.
I mean that's true. Two things could be. So that's why I say like, fellas, don't because they got this weird thing going on like right now where women like, I want the men to be quiet and don't say nothing. No, nigga.
Bullshit.
No, what you want? You want a bitch. You don't want a man. Any man though,
You want
see a red.
a sucker.
Yeah, right. So if you see that red flag, don't mean you gotta say something right there on the spot. You know what I'm saying? Wait till y'all get home and have that conversation. Don't mean you gotta be a dickhead or an asshole, but let her know, yo, I saw that shit. That shit wasn't cool. I don't appreciate that shit. You know what I'm saying? That was disrespectful as hell. I didn't like that. I didn't appreciate that. You know what I'm saying? Put some motherfucking respect on my name. Don't play with me like that. I'm not your parents. You understand?
Put the fire out while it's still a small flame, basically. Overlooking the red flags is basically a little small fire that's burning. It's gonna turn into a forest fire.
Yeah, speak on it. Don't yell or you gotta do all that shit. Now, if you gotta yell on that shit, that's because she came like that. And if you yelling to get her to understand you at all times, bro, that's a problem. That's a red flag. That in itself.
Cause you know what? It's a delicate balance because the reason why she did that is because it's in her nature as a woman to push you or to at least challenge you sometimes. But at the same time, you supposed to stand up for the shit and catch her in it to let her know that, yeah, I seen what you did, I caught what you did, and I'm addressing it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm telling you, all of this shit is like school, bro. We teaching each other. It ain't so much men only teaching women. No, we teaching each other.
Oh, trust me, I know. Because that's why I did that shit to that girl. Because she said what she said, and I said, all right, cool. Bet, say less. He was brave enough to tell your man that goofy shit, and thought a nigga was going to get swept up under the rug. I got you. I'm going to let my actions speak louder than words. And it's crazy, right? Because that same girl is the woman, her mother and her father, who I work with. Oh, God rest his soul. He's gone now. But the mother who works with me, but also works with my wife too. So yeah, she's still out here running them streets. And meanwhile, she's watching the success that she possibly could have had. But hey, play stupid games, win stupid rewards. That's just all it is. I don't know, bro. I think, that's why I say, like,
hold on, Trucker. What you mean? Hold on, Trucker. What you mean you don't know? You do know. What you basically saw in real life and in real time is sometimes even us as adults we make dumbass decisions and we make life altering decisions. You know what I'm saying? That could possibly have us looking at the shit through the rear view. You know what I'm saying? Wishing that, you know what I mean? We took that fork road. That's all.
No, I was saying that, even going through that situation with my ex, right? That bullshit. She still had a good mother. She had a good father. So just because she didn't give a damn about, she wanted to run the streets and do all that goofy shit, didn't mean I was you know what I'm saying? I wasn't paying attention. Like, that's why I say, like, game is everywhere. And I know a lot of people, it be around them too. It's just they choose not to recognize what's right in front of them.
Yeah.
So,
and sometimes we do recognize it, but don't say shit. Let's keep it a buck.
All right. It's crazy because they just she be bad as hell. Like, why your wife talking to my mother? I be like, because they work together. How you think this business run? Like, what we talking about here? Your mom is teaching her how to run this business. Like, why you concentrated about that shit? Like, nigga, don't you gotta? Didn't you have a kid by a married man? Go focus on that nigga. Shit.
Wow.
Go focus on that nigga. Yo, everybody got it right but you. So I'm gonna focus on all this game that your mom and dad is giving me. And guess what? They communicate with my wife, things like that. And you know what? It is what it is. So I'm trying to tell you, bro. I guarantee everybody here can go back and say, yo, damn, man, my uncle had a good one. He effed that up, dog.
Yeah, we see that shit a lot. That's what I said. Let's admit that we know that we drop the ball sometimes. You know what I'm saying? We mess up a good thing. It ain't beyond us to acknowledge that. But at the same time, shit, there's more out there. Shanique.
More.
I just said. Then you have a video to play.
Drip got the video. Let me see.
Because I want. What's this men being jealous? What men being jealous about?
Come on now, that's a female tactic, a feminist tactic, bro.
Yeah, I want to know.
I don't know. He had said it to me, but I didn't have a video on men being.
Oh, okay. I'm about to say, about.
Tell you right now, if every woman right now, nigga, went to
anything, or maybe it's just my connection.
Listen, obviously they see, and this be the bullshit, right? If women's dudes disappeared for about a week, y'all would lose y'all damn mind. Ain't nobody jealous of no damn women, bro. Nobody jealous about that shit, bro. Y'all gotta stop that bullshit. Y'all gotta stop that bullshit. I'll be telling all these damn lies. Maybe I'm stronger than a man, man. I'm stronger than a man. And then what happened?
I'm gonna make you prove it.
What was that show that was Netflix? When the Asian, the smallest Asian dude, literally dragged the hell out of that bodybuilder. All the women thought she was gonna do some shit. Man, that Asian dude looked at her ass and he was laughing like crazy. I'm like, oh man, see, had her pinned down and everything. I said, see. I said, ooh, y'all better be glad niggas got sympathy because y'all women. Because if it was like that, ooh, it would be all bad.
That's the problem I have with simps. See, simps on a large scale have these women thinking that a majority of men is soft. So then when they do walk around with that bravado that all or most men are soft, they get messed up because we are barbarians at heart. Whether y'all know it or not, we just try to keep shit kosher. We really do. But when y'all come at us with all that fire, y'all tap into our dark side. I'm just saying. I ain't saying it's right, but some of y'all just be like, I don't care. You know what I'm saying? F you and da 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 da. And I know words don't supposed to hurt, but it ain't even so much the words. It's the energy you came with. Like that's just okay.
That's like you trying to put. That's like you ask for a nigga that's like Rambo, right?
Right.
You ask for a man that's like Rambo, so you get one. The nigga is you got the whole city on lockdown, but then you can't handle him at home. It's like nah.
Yeah, you want a Rambo, remember?
You know what I'm saying? Like nah, don't. You can't ask a man to be your warrior and protector, but then get mad when he trying to make sure that you fall in line. No, my nigga don't go like that.
Right. What you got to say, Coach Ferg?
OG in the building?
Yeah, OG in the building. We need some of that 80s wisdom.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
I can hear you.
Listen, man, I know y'all talking about, being married, man. Listen, of course, not everybody's built for it. And of course, people who are not married may have the most to say. So, I don't dictate how I live in reference to a woman by any other man. No other man dictate to me what I like, what I would do, how I would do it for my wife. Just doesn't even make sense. You can't even really be in your feelings about it or have an opinion about it. Everybody chooses what they want.
Right.
We all go through that in our life where we may have a good one early, but we ain't ready.
Right.
You mature, when you know it's there, you just got to be willing to make the sacrifice if you're at that point in life. I'll say this and I'll shut up. One thing I learned about YouTube, everybody, I ain't met nobody yet, don't make 100,000. Everybody got control over their own outcomes, but not everybody's willing to put in the work. That's the thing. You can't put in the work and not put in the work and then cry about your results. You can't do it. It just doesn't work like that.
Right.
But YouTube allows people to do it because when I'm outside, I don't see a lot of this YouTube conversation. I heard y'all talking about I'm a simp for my wife until the day I leave this earth. Fuck you other niggas.
Absolutely.
So it makes no sense. That's what I'm gonna do. Shit. And my wife don't have to be good, but cook. She likes to cook. I wash clothes, I go shopping, I do it all. She likes to think she's helping me by giving me the screwdriver or a drill bit, but it's just the way I like to do it. Everybody in my house has a job. Even my dog. You come up in here, you're gonna be them first.
Right.
It is what it is, man. YouTube is It's a lot of scary niggas on YouTube. When it comes to women, when it comes to all of the things, man, it's a lot of scary dudes, and you know, I'm done fighting niggas like that. You know, can't do nothing for them. So they'll see when they get old and ugly like me. They'll see. You know. And I hope people are teaching their kids what they claim they didn't learn. Because the way I see it now, a lot of these kids are slow, fat, lazy. So who's teaching them?
Stan teaching them. Stan teaching them. He teaching them. Yeah, that's a Stan problem. That's a Stan problem.
That's a Stan problem. Hell no, how the hell become a Stan problem? Shit me.
I'm just around. But you right about that.
Yeah, I can't even knock that, bro.
I was just, that's why I was just saying, like, bro, even growing in the churches, bro, I've seen some dudes that would knock a nigga's head loose. But then as soon as they found a woman in the projects, guess what? They moved right on out the projects.
Right.
Moved right on out. And rock with that woman since day one.
And I heard, earlier people try to talk about moving into a prosperous neighborhood means that you turning your back on the blacks, or if you move out of the neighborhood, you turning your back on. Man, let me tell you something. If you got kids, you want to raise them into a certain atmosphere. Just like Trucker said, once you settle down with a female, that's when you start to move differently anyway. Because shortly after, them kids coming. Because if y'all rock with each other, y'all gonna be smashing before you know it.
But that don't even make sense, Stanley. Think about it. It's a lot of niggas that'll say you turn your back on the neighborhood. They'll send their same dumbass kids to a private school.
Right.
Instead of letting them go to the neighborhood school. Why? Because they want their kids to have a better opportunity. That makes no sense to me. So,
yeah. I'm glad you said that, Coach, because I'm telling you right now, hey, they the first niggas that'll be running up out the trenches. Like, it's like I know, like, sometimes, bro, y'all, I don't understand, like, bro, if y'all really seen some shit, like y'all claim y'all seen some shit, and y'all been around it and all this other goofy shit, y'all trying to make sure y'all kids don't go through none of that shit, bro.
Absolutely.
I mean, bro, I don't give a damn. Like, you can call me uppity, you can call me a traitor. I don't give a damn. Don't mean I'm trying to live in a mansion, even though I could, or anything like that. It's just, yo, I just want them to have a better, you know what I'm saying? Like, not saying I'm not teaching them, because 3 educations is better than 1, but I would rather my kids go to sleep comfortably than always have to worry about somebody busting the windows down trying to get in the crib, walking down the street, bro. A lot of my knife wounds and gun was walking from school in the trenches. So if y'all really comfortable with y'all kids going through that, then, hey, have at it. You feel like that, have at it, my nigga. I don't want none of my kids to go through none of the shit I went through, bro.
You ain't lying. I'm kind of worried that shit.
I don't want none of the shit that me and my cousins, bro. My cousin Ashley, bro. She was like 8 years old, my nigga. She ain't been the same because she watched a nigga get his head sniped off in a goddamn corner store. And some people can deal with that shit, but a lot of people can't. Nigga, my brother didn't even recover from that shit. My brother fucked up.
Right. You supposed to get therapy after that. You know what I'm saying? You are a witness to a violent crime. You're supposed to get free therapy on the state.
Like, niggas, what we talking about here, bro? Niggas walking, waking up, and a nigga banging on the door that your mama called the ambulance, then you go outside and look, and the nigga got blood trails all the way from the sidewalk all the way up the driveway to your front porch.
Right.
Like, you really want your motherfucking kids knocking on the door seeing that shit? Really?
No, I don't.
But with that shit, bro.
But when you listen to a lot of people, first thing they say is they got PTSD in the neighborhood. You got PTSD. You with your kids with PTSD. That makes no sense to me.
They don't. That's why shit. Everybody wonder why I moved out of Atlanta. I'm like, I got kids. I ain't trying to raise my kids in Atlanta. So they can have that stereotype that Atlanta got. No, we good.
Man, listen. I tell you, listen. I say it like this.
I don't know what I be doing.
My last memory when I was leaving the trenches with my father and brother. That was 1999, like 2000, 2001. A nigga was handcuffed to the steering wheel, burning alive in the vehicle. That was, and I remember the color of the car. It was a green, blue, like a green flipping to a blue 1998 Camaro. Nigga was set on fire, bro, and his whip. Listen. If y'all good with letting y'all kids see that shit for real, then hey, have at it. Call me a uppity nigga all you want. I don't want none of my kids to see that shit. None. It's bad enough they got to see it on TV. Seeing it in person, hell nah. Fuck no. Fuck that shit. Y'all crazy as hell.
You think a lot of young people get to those places? Their parents don't want to take them out of it, right? But yet, those kids have the most issues. A lot of those kids have the most issues, behavior, social emotional issues. A lot of those kids grow up repeating things worse than what their parents did. I mean, I'm not thinking about it. We all got some cousins that stay over. We can take the kids over and play for a couple of hours and let them see, like, listen, you can be over here with them, or you can be over here in your nice green grass and run around barefoot in your backyard and not worry about nobody stealing your bike. But, again, people are always going to make excuses and blame somebody for their lack thereof of false, because you're supposed to train your kids up the way you want them to go. That's what the good book say. Since everybody's supposed to be reading that motherfucker, apparently they be skipping the part where they say, spare the rod, spoil the child. And you raise a child up the way you want them to go. And you don't teach your child devious shit. A lot of people teach their child how to lie early. Then when they use that shit on them, now it's a problem. So I done seen this shit for 20 years, man. That's why when I listen to niggas, I just be like, well, I see where they gonna be at for a long time. Because people think they can feel their way out of life. No, in life you got to work your way through it. And then you get to a point where you can relax. People trying to relax and make excuses for whatever. But it comes down to the individual. A lot of people, just be honest, we're not sure. You said a lot of people just want to be anxious. So,
Go Coach Fire. Now listen, I'm gonna say it. Hey yo, black folks, it's okay to get up out the trenches, man. It's okay to get up out the hood. It's alright. You ain't no damn traitor. Don't mean you can't find other communities of black people who has the same type of mindset and live on them same principles. Alright? Like there's a lot of communities out here who got a bunch of black people who out here trying to move forward with this shit. Find them folks. Feel me? Find them folks. Do not align with this it's okay to make my kids suffer the same way I suffer type shit. Like fuck that. Hell nah. I stay away from people like that, bro. Cause that just let me know you are evil, you a soulless motherfucker.
Yeah,
you shouldn't even have the first place. You sick bastard.
Yeah, that's the dumbest shit ever, because kids today, they internalize too much and they don't know how to, talk out of it. When I was growing up, man, we used to talk each other off the ledge. Now they like, yeah, man, fuck the world. The world ain't shit. Let's do fucked up shit together. Then you be the one, the sucker, the one to get the life, or the one to get your pumpkin peeled back. This motherfucker running around about he miss you. He the one that set you up. So
shit. The same people complaining about the videos of these kids beating on a woman with sickle cell. and her 6-year-old daughter and a 9-year-old boy, but then wonder why. The hell?
But see that, and I'm glad you said that, because like I said, that's a cause and effect. Because if I don't teach my child to respect authority, they're gonna go out in the world and not respect authority or people older than them or their elders or etc. That's what I'm saying.
Well,
Like
there wasn't a man in sight in
I
the
know,
whole story.
I know. That's the thing. Because like I said, when we had that conversation about if your son tried you, what would you do? And I'm telling you the reason why I got to stand on that, because it sends a ripple effect. If he do it to me and I don't nip it in the bud, he gonna go outside and probably beat up one of these parents. And that's what I be talking about. Like I don't be saying shit to be reckless. Trust me.
Yeah. Well, dude that I listen to a lot, Op Nation. All he does is report, read, or all he does is his YouTube space. It's almost like reading a police scanner, because all he's doing is looking at the news every day and then reporting it. But there was this one story that was just a trip to me, because there was a guy who basically he didn't call the police on his son, but he asked for the news to come talk to him, because he noticed that there was a kid that got shot, or some kind of murder incident, something like that. And he said when he looked at the footage, he looked and he can tell that it looked like his son. So he spent a lot of time trying to contact the mom, saying, "Hey, is this our boy?" And after about 3 days of her ignoring him, he got a hold of her, and she was like, "Well, I was gonna tell you about it, but I knew you were gonna be upset," or something like that. And it was just kind of sad the way that the father knew that the son has been changing, because the boy is like 14, 15, 16, somewhere around there.
Yeah, he can sense that he was on a destructive path, right?
Yeah, and he was really concerned about his Facebook posts that he would put, because he'd be posting guns, he'd be talking about how life ain't shit, things like that. He said that he stopped playing sports, and it was almost like there was nobody even trying to listen to the father. So the father was like, "Well, I'm coming." He chose to come to the news. He chose to come to the news and talk about it. And I remember on Ock's panel, Ock was like, "Man, if the manosphere was so big, if they were so interested, they'd be sharing the story all day long." And I was like, "Oh, they're not going to share that story." I'm like, they're not going to share the story, because they more care about talking about relationships. So when he was talking about the man, I know he's talking about popular panels like, I don't know, Lapeef or whoever
Right.
subscribed to be.
The popular panels got goofy ass conversations, and that's why they get promoted. That's why so many people be over there watching. I don't know why people don't understand that. Like, just because something is popular don't make it, or just because it's popular or trending don't make it substantial.
But I guess it doesn't make people. I guess it doesn't make people feel good either. We have to feel good.
Right. The substantial shit ain't gonna make you feel good, because if you ain't on that type of shit, then you're gonna feel like somebody hating on you. Well, I'm glad Coach Ferg brought out the point that every time he get up here, all he meet is rich folks who got it all, taken care of and shit like that. And I'm gonna be the first one to tell you, I'm not that nigga. Nope.
It'd be mad as hell.
That's why I know the trenches, like Trucker said, sometimes you got to get about that shit. You deserve better, man. Your family deserves better. You can't grow.
But if they don't get it, they're just not going to get it. Unfortunately, by the time they get it, it's almost like they done buried themselves so deep to where there's no getting out. So it's like,
Hey, who said
I
that
think
shit?
it's about maturity.
Did I say that shit?
McCoy said that.
Think about our community. Without even, you hear it all the time, especially when it comes to us. Your brain ain't even developed until you're 25, right? And that's an excuse, right? Because you can learn every day. Every day you can learn something new. Every day you can learn how to be better. The problem is a lot of people listen to others and shoot their dreams down based off somebody else's lack of drive, lack of determination. I never understood that. That's why I've always been sort of a loner type, but like a tiger. I'm gonna go where I want to go when I want to go, and I'm not gonna let your feelings about somebody affect how I interact with somebody. Because one, I'm gonna always give respect. Two, and once I get disrespect, I can disconnect from you. See, I grew up with 5 sisters and my brother and shit, and my father was the craziest dude I knew. So he was talking crazy to me enough where if you talk crazy to me, you call yourself my buddy, nigga, you might not see me for another 6, 7 months. And when you do, I'm gonna say what's up. I ain't gonna disrespect you, but we ain't cool. I mean, we ain't kicking it like that. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm thinking about what I want to do, in life, and like I said, I got a 23-year-old son, maybe 23 in January. And I tell him every day, it's his time to go live his life. Man, trucker, that's why I say, man, he done got over 60,000 miles since July. That's when he first got his little, I guess, I don't know what y'all call it. He was able to drive. He was driving with a trainer. And then he go from California to New York. He all over. That nigga ain't been home in 3 months.
Rightfully so. Hey, coach. Hey, the big reason why I moved to Texas is because my route when I was with my mentor was in Texas, in Dallas to San Antonio, and I used to have a run because I almost moved to San Antonio because I stayed out there damn near for like 2 months, or Dallas, same thing. From California to Texas, Texas back to California, California back to Texas. Yep. So I got real familiar to Texas life. So
yeah, and he's making good money. He's probably saved about $10,000, in that time. So, but a lot of people ain't gonna take a chance on themselves until they wake up. A lot of time we wake up too late, and then we wonder why life ain't going the way we want it. As a man, you got to be willing to explore the world. I'm not saying you got to leave your foundation, but you got to go out and conquer the world and come back and tell your story, not, wish and hope and feel about life. Other races of people don't give a fuck about niggas' feelings. They don't give a damn. So don't take your feelings with you. Get up to your mom and dad.
Hey, truck, I'm gonna mute you. You got some background noise. Now go ahead, coach. That you were landing your plane right there?
Yeah, I was just landing, man. Shit, these kids wore my ass out today, man. Shit, these motherfucking kids. I got about 4 or 5 more games, man. Then is it. I won't be coaching no 5th grade, 6th grade no more.
Okay.
Those days is over with. I'm gonna stay in high school. That's it. Yeah, man. A friend go ask me today why his daughter. Well, coach, you bought my daughter out. She stayed on the bench for a while. I want to know why your daughter don't even be paying attention and shit. Then she had hurt her leg, so she sat out for a while because she said her leg, she had failed. She ain't got no coordination, man. She was, just this shit look crazy as hell the way she felt. But I'm like, dude, tell your daughter pay attention, man. She don't learn to play. She don't do nothing. They don't do shit, I say. They'll figure it out. Yeah, because where I coach at, it's a lot of mixed kids. You know, ain't nobody got that killer instinct in them. Ain't none of them got that. Except the shortest person on the team. But hell, she's short as hell.
And she probably a pure breed.
Yeah, she's a pure. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? But she got some of the the biggest heart, but she just small.
Well, yeah, but she
Everybody else,
get her growth spurt.
I hope she do. But shit, her mama's 5'6" and her daddy's 5'8". So hopefully she gets something.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. I'm done coaching these. Then the black girls, they think they all the star of the team, and they don't even do. We scored what we scored. The fifth grade scored like 13 points. We was finally making some buckets, but they small. And then the sixth grade, they all think they Michael Jordan, and we scored what 3 points, 5 points. They don't do shit. We practice everything. We practice. We get in the game. I'm like, man, these kids, man. It ain't the kids of old, for sure.
Oh no, I hung out with a pretty cool group of kids over the weekend. My daughter's birthday.
Yeah, kids want to be better, man. They see the bullshit too. They want it. Kids want better. You know, it's just the people in their area be fucking it up. Because if somebody done been hurt and they, you know what I'm saying, that gave up on life, they'll tell the kids, "Oh, the world is fucked up. It ain't gonna be like that." You know, just shooting the kids' dreams down.
Right. Matter of fact, I'm gonna go back to what we were conversating about earlier, because I do it every so often, but I'm gonna start making it a damn near a ritual of playing old school music loud throughout the house while we cleaning up. Point blank, period. Because they need to hear this shit. They just need to hear it.
What would you call old school music? Like 90s or like 70s?
To me, that's my old school era. Like I go back and listen to the 70s and the 80s. I don't even really consider it old school per se. That's just the label I put on it. But I'm talking about the period of time of music where, you know what I mean? It was my era. It's what I grew up listening to. And even, you know, living and going through life and reflecting back on them songs, the lyrics are starting to hit me differently. So if I can put those subliminal messages in my kids' head, hopefully it'll, you know, resonate the same way.
Yeah. A lot of that 70s and 80s music had innuendos. Right. You know what I'm saying? You had to sort of figure it out. Now they just put it in your face. Back then, you had to sort of, you didn't realize it till you was damn near grown. It was like, damn, is that what they was talking about? You know what I'm saying? And that's what made you think. See, now everybody get everything sort of instantaneous. You don't get a chance to think through the process. And for that, it hurts black people. Because black people, we simple-minded. Most of us are simple-minded. You know what I'm saying? We get a thought and we run with that thought, regardless of any other issues that may be a part of that thought. We don't think about that until after the fact, and then we question it. Well, why they do that? Damn it, because that's what's supposed to happen whenever you do this. And whenever you do that, a lot of people just don't think that far. A lot of us are just simple-minded. Just it is what it is.
Yeah.
You know, so you can't move in the world with your feelings, brothers. You can't do it. Ain't no race of man gonna give a fuck about your feelings. The person you should tell your feelings, go talk to your mama, who told you what your daddy wasn't shit. Go find out. Go talk to your daddy to find out what part of your life you missing. Wonder why you getting sick because you got the same shit from him. And go talk to them motherfuckers in your family and friends that told you wasn't shit, that hurt your feelings. Go talk to them. It ain't for them, it's for you. So you can move on. And you can be better. But that's hard for a lot of people. You should have grew up in the 70s with me. We would have talked about everybody but your mama. We was all...
No, mama wasn't off limits.
Yeah, your mama was off limits when I was coming up. Yeah, it was all good.
That's when you really wanted to hurt them. With that mama joke, when you ain't got nothing else, hit them with a mama joke.
Mm-hmm. Because mamas back in my day was fine in the mama. All the mamas when I was coming up, everybody mama was 140, 150 at the most, but she had yams. And she was nice. Hey, baby.
Why they was 140?
Had a soft voice. Man, y'all got mothers that got mustaches and big shoulders. Talking about.
Oh, Lord.
Walk out there with their monkey paw showing and shit.
Yeah, they do have them monkeys out, boy. I be like, Jesus Christ. George, you got you feeling like George of the jungle. Like, you too old to have on these tights, but you got them on, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, that monkey seasoned. That monkey got Laura's on it. Yeah.
Y'all see it.
And this how you know it got some mileage on it. It ain't 2 lips no more. It's 4.
This thing's that folded.
You know what?
Damn.
Somebody drop D-Rock right now.
I'm telling you, like, real talk.
Hey, have you seen how them women be having that kind of surgery or whatever? Like some lip surgery down there? I've been seeing that trending. I've been seeing that trending on Twitter.
They're trying to go from 2 back. I mean, they're trying to go from 4 back to 2. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh God, that's gross.
All right. Yeah. It is gross.
Some people's inner lips are naturally longer than their outer lips.
Hold on, their inners are longer than their outer.
We don't need to know how the sausage is made.
I don't want us to spin this narrative that if a woman has some extra lippage, it's because she's loose. Like, some people are just made that way.
No, hell nah. Better let you slide with that. It's supposed to be 2 lips, 1 on each side. But when that thing been beaten into submission so many times, you know what I'm saying? Them lips start to, they start to double up. Like JP neck.
I can't.
I mean, some people just born like that too, man.
Yeah, like don't
like that. Not that born like that argument. No,
yes,
hell
they are. Yes, they are.
No, they're not.
Yes, they are, man. I'm telling you, they are, man.
How many peace sleeves? Hold on, Miss Shanika. How many peace sleeves have you seen in your life? Because I heard you had all boys.
Yeah, but I mean, I'm a girl, and girls don't have any reservations with getting naked in front of each other.
Yeah, that's true. I wanted to hear it.
Yeah. I've seen more than my fair share that I wanted to see, for sure. But no, honestly though, vaginas come in all shapes, sizes. You know.
I know.
If you look at enough corn, you will see that all vaginas are made alike, and they're all corn stars. So that should, help you debunk that theory. That's not true.
Yeah, never put much thought.
But they do have vaginal rejuvenation surgery that women can get opposed to tighten up.
Yeah, apparently.
For a reason. It needs to, why would it need to be rejuvenated?
The tightening on the inside, not the lippage, but on the inside. They supposedly, do something. I never looked into it because that's not my ministry, but yeah, that's something with the inside to make it tighter again.
But that's the thing. That's how them 4 lips. See, this is what I'm saying. It's supposed to be 2 lips, but when that outside has started being pulled, when the inside start to get pulled outside,
it's not a pro.
All right.
Prolapse vagina, like
that's the 4 lips. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, that's 4 lips. That's the prolapse. There you go.
You have inner labia and you have outer labia, and so technically you do have.
When the outer labia gets long, and when the inner labia gets longer than the outer labia, then you get the 4 lips instead of the 2 lips. I'm telling you, a gorilla represents a healthy one. I'm telling y'all, I know.
Man, you were messing with that gorilla monkey, boy. I'm trying to tell you.
I don't know what you got going on.
Trust me, I have stumbled across some gorilla monkeys. I ain't gonna flex.
He just got some gorilla monkeys. They don't have nothing to do with their sexual partners.
I ain't saying I'm bold. Yeah, I ain't bold to 300 now. I ain't gonna tell you that lie.
Child, you crazy.
Yeah,
You gonna have some poor young woman very insecure, thinking that something wrong with her.
Something wrong with her. Slow the hell down. Let that shit heal up. Push it in or something.
No,
push it back in.
Yeah, put some glue around it and then push it in. You know what I'm saying?
Oh God, dog.
Boy, you
No, because I had a chick like that. Man, look, I had a chick like that when I was in the A, and Shawty was a stone cold freak, and she was young. She wasn't young. She was 18. Like, we were all around that age, but for her to be that young, like, her shit hung, like her lips hung.
That's just how she was made.
That was not how she was made. Exactly. That's why. Not that ain't how, because I'm telling you that ain't how you made. Like, I'm like, God, like
that ain't made.
Don't do that.
So that's what it turned into.
Then you gonna have some young man out here listening to you, and he's going to shame a woman that's not a whore just because she was made that way. Like that's fucked up. Don't do that.
Made that way.
Yes, they are. Don't do that. Don't spread that misinformation.
All right, fellas. If she was made that way, it'll still have some grip. I'm done.
You talk about the inside versus the outside. There's two totally different conversations.
Yeah, but I'm saying she can't grip no more if the inside is on the outside. I know what
the inside is not a prolapsed vagina. Like, stop doing that.
All right.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, okay. I ain't trying to set these young boys up for failure. I'm trying to put them on the right track.
You are doing that if you gonna tell them that girl is a slut just because of the way her body was naturally made.
Hell no. You wasn't tripping, homeboy. Nope, you wasn't tripping, homeboy. She should. Them lips wasn't supposed to be lipping. Okay.
Oh my gosh. It's bad enough you got women that are already insecure about that period, and then now you finna add this label of them being hoes.
I'm saying it ain't. It's supposed to have a little hang time, because you know what I'm saying. If you experienced, supposed to be able to play with that shit, but it don't supposed to be so long that you could tie it up in the knot and it look like a bow tie up under the clitoris. You know what I'm saying?
I think you being on systematic now.
That's just like me saying if any man has more than one color on his penis, he got a disease. When you know as a man that men's penises come in all types of colors and shapes and forms.
That ain't the same thing.
That is the same. The statement I just made is just as factual as what you said. Something that is a natural occurrence, you're trying to attribute to something that has nothing to do with it.
Well, I'm saying in a situation like that, I just tell her to suck the light parts or suck the dark parts, whichever one has the most. Suck that part.
But imagine if I went around saying like, yeah, if he has any discoloration on his penis, he got a disease. Don't mess with him. Like, no, don't do that. Don't do that.
Don't, because guess what? I ain't got no discoloration, so I wouldn't be disqualified. So if your lips not hanging, then you ain't disqualified. That's all I'm saying.
You just say that's not necessarily what you find aesthetically pleasing. And then I think that
all right, that's just what I find aesthetically pleasing. That's just
we go. D-Rock.
That's just D-Rock's POV.
When them little monkeys will scare you, huh? When them little hanging monkeys will scare you. Oh my God. What is that?
D-Rock said, fuck it, your coochie ugly, I don't want you.
Boy, you say you could tie it in a knot like a tie, like a bow tie.
Yeah, I gotta put my mouth on that shit. I ain't got to, but I'ma like to. So that shit got to look presentable.
Well, you just go have lips to kiss. They big enough to kiss.
Kiss the lips without the teeth. Shit.
Yeah.
But if it got 4 lips, that's too many. That's too many. Nah.
But Stanley, bro, the women have always been made like, they always been built like that going way back, man. There's, the story of Sarah Barton, Heart and Tootie Venus, and she had a big old booty,
She had a
and
click,
she
yeah,
had
she had
those
a click
lips.
like a thumb.
But she had those lips though. You gotta go story, you know what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
women made like that, man.
Hold
It
on,
throws you off when you see
hold on.
it.
But we don't know if they was passing her around that village before they took her and started passing her around the other parts of the world.
No, but she was built like that when they ran up on her. That's why they started doing the things they did. They thought she was a freak of nature. See,
Because
that's how
she had the 4 lips.
She ain't have 4 lips. They was hanging. They was touching. They was down there touching her kneecaps, Stanley.
Oh, that ain't the picture that I saw. I know exactly what you're talking about, Sarah Bartman, but no, her thing wasn't touching her legs.
No, but her lips, her outer lips was, they was long. They looked like a duck's bill.
Oh yeah, because they were knocking her down with the mandingos and them.
Sammy, that's how they came. That's how she came. That's how they saw her first. Before anybody got to her, she was built like that.
What you mean? That's how they saw her before anybody got to her.
When they ran up on her,
she had to be born no first.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, that's how she grew, and without all that. Before that, they just exploited what they saw.
I know, because she was like in her teens when they caught her.
Right, and she was already made like what I'm describing.
Know. That's what I'm saying. But I'm saying, like, they don't have the same kind of culture. She was a bush woman, if I'm not mistaken, correct?
I don't know where she was, where she was from, what part of Africa she was from.
Them niggas was putting long slong in her before
she wasn't doing all that at first, Stan. That's what I'm saying.
All right. Okay.
Saprita got 8 kids coming out of her thing still snap back. What you talking about?
Okay.
No, but she was made like she was built like that already.
She was built with her thing with the wall, the inner walls of her labia dangling.
Well, listen, I don't know how that can hang out. If that's hanging out, yeah, that's a problem.
That's what I'm saying. That's what we're talking about, Coach.
No, you're talking about the inside of her vagina hanging outside.
That's a medical issue.
That's a prolapse vagina.
But we're talking about Shanika. I know that's what I'm saying. If that little piece of skin, that little hood part that comes down over the, you know what I'm saying, over the clit, if you get piped out long enough, that inside gonna come outside, which is gonna make that part of skin extend further down. You know what I'm saying? Towards the ground. But I'm saying, like, yeah. Oh, trust me. I just seen a beat up box. Trust me, when you got to have this conversation, you're not gonna win.
Yeah, I'd like to move on from this conversation. I kind of enjoy eating coochie, and I don't like this image in my head.
Stanley making everybody like.
I'm trying to save y'all.
You can't save nobody because the nigga still gonna run up on you.
On the bed, if the lips touch the bed, run.
Oh my God.
Stop it. Just stop.
Touching the bed. It's crazy.
If you lay down and the lips touch the bed, run. I'm telling you.
Oh my gosh. Ladies, just get the surgery, because if not, they gonna think you a hoe. Just get the surgery. If you were born with long lips, I'm sorry, but God spit in your face. Just get the surgery, because if not, you'll slut. That'll resolve that issue, because that's why.
Go get circumcised. Tell them to cut some of that extra skin off.
Yeah,
I just recommend taking dives daily.
These men have been programmed to think that, biology and anatomy and physiology, all that shit go out the window. We just don't. So get it snipped so that you can look like everybody, what everybody wants you to look like. we gonna call it a day.
Don't get that shit snipped. Just keep it clean and fresh, and niggas will still be like it don't matter.
Yeah.
Keep it fresh.
That shit might be somebody's 13th reason to be a whole virgin with a long lip, and then everybody calling you a slut just because that's what they think how vaginas are made. Like, nah.
Yeah,
That's fucked up. That's super fucked up. But I mean, it is what it is.
Yeah, that shit.
Like I said, I'm gonna start a rumor. If his penis got any other color to it, if it's more than one color, he got some letters. That's the rumor we started to.
I mean, hey, if you said that, I believe you. I'd be like, oh, for real?
Right, go ahead.
Yeah. That's what we saying. Any kind of bump.
I'd be like, oh, for real? Damn, yeah, that sucks.
If it got a mole on it, like
if he got a 2-tone slong, then you
Yeah.
on your own.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yep, I'm with it.
I've seen those before.
See? But you in Miami, you know a lot of them folk be sunbathing.
You said
thing,
a lump. A lump.
It's time to go.
I'd be like, what the fuck?
We done went down the wrong path.
Yeah. Oh, jeez.
Yeah, I ain't messing with y'all no more. Y'all play too rough.
What? That nigga said the inside from outside.
Yeah.
That's crazy. That said all the inside of your gut is gonna come outside, my nigga. And that's gonna make your shit hang even lower to the point where you can tie that shit in a knot, a sailor knot.
Yeah, that's what he said.
Outside.
I know, man. It's a messed up image, dude. God, dog.
Hey,
Yeah,
I would never forget her. I was like, Jesus, this is weird.
Oh, now he made us all not forget.
Yeah, like that was
my
a
job is done.
Understand? When you saw that, did you follow
Crazy part is that one chick comes to mind for me. It's like, but I never put much thought into it. I just thought the list was kind of big.
I know.
You know, and I kind of thought about the kids thing.
Yeah, I was just like Shanika. I ain't think nothing of that shit either until me and 2 other niggas were lined up at her door about to pay her some child support money.
Oh,
so saying what you saying is just
okay. Hey, Shanika, I think we're getting down to the bottom of the list.
The trauma comes from.
I started off with telling you that she was a freak. This girl was a freak. You understand me? Like, no, she was stone cold.
Yeah.
Like, that's all she did. Yeah, she walked around in a t-shirt 24 hours a day.
Vagina though, you
I know. Yeah, damn right. Like,
just needed it all the time.
No, I'm saying this was my side chick. This was like my side piece, but she stayed in the same apartment complex. So yeah, I stayed over there. Cause she was always on go. Every time I came around there, she was always on go. Sloppy toppy, sit up there, ride that thing, and all right, I'll see you later. No questions asked. Like, I'm telling you, this was a stone cold. All right.
I believe that part. I just am trying to say that her lippage had nothing to do with that.
It did, because I'm telling you, she was standing over me one day, and I was like, this shit ain't natural. Like, I can almost do pull-ups on them lips. Like,
see, that's the thing, man. This is.
I'm like, oh, wow.
Okay, we're done.
Yeah, it's like I have my own AI video in my head about this whole thing. It's like,
I cannot. But
I can almost see an anime. I can almost see an anime character based out off of this or something like that. Or I don't know. You know, anime. There's weird shit.
I'm saying I've been through some shit. I might just be traumatized. I don't know.
Yeah, because you can't tell me that every promiscuous woman you've ever dealt with all had, you know, these extra long.
Yeah, they did. Because after that, after that, I started noticing. I started looking, just like Eddie Murphy was looking at females' feet before he smashed. I had to see what that thing looked like, and if it wasn't presentable, oh hell, no, I'm out. I'm out. I don't know what that.
So you never met a girl that wasn't promiscuous that still had lips?
No. Talking about that they was promiscuous, but it was still had that snapback and all that good shit. No.
Not the inside, the outside, just the lips only.
No, the inside, the outside of the crack house. Let me know what the inside of the crack house was gonna look like. You know what I'm saying? It ain't had boards and shit on the outside because it was fully furnished and, you know what I'm saying, laid on the inside. I just, you know what I'm saying? I'm telling you, as a man, I had to recognize damage before I went in there. Because by the time you get in there, sometimes that shit be too late. She got that coughing pop. You know what I'm saying? So that thing so loose. If she cough, you out of there.
Oh, swell.
I'm just saying, y'all have no words. I bet.
Hey, I'm ready. I'm ready for.
You know you embarrassed a nigga like that before. That's why your ass over there laughing. You didn't embarrass the nigga.
What she's talking about?
Hell nah.
Who done embarrass somebody?
That shit is embarrassing though, for real.
What's embarrassing?
I'm saying when the nigga got down, when he ain't up to par and he ain't got the equipment for what he trying to handle, and you cough and pop him out.
What?
Like I said, you could tell. I'm telling you, shit. Okay.
You said cough and pop him out.
Yeah, cough and pop.
Yeah, that's a little blow pop there, and she coughing.
No, nigga. I'm talking about you in her. You know what I'm saying? You in her, but if she cough, you pop out.
That's what I'm saying.
That's crazy.
I'm gone.
That's
man.
crazy. That's crazy. Oh no, I can't even remember if that happened.
Oh my god!
I can specifically.
Your number must be in the 400.
It was.
Yeah,
it was. I didn't hit the century mark.
Oh my god.
Yeah, hey. I'm just saying, man.
God. This is pop out.
Yeah, that's damn. I'm traumatized.
Oh shit, you ain't the only one, nigga.
Oh my gosh, no.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, jeez, Buzz, that was too much.
That's why I say we suffer in silence. Y'all don't understand. We go through some shit too.
Oh my gosh, I gotta ask, like,
man,
what?
we go through way more than we ever know. Apparently,
I'm just really enough to talk about it.
You know, when you say cough and pop, you know, I was like, okay, that's some lingo I don't understand, so I'm not gonna question it. And then it turns out it was exactly what I thought it was, and I was like, holy shit, what?
Oh, you looked it up?
No, I just listened to what you said.
Oh,
yeah,
you know?
like what?
Nah, real shit.
I just didn't understand it until you elaborated, and I was like, what the fuck? I almost specifically remembered being in the same situation and like it gripped or something like that. So it's like, I don't. Oh god.
I
would have thought it would have had that opposite effect, that it would grip down harder as you cough, because like when I cough, I can feel myself, you know, clenching.
Yeah,
so
it's a clench. Yeah.
That's so.
Like I said, we talking about somebody who ain't packing. Like I said, I preface this with somebody who's not packing the equipment for the job in the first place.
Okay, but
stand a man.
Because once you, I'm saying, because
all right, let's think logically. So let's think. All right, so let's think logically. All right, so basically, she
on deck, like some guy, some guy around the way at the time, as you, same as you. This guy, 14 inches or whatever the fuck, he's just wearing it out like that repeatedly. At the same time that you're smashing.
Yeah.
Because I mean, because I imagine even if it is like a 14 or whatever, it will just kind of come back to its regular form after so many days, right? Or
like you say, so many days. But when you messing with females who don't take so many days in between their sexual exploits, that thing don't have time to heal up. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Like some folks, it don't have that grip. It don't have that elasticity, but that thing's still super wet. And if she fuck around and sneeze or cough, you gonna pop out.
That's crazy. That's crazy. That almost makes me think. That almost makes me think something was broken. Maybe it's like something never got to.
Broken.
Well, that means that it got broken. That means it got broken before before age of being able to kind of.
Yeah, before that elasticity really got in place. Yeah, you might be. Yeah, you might be right. Because like I said, a lot of these folks don't be out here twerking like that because you know what I'm saying, because they just felt like it one day. Yeah, a lot of that shit come from trauma. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, and like I said, based off of what happened to me when I was younger, trauma has a way of finding trauma. you reflect who you are inside. That's why I you know what I'm saying, I always found myself with a super duper freak.
Yeah.
Except for my wife. You know what I'm saying?
I've never really been into freaks. Freaks are fun. They're cool. But I've never been into them.
Nah, it was some of the coolest. To me, what made them cool to me is because I've always been in a relationship. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, my ex-wife, we was together from 19 to 29, some shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Or longer, matter of fact, longer than that. 29, 30, or 31. It was 13 years. But anyway, but during the time, of course, I fucked around. And these, when I say freaks, these were the type of chicks that if they see me walking with her, they wouldn't even speak or they wouldn't be rude or no shit like that. But anytime they caught me outside by myself, door open. The door open. You know what I'm saying? Like all type of shit.
Yeah. See, because I had those too. I wouldn't call them maybe that I would call them freaks, but I don't know.
I call them freaks because I know I wasn't the only one knocking. Yeah, I know I wasn't the only one knocking. You know what I'm saying? It just I had priority when I came around. But I know I wasn't the only one. Cause she, you know what I'm saying?
Who am I kidding then if I've never been with a freak? Because several chicks I know.
Yeah, this is Atlanta in the 90s. Most women admitted to being freaks. They thought, you know what I'm saying, it was the thing to do. Shit, we had something called Freaknik. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And it wasn't just when it happened. Freaknik was every weekend. If you know, you know. Every weekend.
That's funny.
Yeah, every weekend. That's what it was. Like the city is turned up, the streets are full, everybody's half naked, everybody trying to get into something.
Houston tried to do that. Houston tried to have a run at that Kappa beach parties. That shit used to be wild.
Man, yeah. So I'm just saying, it's some wild shit going on. Damn, I wanted to hear what Stan had to say.
I don't know. I thought maybe something was up with his mic or something because I had called him. Oh, he had to step away for a second.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, yeah, I'm from Florida, so yeah, they were doing the Freakniks in Daytona.
I know, Florida. I'm scared of Florida women.
That was before my time, so I have nothing.
I met a girl in Job Corps in North Carolina who was from Florida, and she scared the hell out of me.
Why she scared you?
Cause she was like, I do everything in the book. I'm a Florida girl. You know, Florida girls, we do everything in the book. And I'm like, what the hell is everything in the book? I'm 15, 16 years old at this time. What the hell is everything in the book, young lady? Yeah, that's when I found out where everything in the book was. Y'all don't be playing down there.
Oh wow. Okay.
Everything in the book, like tossed salads and all.
Oh wow.
Yeah, all that. And I said, damn, like how you gonna speak for all the Florida girls?
Yeah, she don't speak for everybody.
She was like, you don't believe me? We in job code. All you gotta do is call home. She called up one of her home girls, and it's about 15, 20 girls in the room with her, and they all on some fuckery. I said, oh, okay, damn. So my young mind, I'm like, okay, this Florida girls. And I was like, stay the hell away from them. And I like freaks. And that'll tell you something. Yep. And she was like, that 21.
What part of Florida was she from?
Shit, I don't know.
Like Tampa.
Probably. I don't remember.
Yeah, that sounds like Tampa.
But I know I met her and I smashed her 6 hours after meeting her, and she did everything.
Tampa.
Oh, okay.
I'm sorry.
I ain't never felt so used in my life. Like, god damn. Man, look. You ain't never had to tell nobody time out. Any of y'all fellas? Like, just stop. Like, it ain't that I'm not enjoying it. It's overwhelming. It's too much. It's too much going on.
They just said he said pineapples.
Man, look. I'm talking about Shawty scared me. I felt like I'm like, this don't supposed to feel this good at all, ever. I know it's supposed to be straight, but I'm like, I'm 15. I don't supposed to be, hell no. But like I said, she was 21. I shouldn't have been nowhere near her, but we was in job code. The ages was from 16 to 24.
Yeah, because I feel like Job Corps was a different breed of people. Like it was a certain type of person. Their characters were kind of consistent, especially when it came to sexual things. Like they were the freakiest of the freakies. Like, like all y'all do with Job Corps touch. Like I don't understand that.
Yes. Yes. If you was a straight man that had any kind of conversation, yes. Real talk. I'm talking about I wrote some of that. Like you told me to write my book. But yeah, that chapter is written. I wrote the hell out of it too. But
so
yeah,
would you recommend Job Corps to any parent?
Hell no, and I'm glad too because they didn't disbanded it.
Oh, you know what? I forgot they did end that shit. I'm tweaking.
Yep.
I'm glad they
did. Hell no. All you do is learn how to be the plug when you go there.
It's like a little prison.
Yeah, it is. It's a federal facility. Yeah, it's a federal facility. It's under federal guidelines. Trust me, I know. I'm gonna call the Fed charge in there.
Damn.
They is not playing. They is not playing at all. But yeah, it was all right. It was all right. But I wouldn't recommend nobody going to it because if you didn't have any home training, you were gonna sink and you were gonna get sent back home ASAP. Trust me. It took a lot of discipline. I do mean a lot. And I still was doing stupid shit like fucking outside. Like it still took a lot. And I still got kicked out. As a matter of fact, now that I think about it. And I got my GED in my trade, and I still got kicked out. You either get kicked out or go to jail. I'll take getting kicked out. Thank you for 200, Alex. So now, because it's just it's a different environment. It's almost like college, but it's like college if college was jail. For real.
College was jail.
Yeah, it's like a co-ed
Yeah.
situation if college, you know what I'm saying, but jail. Minus the bars.
Standing man said you might have another child like them.
I probably got plenty of damn children out there. I ain't never ruled that out. I ain't never shied away from that. Hell yeah. Oh well. I'll meet y'all when I meet y'all. Shit. Nah, real talk. Hey, I can tell the story. If I remember your mama, I'll be able to tell you the story. And you can be mad, but shit, I don't care. The same thing goes for all of them. You try me, I'm gonna show you something. Especially since I know I'm your daddy now. I ain't gonna even feel bad about it. It ain't like you somebody else's child. So you better come correct.
You a mean daddy.
I am. I'm one of the last of a dying breed.
I'll whoop your ass like that. So you mean it when you say I brought you into this world and I'll take you out.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm your daddy, huh? All right. Cause I was chilling until you told me that shit. I was going about my business. Now you put this, you put this label on me. So now what? We can either get to know each other or you could have an attitude or a chip on your shoulder and I'm gonna knock it clean off. Because I ain't did nothing to you. I probably, you know what I'm saying? You here, ain't it? You get to experience this thing called life. Shit, my bad. If I did leave your mama, I didn't know she was pregnant. You know your mama was a slut, right?
You know what?
Like, you want to call me all that smoke? I'll make you feel bad. I'm just saying, I keep one in the chamber now. But we can keep it respectful if he keep it respectful. If he don't, then I know how to get on that level too. That's all I'm saying. I try to be balanced.
I feel that is crazy though, right? Child. That's why they don't need to have co-ed dorms for when you do go to college.
You said they do or they don't?
They don't, but I mean, I guess that
Hell
is what
no.
it is. If you don't know how to govern yourself accordingly, then that's on you. But yeah, I don't even think they need to have co-ed dorms for these kids. Absolutely not.
Anywhere they had a co-ed situation, that shit did not work. But they had a co-ed situation when I was in the military, when we went to AIT. And I found out the only thing separating us from the women's side was a thin sheet of board. I said, oh, this is off the chain. I used to set up meetings. Meet me at the wall at 9 o'clock when they turn the lights off. We'll talk about what our plan is going to be on how we're going to make this thing shake. And I usually make that shit shake. And anybody who ever been in basic training or AIT, tell me if I'm lying. If you pull in fire duty, that 4 o'clock to 6 p.m. shift, whereas you ain't got to go to PT that morning, you can go straight to breakfast because PT starts at 5:30. Your duty is till 6. And that's when you make your move, right before shower time. I'm just saying.
Make your move.
Hell yeah. Yep. Meet me in the shower at 4:30. I'm there.
Oh my God.
I'm there. What? Because everybody else don't start moving around about 4:15, 4:50. All I need is 15 minutes. I'm gonna knock this shit out so I can get on back to my post. Man, what? Yeah, super bad. Super
Does
bad.
that make you more like alert? Well, I don't even want to say alert, but
no.
Like, do you watch your kid, like when they were in the house, did that cause you to watch them a little harder as far as like, I know what I was doing, so I'm gonna stay 2 steps ahead of you.
Yeah, it did. That's why I feel like you can't pull nothing over me. I done did all that shit. Like you ain't tricking me, you ain't lying to me. But at the same time, my kids, I can honestly say, before me and my son fell out, we was, he kept it real, he kept it honest with me, just like my daughter. You know what I'm saying? Even though I was like, I don't agree with that shit, because I remember when she was still staying with her mama, I went out there to go visit them, and I was with my current wife. And I remember she said that at this time she had a boyfriend. So I said, introduce me to your boyfriend. I want to meet him. And the nigga got scared, said he didn't want to meet me. I told her then and there, I said, that nigga ain't got good intentions. So why would he not want to meet the nigga who had you if he called himself interested in you?
Right.
And that was my first dealing with her having a boyfriend or whatever of the opposite sex. But she was like, well, I kind of figured he was gonna be like that because I got a girlfriend too, and he cool with it. I said, this is some bullshit. I'm like, this is what's going on over here. This shit is confusing. Yeah, she had a girlfriend. She had a girlfriend and a boyfriend. She was still in school. I said, yeah, this shit here too wild for me.
Oh, she
I said, well, where your girlfriend at? Is she scared to meet me too? Cause I already see why you got a girlfriend and this lame ass nigga scared to meet me. Like, what the? Anyway, so yeah. Stan Archer said, cause you are cray cray.
That's why he's scared to meet you. She done told him too many stories about you.
Probably did.
No, you crazy. I don't even want to try just in case.
Oh yeah, cause my daddy gonna sniff out some bullshit. So if you want some bullshit, you might not want to meet him. And that's what I felt like. Yeah, that nigga on some bullshit. And I clearly was right because she ain't stick around with the shit. So hey, there you go. So how you gonna vet a nigga if he's scared to meet you? You don't, right?
Yeah, like that is a good question.
Yep. And I told her just like that. I said, well, shit. That tells me everything I need to know. Because like I said, he's scared to meet the man that brought you into this world. Because one thing about it, this is how I knew I loved my wife, when I started thanking her biological mother and father for even bringing her into this world. So I'm like, y'all gave birth to the one that I'm gonna spend the rest of my life with. Like for real. I appreciate the hell out of y'all, even though y'all may not get along with each other, but I appreciate y'all hooking up for that night. Cause this shit, man, it's more to it. Especially when you had that conversation and then they pass away. But they know their child in good hands because of the conversation. I showed my intent from day one. Now I don't intend on leaving this woman stranded by no means necessary. And I met her at 25, so I know she still has some growing to do. This shit ain't cookie cutter by a long shot.
Yeah, it's not. It definitely isn't, and that's why these conversations really are super difficult, because we're looking for, that cookie cutter or that scientific formula, or that we're looking for that end all or that one solution that works for everybody, and that's just never going to be the case. And so we can sit here and talk about, I think it's just a matter of distinguishing, like, these are the core things that we should be looking for to identify within relationships, and then everything outside of that is case by case type of deal. Because there are certain things that I think can still apply to everybody.
Yeah.
Like, you keep catching him lying, you need to go ahead and leave. Like, don't just sit there and keep being okay with, like, you know what I'm saying, like that. and that was just, I don't even know how I said that, but like, yeah, just certain
No,
themes
right.
and all recognize that we still need to, but just being able to, like I said, distinguish, like, hey, this is something that is applicable to everyone or the majority, whereas this is kind of like an outlier, and y'all need to have that conversation one-on-one to come up with that solution.
Yeah.
Because even things as wide as cheating, you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, we could sit here and be like, okay, you know, that's something that could be. Well, no, I ain't even gonna say that it could be forgiven because you know, I've spoken to a lot of people that feel like, well, not a lot, but some married couples that feel like, hey, you know, we in here and we gonna work through whatever, no matter what it is.
Yeah.
And I feel like today they had that mentality because you had men having outside babies and women having outside babies, but they still stayed together.
Right.
You feel me? So, you know, just by going with that logic, we can sit there and push like, yeah, just stay. But, you know, I don't know if that's something that we can even really blanket. And so, yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think we need to focus on identifying, like, or just stay focused on the things that can actually help everybody out and not all this little crazy shit that everybody talks about in between, because those arguments are just pointless.
Yeah, you get caught up in all that nuance and shit, and when you have nuance, you can move the goalposts from here to there to anywhere because it's too much of a gray area. But the shit that I be trying to say is the general or the blanket, as far as you can't go wrong by choosing somebody who also chose you. Y'all checking for each other. And y'all intent with each other is aligned with each other, meaning that your intent is not to fuck the other one over. Let's start there. Like, regardless of what happens, because that's another thing too. Just because I love you or fell in love with you or we're good friends, we might not need to be together. And we have to know how to walk away from shit, even if it's good. To us, for us, or whatever the case may be. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, every situation that you walk away from don't have to be a bad situation. Y'all just might not be right for each other, but y'all are still good people. So that's why I say it's a bunch of shit that we got to look for, but we have to know ourselves before we can know what to look for. If we out here dating and don't know ourselves, as far as we don't know what love is or what love means to us, we don't know what loyalty means or what loyalty is to us, then, you know, we don't have the correct barometer to go try to find what the fuck we looking for. You just poking around with a stick, hoping that you find something cute or something, you know what I'm saying, something attractive with a bad body that you can show off to your friends and say, hey, look what I got. You know what I'm saying? Instead of finding somebody that's really there for you or really down for you.
Yeah, but I mean, and not only that, but I just feel like the conversation a lot of people miss, or not even miss, but not only that person is down for you, but that person has at least made the commitment this time, even if they change their mind or whatever, but they made the commitment to stick with it.
Yeah.
Like, you know what I'm saying? I'm not going to give up on you. And I think that's the element of relationships that a lot of us are missing out on. And so if I had to use that as an example of that one blanketed statement or suggestion that I would give to everybody, it would be like, you know, find somebody that, you know, is committed to you and not giving up on whatever it is that y'all have. Because as long as you got people willing to work, I think that it'll last.
You ain't lying, because that entails a lot. When you sign up and say that I'm here for the long haul, I'm here for the ups and downs and all the in-betweens or whatever like that, it's the same as what is said in the vows, right? What made me feel good recently was going to the doctor with my wife and her getting that cancer diagnosis, and still standing on what I said when I first met her. I ain't going nowhere. We're gonna go through this shit together. You know what I'm saying? This is, you know, a tough time, because once you get a diagnosis like that, You know what I'm saying? You start thinking about morbid stuff. But a couple of weeks later, and after a whole bunch of testing and doing all this other stuff, they said that they haven't found any more traces of the disease. And you know what I'm saying? I'm like, I'm glad I didn't skip a beat, even though that wasn't a long period of time or whatever. But I'm thinking to myself, if that was my test, I'm gonna make sure I don't fail. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of people, when some shit like that happens, they start looking at the door. Or I ain't signed up for all this. You know what I'm saying? And I appreciate y'all prayers too, man. Like, man, look, that got us through. I ain't even gonna lie. That got us through. And I ain't update nobody because we still crossing our fingers and she's still going through the test. But from the last time they checked, they said, there wasn't no more traces of it.
Hey, you know what? I mean, to be
Hey,
honest,
well, I'm happy to hear that, man. That's
for sure.
That's some wild stuff, man.
Yeah,
for sure.
I don't know. I can't even think about stuff like that with my wife right now.
Yeah, but I just know I'm committed, and in that moment, I'm like, I'm thanking God for the time or the amount of time that I was able to get to spend with her. Not already counting her out or whatever like that, but instead of looking at it as a negative, just try to look at it as a positive. Like, I was able to spend this time with this woman and feel for the first time what it actually feel like to be loved and appreciated. And I'm glad I signed up for it. I'm glad I took her seriously. I'm glad I entered into the relationship, leaving all the bullshit from my past at the door. You know what I'm saying? I'm thankful that I was allowed to actually love again. You know what I'm saying? Because that divorce had me on some FOB. You know what I'm saying? Like, these women ain't ish. You know what I'm saying? But I'm like, hold on, how are these women ain't ish when it wasn't number one woman that did this to you?
Right.
So that's why I'm like, nah, man, we got to have these conversations and not live in the damn trauma, because you ain't doing nothing but hurting yourself. All that, you know what I'm saying? All that, I'm still hurt, so I'm gonna project it out to the world. You ain't gonna never find your person like that, because everybody ain't like that.
That's a fact. Because that's what a lot of people are dealing with. They just don't know how to deal with that hurt that they experience. And it's like, everybody go through it. Like, what make you think you exempt? Like, get up out of here. But yeah, like, people just hurt. And that's why they be having them phrases like hurt people, all that shit. Like, listen, figure out what you got to do to move past it. And don't just completely ignore those similar traits in anybody else that you deal with going forward. Because it's like, nah, we are starting a new relationship from a clean slate, but not a dumb slate.
Right.
Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not just going to treat you like a criminal for no reason, but if you start acting like one, then, you know what I'm saying, it is what it is. Like, that type shit, but not just off the rip, like, nah, I'm not going to trust you from day one simply because I couldn't trust the last. But nah, let them give you a reason.
Exactly. I always say, when you start off with a new person, you're supposed to start off, that person's supposed to have a clean slate. But they ain't did shit to you. They ain't did nothing to you. Y'all just meeting. Give them a clean slate and allow them to, if they're going to make any mistakes or whatever, let them make their mistakes. Don't put what mistakes somebody else made on them. Because even if they make the same mistake that the other person made, you're going to give them the trauma that you got from the last thing, or you're going to deal with the current person because you couldn't deal with the last person when they made this mistake. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And instead of saying, don't make that mistake because this is something that I don't like, people are just abandoning the relationship based off of, now this last person made this mistake and I seen this in this current relationship, I'm gone. Yeah, that's called baggage, folks.
Yep. That's exactly what that is. And people just be sitting there lugging around them bags. thinking that don't nobody else see him. No, everybody see him. I don't know why you don't.
Right. Let me go through your phone. Why? Because the last nigga you had, you couldn't trust him, and you found some shit in his phone.
Right. Because
No,
why
we
did he even think about that? Like,
exactly. No, we ain't doing that. We ain't doing that. If you feel like you need to go through my phone, we might as well just go ahead and end this shit.
yeah,
I ain't
you
did
don't
shit.
trust me.
Right. I ain't did shit to you. You don't trust me, and ain't nobody calling my phone for you. So what you looking for? Like the hell? And that's the crazy part. Me and my wife, we went through a lot of that shit in the beginning. Like we couldn't even be Facebook friends. Real shit. We couldn't be Facebook friends.
Who is that leaving them hard eyes under your comment?
Thank you. Right. Who this be check? Who this be liking your pictures and leaving comments and shit? Oh, that's my ex. Oh yeah. Oh, you still in contact with your ex, huh? Yeah. We still remain friends after we broke up. We don't hate each other.
Ain't no friends.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Right. Then next thing you know, you see them going back and forth in the comments. You like, oh my God.
For real. That's wild. But yep, but I mean, that's crazy to me. And then just like, but I get like why some people may not necessarily want to publicize all of the details of their relationship and stuff like that online and stuff like that. But because it's just a headache. It's an absolute headache, like unnecessary when you're dealing with somebody that don't know how to trust the person that they're in a relationship with. Because I can't control what come out of somebody else's mouth, what they type on their keyboard or on their cell phone and leave a post under my, you know what I'm saying, picture. I can't control that. Now, yeah, I can control whether or not that person is my friend or not, but I mean,
but we're friends. Just because we had a past together, that don't mean we not still friends. Like, damn. And if I'm gonna cut them off, let me cut them off. Cause you cutting them off don't help.
Yeah,
that's another thing.
It's genuine. Like, yeah, you just doing it because I'm forced to it, not because you actually want to.
Right. And see what ends up happening is I allow you to cut off all my friends who I can consider real friends, and now you done broke up with me.
Right. Now you gotta go to your old friends like, hey.
Yeah. Oh no, I thought she was Mrs. Such and Such. Yeah. She told me. I'm like, you know what? My bad, man. What you want me to do? Yeah, I told you. See, I'm a real friend. You see, I'm still here. Yeah, and where she at? I be like, yeah, I know. You right. You right.
Yeah. That's
right.
That's how it go.
Yep. But see, that's the thing. I already knew that. That's why I kept her around as a friend. Because she's always been there. You feel me? That's the thing. Like, shit. Some folks got an undying loyalty. Like, you know what I mean? But anyway, I know not to disrespect that shit these days. Because, you know, like I said, I already know who got my back. She proved it to me already.
Yeah, and I mean, I feel like the people that's doing right are going to, it's going to be reflected in their actions to where, you know, you shouldn't even feel the need to be extra and go above and beyond. If somebody fuck with you, you're going to know it. You're not going to need any external confirmation or validation. The Lord is going to reveal it to you. And that's why we just got to pray for discernment. And then we also, you know, with that discernment, because I think that's really the key. Because a lot of times people feel like the Lord talking to them, and it's like, nah, that's just you talking to yourself.
Exactly.
That's just your ego talking to you based off of what you want. But Jesus didn't tell you to holler at that dude. That wasn't him.
Or let him pipe down on the first night with no rope.
He didn't tell you to stay in that relationship once you found that bullshit that you found. He didn't tell you to stay.
Right. You found it for a reason. It was there for you to find it.
Exactly. He didn't say stay with him and go ahead and marry him. Mm-mm. What you were saying, McCoy?
No, I was gonna say they're there for a reason. I was like, the reason is for the love of them freaks.
Oh yeah, that's called being sloppy. Cause when you get too comfortable with sneaking and geeking, yeah, you get sloppy, and when you get sloppy, you're bound to get caught. Cause what's done in the dark is gonna come to the light. Especially if this person has good intentions, if their intent is good, and they find out your shit ain't, it's meant for them to find that out. Like the world has a way of working like that. I'm telling you, and some shit you don't supposed to overlook once you see it. But sometimes we get love blind. You know what I'm saying? And or whatever the situation is, I can't just leave because I ain't got the money. If I leave now, I'm gonna be in a bad situation now. No. And that's when you end up having somebody who already plotting on you. Because they already found out what they needed to know, but they ain't in a position to leave you right now. So by the time they do leave you, you don't know because you thought y'all were good. But you'd have messed up a long time ago.
Yeah.
People
So
don't pay attention. That's what I really think that all boils down to.
I know. That's why, a lot of people be like, yeah, women that just up and leave you for nothing. No, the hell they don't. No, they don't. Let's keep it real.
That's a fact.
Yeah, let's keep it real. No, they don't. And even if they do it, they don't do it on a large scale. Because why would somebody leave somebody if the situation is good? Unless something wrong with them. And then too, if there is something wrong with them, then let them leave. Because clearly something is wrong with them. You feel me? That's why I said, shit, if they leave your ass, you should celebrate. Because if you know you ain't did nothing wrong, you didn't make the environment unstable or you didn't make the environment hostile. If you made the environment, because that's what the hell we're going to do anyway. We want y'all around. We want to keep y'all around. So if y'all come around and be like, oh, I don't like the way it smells in here. It smells like a bachelor pad. Then we're going to start getting some plug-ins, some Febreze or some shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Because if that's going to stop you from coming over, we don't want to stop you from coming over. Especially when we're trying to get that thing that we're trying to get to them 4 lips.
Damn.
You know what?
Past that.
I'm just saying.
No, right?
I'm just keeping it honest. Like, nah, we do shit because that I don't wear wigs and I don't get a BBL to attract no man. It's like a nigga saying I don't get fresh to attract no women. I get fresh to, you know what I'm saying? Because I do this shit for me. No, I don't do this shit for me. We don't be being honest in a lot of these conversations. It ain't never a time that I put on this outfit and thought only just because I look good in it. No, I want this shit to look good. I want to like it, and I want everybody else to like it too. Because this shit fire. I took time into putting it on. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, I grew up like that, but I got an older sibling that didn't grow up like that at all.
Really?
Like he just didn't care what people thought. He was just in his own world. It was only about him. So it's like he wasn't. It didn't, at least in my opinion, it didn't seem like he was into girls the way that I was. I mean, now he's now, my older brother now lives in Japan. He's married with 2 kids.
Yeah.
But at the time, he didn't care. I cared about the shoes that I wore. I cared about, as they say, the drip. I cared about that. He didn't. And so it was weird, but I just kind of learned at an early age that there's a lot of people that just don't give a shit about that. They don't give a shit about it. They're only thinking about themselves, really, not necessarily about the outside world.
I'm gonna tell you something though. It be those types that get the most I don't know what it is. Cause I got a few people that I know. They just like that. They just weird. They that kind of weird that you're talking about.
I think you'll
And the
call it
women,
a type. I think they call it a type A personality.
well, yeah, the women love them.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I would never be able to get no box with that outfit on. And that hair. Like, never.
I know.
This nigga like a rock star. He's like a black rock star. But
hey, but you know the funny thing is that my older brother is that, you know, I didn't know anything about Patrice O'Neal until maybe about 2022, 23.
Oh,
my
yeah.
brother was listening to Patrice O'Neal, you know, back in like 2020, back in 09 and 2010.
Right, me too.
I didn't. So it's like he was kind of listening. He was kind of in his own way. He would find ways or do his research on how to talk to women, and you know, it's like we had to be older adults where we were actually able to like just talk about the chicks that we smashed, you know, because if I came to him in my teens and 20s talking like that, I would get shamed for it. He would be like, you know, acting like my parent.
Yeah, I would advise every man who think he has, you know, relationship issues or have issues navigating this, you know, this dating world, binge watch Black Phillip. Please. It's hours and hours and hours and hours of just conversation. And what he's basically saying is he figured it out. And even though it worked on his woman well, it wasn't just for his woman. Like, a lot of people took that shit and actually applied it to their life, and it actually worked, because a lot of us didn't.
What'd you say his name was?
Black Phillip. It's on YouTube. It's Black Phillip.
All right.
It's Black Phillip. Trust me. Or you can look up Patrice O'Neal on Opie and Anthony show, because that's all it is.
So yeah,
yep, that's all it really is.
I listen to a lot of. I actually follow Opie and Anthony on. Well, I follow Opie and Anthony on Twitter. Man,
still.
Opie is right now. Opie is such a man. I don't know what the hell he
such a what? Because I mean, he was that back then, and that's why Patrice O'Neal.
I know right now. Yeah, right now the things that he used to post. I mean, it's well for you know Opie and Anthony. They like you know Opie just refuses to talk to Anthony, and Anthony kind of had to.
Really?
Because you know I follow Anthony Cumia on his on YouTube. He's on Compound Censored, and if you follow Opie on Twitter, you know he's like a hardcore liberal. So that means, and when you're like a hardcore liberal, it's like you have to fight for your side all the time. It's not. It's no middle ground. There's no middle ground. It's just your side. It's just us versus them. And I imagine it's like financially bad.
Right.
But yeah, Opie is just so, man, dude. I remember I said once to him on Twitter, I was like, bro, I'm so glad that Patrice ain't alive to see what you've become.
Wow.
And that was the only time that he ever responded to me. And when his response was, "Oh, you're dumb." You know, and I was like, "Nigga, that ain't even a fucking response."
Yeah, I'm about to say, nah. Cause I mean, man, look, like I said, I binge watched a lot. Cause I was always a Patrice O'Neal fan. When people didn't even know who he was, I was a Patrice O'Neal.
I had no idea. I knew about Kevin Samuels before Patrice O'Neal.
No, cause see, the thing about it was he was on Opie and Anthony show, and he was dropping science so hard that they was like, Why don't you do your own show? We they put together a show for them. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And
Or
that's
like
what the
I was
Black
talking.
Phillip. That's what the Black Phillip is. So y'all listen to that
Okay.
shit, man. Like this nigga.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna check them out. Because I'm always into. That's why I always say that I'm man spirit adjacent, or red pill adjacent. It's not like that I'm sitting here talking some Andrew Tate shit,
Right.
because all that is a gimmick. And I think that life is a bit of a gimmick. You just kind of have to make it work for you, turn it into a business.
No, cause see, look, hold on, not to cut you off, bro, but my thing is, and this is what I found out in life, cause I've been around a lot of money, and the women that be around when you got a lot of money, and I figured out that you will never find who's for you if you already got a lot of money. You can cancel that shit. Cause even if she is there for you, you will never know. Cause y'all not, for one, you ain't gonna be in a position to find it out. And what I mean by that is, if I got a bunch of money and you're around me, it's like I know why you're around me. But if I don't have nothing and you're around me, then I automatically know that no, you're around me and I know why you're around me. You're around me because of me. Cause clearly I ain't got shit else. I ain't come with nothing else but myself and my conversation and this face. And clearly, you know what I'm saying? That's what you like. So, you know what I'm saying? That showed me that you like me.
Yeah, a lot of times women they're in it with you for the long haul.
Yeah.
It's just some of them were a little different, and maybe the love that they require. I don't know, because I've dealt with chicks that are, I know that they're all universally the same, as in they're not leaving, but sometimes they kind of, maybe it's almost like they think of themselves. Like I remember my ex-wife once told me, because I can't remember what we were talking about, but we had a very, it was a very poor relationship in my opinion. We couldn't have conversations without it leading to arguing. And one time she said, she was like, oh, she was talking about treating a man like a king or some shit like that. Oh, well, you have to have this, you have to have that. And then I was like, oh yeah, what does it deserve to be a queen? And she says, well, I believe that I'm a queen and that you should kiss my feet every day. That's just me. And I was like, what?
What?
Like, that's what you really think in your head? Like,
yes. Yes.
Why?
Yes. Yes.
Like, no wonder we got a shit relationship.
Yeah.
You think of yourself as complete arrogance.
Yeah, like he's better. Because did she say anything about rubbing your feet or washing your feet or kissing your feet?
No. I'm talking about, and so I was like, okay, this is clearly deeper than whatever, because it didn't really matter. It was a terrible relationship. I chose to marry her. It ended it, but this, it's not like she's one out of 500 million of a woman. I would say she's probably more of one out of every 5. I don't know. I think that's common.
Yeah, that is pretty common. Unfortunately.
Yeah, man. But I'm over here thinking about Patrice O'Neal and Opie. Hey, you remember that time when they had that? Because there was hours and hours of footage of it. But there was this one that I was watching, because they would always bring up I wouldn't call not prostitutes, but I guess porn stores. And then that one chick that was like where Patrice didn't say nothing the whole time, And then finally she said something. She was like, "See, I knew that you had it in for me. How can you get laid? You don't even know." What it was is she had like a book where she was telling men how to get laid or whatever.
Right.
And Patrice hated that shit because it was like they're only buying the book because you're a porn store bitch. And then she was like, "Oh, well, how would you do this? How would you do this?" And he wasn't answering any of those questions. You know, he was just going in on her. And then after that, she was like, "Oh, really, Patrice? Have you ever hit the walls of a woman?" He was like, "Yeah, with my fingers." And he's like, but he answered all the questions. And eventually, she was just another chick that was falling in love with him because of the gift of gab that he had.
Yeah.
Like the dude was just a wealth of knowledge. And I also remember him on another dude's podcast, and he was talking about, because Patrice was a star. He was trying to get into Hollywood, but Hollywood wouldn't let him on, and it was because of a case that he had.
They tried to use that R word case as the reason, but that wasn't the reason. That wasn't the reason. The reason because he wasn't gonna be no puppet. Think about it. Matter of fact, on them same Opie and Anthony shows, he had a conversation with Chris Rock. You remember that conversation? And he also hold on. He also had a conversation with Kevin Hart. Both of these niggas was trying to tell him, nigga, you have to play ball. You have to drop that shit. Because they want a Patrice O'Neal, but they don't want Patrice O'Neal. And it's hard to explain. The only way I can explain that is they replaced Patrice O'Neal in Hollywood with the dude that played Hot Tub Time Machine.
Cedric. Oh, no way. Oh.
I'm not the one who said it. Patrice O'Neal said it out of his own mouth. He said they want a Patrice O'Neal lookalike, but not Patrice O'Neal. Straight up. Yeah, but that's how the game. That's how the game goes.
I was born. I was born today.
Man, look, I'm just saying. But both of them niggas told him in so many words, they are the gatekeepers and they're trying to tell you how to get into Hollywood, and it's to kiss ass. And he said no.
Yeah. Literally.
And that's why, his last performance was what we saw on the Chappelle show. What was the skit? The hater skit. The Hater of the Year award skit. Yeah.
I don't remember that.
Yeah, because that was basically Dave Chappelle putting on all the underground funny folks who they know Hollywood ain't gonna give a shot to. You feel what I'm saying? So, man, look, it's a long story with that, man. That thing goes deeper than what people want to know, because
that's crazy.
Was saying some shit that was gonna change a generation of people. And the people that was tapped into this shit, and guess what? Guess who listened to him the most? It was the white folks. Because who was Opie and Anthony's audience? The white folks.
Yeah. And Opie and Anthony, they did some pretty wild stuff. They did wild, like they were pretty entertaining themselves.
But they were losers. But they, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they were.
Think about it. They were admittedly losers. The people that were listening to them was like, y'all niggas, y'all are losers. How you got a mansion? How you just put this new fiance in a mansion and she already sleeping around on you and getting ready to divorce you? Like, you know what I'm saying? This man, all that shit played out over radio, bro. And that's why he was telling them niggas, like, y'all are goofy, man. Y'all going for the girls that y'all like. And it ain't nothing wrong with going for the girls you like. Make sure they like your ass back. Like, but if you bring a chick that you're trying to get, this goes back to the beginning of the relationship, and I'm gonna wrap it up because I know final thoughts. This is the same problem with taking the female to a 5-star restaurant on the first date. You setting the bar. You setting the bar too high.
Yeah.
If you bring a chick back to the crib and you got a mansion, she already think that, oh, she done stepped into luxury. She ain't got to do shit. Oh, if you got the money to have a mansion, then you also got the money to have a maid, to have a butler, to have a this and to have a that. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, they gonna come in calling shots and shit. And that's basically what he got. And that shit played out on live fucking radio. And Patrice O'Neal was like, no, you got to be who you are. And if they don't like it, they can leave. Point blank, period. Because at the end of the day, it's the damn truth. Because if they don't like it, they are going to leave. Right?
Yeah. Yeah, man, it's just far too ahead of his time. Far too ahead.
It was. Oh, everything Patrice O'Neal did was ahead of his time. Because all this webcasting and all this podcasting shit we were doing, he was the first one to do it. Go look it up. It's called Web 2.0. Yep, it's called Web 2.0. And it was a podcast that was on TV. Skits, as a matter of fact. And hilarious. And he ended up doing the same shit that these podcasters do. Podcast their way up to mainstream TV so they can sit at news, like Fox News and shit like that. That's where he was. Right. Go look it up. When he did the joke and he had the whole damn he probably got somebody fired because on the news when this shit live, you can't make no noise. He had them folks back there in the back rolling.
Yeah. Yeah. I even remember in 2010 about because this was Obama when Obama was in office. He basically showed up to Opie and Anthony, and he was basically talking about like, man, I just think that everybody's lying to us and they're gonna send us vaccines that ain't gonna work. And I remember listening, and I was the crazy part is I was in the hospital around 2021. I can't remember what the hell happened, but I was in there for like a week. Oh, I had like a bowel obstruction. It was crazy. But around there was a point where I accidentally threw my phone away while I was in the hospital. I don't know how I did that. But so on my tablet, all I was doing was listening to Patrice, Opie and Anthony, Patrice O'Neal, like the whole time. And I learned so much from them. And I was just like, damn, this is fucked up. It's fucked up that somebody like him just couldn't be around longer. Even to Kevin Samuels, it's a shame that he couldn't have been around longer. Even though, he's more than likely.
They take people like that out. I'm sorry. I hate to tell y'all. And that's kind of the reason why I was scared to do this shit. Anytime you start talking about bringing the family unit together, because they can say what they want to say about Kevin Samuels, but I know a lot of them lying because they ain't consuming enough content to even speak on this man. This man was about he was pro-family.
Yeah.
Fuck the kind of shoes that he used to wear and all this extra shit.
Yeah, I know. I know.
Then you fucking lost me. But my thing is, he promoted families. He promoted motherfuckers to stop shooting out of their league. Stop being a regular motherfucker talking about you deserve a damn millionaire. What the hell is wrong with you? Like, you know what I'm saying? And then, because it ain't so much that you don't deserve a millionaire, but if you stay in your fucking lane, if you stay in your level, and you actually do this shit right with somebody, what if y'all become millionaires in the process? Like, you know what I'm saying? Motherfucker want the microwave shit. No, I want to meet me a millionaire. Man, if I had $1 million, you think I'm gonna fuck with you? You little fucking dirty thought. Like, you just want to jump in this motherfucking Ferrari. It's like, come the fuck on. Get out of here. And that's why they had these skit videos when they be when they'll hang out, no shoes on or some shit like that. A regular nigga hanging out, he dressed all crazy. He tried to holler at a woman and she turned him down instantly, but then he walks over to a Bugatti or something. Right. And then they turn around and be like, oh, I didn't know you was driving this. That's what I was saying. If you got money and you show that on the front end, you ain't gonna never be able to tell if she with you for real. And then they actually had some of them same videos where somebody was like, you know what, you want something to eat? I'll take you to get something to eat. Didn't even know that this was his real life. You know what I'm saying? And those are keepers. And they showed you that. It's a difference. You still got some keepers out here. And you know what I mean? Like, man, and then the ones that were keepers, actually, they looked like keepers. They had their natural hair, their natural body, and their natural body was banging. And the super thoughts, the crumb snatchers, the gold diggers, they look like goddamn gold diggers. Scantily clad, you know what I'm saying? Ain't got no damn, not a stitch of real hair in their hair, because your hair don't come out your head purple. I don't give a damn what kind of alien you are. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, man, the internet ain't all bad. We supposed to be looking at this shit and being able to decipher. Not look at this shit and consume it so much that we think everybody is like this.
Yeah.
That's all I'm saying. That's my final thoughts.
I mean, it's just like the Bible. You could put a Bible in 10 people's hands and they'll have 10 different, perceptions with regards to what they're reading and how they see it. And that's what people is doing. They're just taking stuff and running with it without necessarily like making sure that they understand that what's going on and that it actually applies to them.
Right. I don't know, man. That Kevin Samuel shit be making me mad because I actually did my first podcast the day after he died. You know what I'm saying? Because I watched that podcast that night, and I knew something was wrong. I
watched it too.
Yeah,
hey,
I knew
did
something
you?
was wrong.
I thought something was wrong too.
Right.
I watched it, and I swear to God, what it looked like to me, because it looked like there was something that he clicked on, because he was doing something on his computer, and it looked like he clicked on something that he wished that he didn't click on, and he clicked out of it, and then he started being short with the chicks. It's like he switched up. He switched up and started instead of like kind of like letting the women.
He wasn't poised. Yeah, he wasn't poised. He wasn't his normal poised. You know what I'm saying? And ready, because he be, you know what I'm saying. He let folks talk, but he was like snappy. He became snappy, like you said.
Yeah,
that just wasn't him.
I thought it was very strange because the next day he was dead, and I remember watching it, and I was like, man, but the problem is that we couldn't even sit here and talk about that because the internet was going crazy. They were like, but like the women were just so like glorified.
Elated. They was elated. Yeah.
So that was a bit of a culture shock for me. But look, peep this, in the real world, I'm talking to my homeboy, niggas I've grown up with for years. I'm like, hey, you heard about Kevin Samuels? Who the hell is Kevin Samuels? And I'm like, oh, never mind, don't worry about it.
Right. Yeah. Right.
So a lot of people have no idea. My wife.
Man, I watched that shit like TV. That shit was like regular TV. Me and my wife would watch that shit and be rolling.
Yeah, it was crazy. If because my wife, she listened to Kevin Samuels, and that was. But of course, I listened to Kevin Samuels before I met my wife. But it was just crazy.
Yeah, I mean, like I was listening to him to find out what he was saying was wrong, and I can't say that I agree with every single thing he said. But overall, like I said, I seen him promoting families, and a lot of the shit he didn't say was wrong.
No, I know. Hey, and a lot of time, and I swear to God, this would, because I noticed that he would do shows a little different from Instagram and YouTube. But I noticed that on YouTube, like he would draw it out a little bit. And I would always think to myself,
man, see, if I was in your position, I wouldn't say this at all, you know? So it's like early, the way he introduced or the way he starts talking to these women, I would always just be disagreeing. And then by the end, I'm like, holy shit, this thing is right. And not only is he right, he just convinced this chick that literally damn near hates all men, you know? Damn, like, it's like, I don't trust a nigga, you know, fuck a nigga, fuck that nigga. You know, he convinced her, he like literally made her change her mind. It's like you see the light bulb go off in their head, and you saw that every day.
Right. That's
Every
what I'm
woman.
saying. If you consumed enough of that shit, you'll see that this nigga wasn't tripping, and he didn't come out there firing off on women like everybody try to make it seem like, because he started his show off giving props out to the men and the women who are stand-up men and stand-up women. Let me get that out. Let me get that out the way first. Shout out to, you know what I'm saying, the stand-up men and the stand-up women. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I'm like, what the man? You ain't finna tell me nothing, because that's how I know y'all hear shit, but y'all don't listen to it. And it's a big ass difference, because you might actually learn something if you listen to it. If you're just hearing this shit, you ain't gonna do nothing but hate.
Yeah. Sometimes I think that hate and shit, I think that was nothing but attraction. Like even from but like even from, like, you know, if you listen to Tommy Sotomayor, you know, there are people that follow this man around in his comment section. They're in his comment section, and you know, and Tommy, he's like, if you have a problem, then come up and talk to me. And they will bring their ass up and talk to him, and Tommy will have a civil conversation with him. And then after about 2 hours of a civil conversation, Tommy ends up cussing them out. And these people stay, they come back, and it's almost like they follow him everywhere he goes. And a lot of these people that I'm talking about are not even women; they're men.
I know. Right, but what we talked about not too long ago, McCoy, a lot of folks see shit like that as love. They do.
Yeah. So so it's like at some points I be thinking these guys that, because they'll follow them and roast them, like talk about the Tariq Nasheed stuff, and like at one point I'm thinking, okay, I'm not gonna say that these guys are gay, because that's just such a cheap shot, but or just so cheap and original or whatever. But there has to be some kind of like sexual kind of fulfillment they're trying to get out of following this man, terrorizing this man, telling him as much as they can how they hate.
No, I seen what made women mad. He basically told them they don't qualify for the nigga who they think they qualify for. That was their ego. That shit busted their ego.
Yeah.
Cause they like, well, these niggas still smashing on me. Yeah. And they just didn't hear it like that. That's all it really was. You know what I'm saying? Like I tell them when I'm around them, but shit, I don't talk to but so many people. To hear this shit come from a black man who was well dressed, like I said, that production does a lot.
No, it really does. It really does. For the mind, it's almost like broadcast news, you know? It's like what's that dude? Dan Rather. It's like Dan Rather when he has breaking news. It's like you're gonna tune in, you're gonna listen.
Let me tell you what the untrained mind will tell you. Because this is the thing they didn't understand. When he started talking about them fragrances that he was wearing or he was introducing to you, and have those incense burning, and he tell you what the incense is or whatever the case may be, the issue is, and this is like IQ test. This is what they do with IQ test. If you know or you smell the scents, if you know the scents that he's speaking of, or you're familiar with it, you smelled it before, then your brain is automatically gonna trigger that scent. And you're gonna be like, oh, so you can basically place yourself in that atmosphere. But to the brain that don't know what the fuck he talking about, they can easily dismiss that as, oh, he, you know what I'm saying, he must swing the other way. Like, you don't even understand. This man just gave you a recipe for an aromatic atmosphere, and you overlook that as somebody being funny style. But that's because you're not triggered enough. That's all.
Yeah. I remember Kevin kind of defined. He defined that, and it was, I believe, it's called a refined man. A man. There's like the rogue, the rugged, and the refined.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, you know, those who wouldn't get it, who don't get the whole fragrance thing, they'll never get it. And maybe they're really not supposed to.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, because the way that you just explained it just then, you were talking about, you just said take a scent and put yourself in that atmosphere. The people who hear the cologne and they know which one. I'm like, my brain, I don't think my brain can't compute that shit. I just want what smells good. I'm like, yeah, give me the best out of these four choices.
Right. That's my thing though. If you had a scent, or if you had a cologne, or if that was your, you know what I'm saying, that was your thing, and he called out one of them scents, like I said, your brain automatically puts you there. You know what I'm saying? And you gotta understand, a lot of these folks, they smell great colognes and may not have known what the names of them was. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But he breaks it, man. Anyway, he was just well versed in that type of shit. And my thing is, if they able to hate on somebody like that, then it's like we cooked.
Yeah.
We cooked, because it's like, damn, what we can't know nothing. You know what I'm saying? Because damn, or y'all so used to us not knowing something that when we do know something, y'all gotta throw a weird ass label on us.
I think so too. I think that is part of the we'll just say the Negro DNA. You know, it's what you would call fuck.
I don't know, but I know we're helping them with their plan to make us extinct.
Oh,
and I don't like that.
It's what you would call a low trust society.
Oh yeah, they definitely did that.
Yeah, so it's kind of like in our DNA. It's kind of in our DNA to kind of reject the person who is not going with the group.
Yeah, because until you show me otherwise, I can't trust you no further than I can throw you.
Yeah. Unless we didn't got approval from, you know, our previous tribe. Our tribe that said, "Hey, listen to this," and then we're like, "Oh yeah, we heard about you. He's our ruler."
Well, anything else you got, Miss Shanika? Want to go ahead and send us home?
Nah, I definitely enjoyed the conversation as always. I appreciate everybody that hit the panel, everybody that engaged with us in the chat, everybody that sent the super chat. Shout out to James Moore, Corey Love. Shout out to UD Rod. Shout out to Kojak. Shout out to BJ. Definitely appreciate y'all for rocking with us. Make sure y'all scroll through the comments. Kojak definitely posted a ton of links to everybody that we rocking with. So make sure y'all click the link and subscribe. I'm gonna scan through a few of them before the show is over with. Yeah, man. Word for the day. Discernment, and then the honorary or honorable mention would be observation. Just work on your observation skills, paying attention to what's going on inside and outside of you, because a lot of times we are choosing not to see what we see, and then we're also just not seeing what's happening right in front of us. Either way is not helping. Take care of your kids. That was my final thoughts.
For sure.
Yeah, the churn.
I like it.
All right, well, Shout out to everybody that came through. We can wrap this thing on up. Shout out to the big homie Drip. Get you some rest, bro.
Yes.
We'll see you tomorrow. You know what I mean?
Yes. Definitely praying for everybody. You know what it is. Once y'all hit that prayer list, you never come off. So we're gonna be praying for everybody forever. And that's make sure y'all reach out to y'all loved ones, because you just never know.
I'm glad you said that. That's deep too. Yeah, make sure y'all tell the people that y'all love them while they're here to hear it.
Yeah.
Even if it's just a random text, like, hey, just randomly text them to let you know I love you. Text me back to let me know you're alive and you love me too. Just, every now and again, you just never know what that might do for somebody that's going through some tough times that they choosing to, struggle with alone.
Right. Shout out to my auntie Low Key.
Yes, for sure. Shout out to everybody that rocked out to the end. If you're catching the replay, leave a comment. Send a super thanks. And you through.
We live, searching. What it do, folks? Hey, man, Splash Town, Texas, or wherever the fuck you at. What's happening? But hey, man, you tripping, man. Get to that Houston Premier Party bus, man, because that's how we doing it.
Sometimes.